Hello, good afternoon. Welcome to Global Virtual Coaching Summit Part 2, brought to you by the Life Coach Philippines and the Tribe of Life Coaches certified by the Global Institute for Coaches and Entrepreneur. Our institute is based in Dallas, Texas, USA under the leadership of founder, CEO, Master Coach Lakendra Smalley. We have a local coaching hub here at Teacup Coffee Republic operated by the global partner Master Coach A. My name is Asmin Miroy, and I am your host for segment 5, and I am with my beautiful co-host today.
Hello, good afternoon, Master Coach Hasmin. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Coach Denise, co-hosting the segment 5 with our beautiful and very wise Master Coach Hasmin. So for this segment, we have four speakers, and I'm very honored to introduce to you our first speaker. So she has shared interesting facts about herself. So to quote, fun facts. So she provided three fun facts about herself. MA or Ma, A letters in the alphabet. She loves to hear those letters. And according to her, her me time is when she get to spend it with E.L. James, Dan Brown, John Grisham, J.K. Rowling, Paulo Coelho, or Daniel Steele. So looks like she loves reading. Yeah? And the third fun fact about our first speaker is she wants to take up more hobbies like sewing, gardening, and cooking. And she said that if any of those things she'll be able to do, she will consider this a successful year.
Yes, wow. So, ang ganda naman ng mga fun facts ng ating first speaker for the day. Her talk will revolve around parenting in times of COVID-19 and dealing with life and how does she deal as a parent, as a homemaker, as a career woman during this time of COVID-19 virus. The title of her talk is Love Through the Lens of Parenting Amidst Crisis. Coach Denise?
Okay, so without further ado, here is our first speaker, Coach Joyce Magtolis.
Good afternoon. Thank you for saying yes and taking time to be part of this Global Virtual Coaching Summit Part 2, brought to you by the Global Institute for Coaches and Entrepreneur that is based in Dallas, Texas, USA. This talk is a response to the original material of Master Coach A on COVID-19 ROI or Return of Insight. You may actually watch the replay of this said Kapihan Night episode at Coach A YouTube channel. I am Coach Joyce, a change agent certified by the Global Institute for Coaches and Entrepreneur. I am also an academician, a wife, and a mother. Of the many hats to wear, it is motherhood that is my all-time favorite. The transcendental experiences are a sheer bliss. Now, let me start this talk entitled Love Through the Lens of COVID-19, Parenting Amidst Crisis, with the new reality or our new normal so far. We all know that asking people to stay at home to help limit the number of people getting sick from coronavirus, COVID-19, is getting a worldwide call. This makes my new reality almost the same as yours in whatever part of the world you may be at this point in time. This is the time where wearing of masks, social or physical distancing can be a reason for penalty or even imprisonment if not followed strictly, and that hand washing as a prevention becomes critical. Hand washing is critical when one has used public transport or have been to public places such as offices or malls. It is also critical if after every cough or sneeze. It is also important before preparing food or eating, as well as after toilet use or touching pet animals. Now, talking about hand washing, I remembered my lesson in microbiology class on microbial control. Let me tell you about Ignaz Semmelweis. He is a Hungarian physicist. Now, about Ignaz Semmelweis and hand washing. Now, during his time, there were deaths of new mothers in the hospital ward. So, Semmelweis proposed hand washing to curtail maternal deaths in the ward during that time. Why? Because he observed and he believes that the hands of the doctors carry germs as they would attend to new mothers one after another. Now, that time, his contemporary doctors were offended by the suggestion of hand washing. Hand hygiene was considered too naive and unscientific to be the leading cause of the mother's death. Eventually, Semmelweis won recognition many years after his death and is now referred to as the savior of mothers. And this is now the pioneer of antiseptic theory, actually. So, hand washing and hygiene were gradually accepted as key clinical preventive practices for infection prevention and control. See, we are being called back to the basics of hygiene, and there is scientific history and basis for this. Now, this is one of my topics that I put to heart, especially when I became a mother. I want to believe that I am one of the mothers saved by Semmelweis through his hand washing techniques, and for 4 times at that. But I am a mother of a big family with 5 kids, age ranging from 15, 10, 5, and 3 years old twin boys. As a mother of a big family, what do we do at home in this ECQ? Well, we get to spend time with each other a lot. Kids get to play, fight with each other, and I get to notice them more each day and share their milestones. Like my 5-year-old daughter, our Unica Iha. I was with her when her first baby tooth fell off, and she was so giddy about it. My firstborn, playing and practicing his saxophone. The movies that my secondborn loves to watch, and the funny antics of the twins, and their playfulness, of course. And of course, there to correct misbehaviors and reinforce the good ones. It is also these times that we have routines to shape our day. So there are activities that they do alone during screen time, for example, the activities that they do with their siblings, and activities that we do as a whole family. COVID-19 and ECQ is one of our topics at home, though at a different levels, considering the level of maturity of our children. Like the younger ones, for example, would ask why would they need to take more vitamins? Vitamins that they were not taking before ECQ, or often hand washing or putting alcohol, or why they can't play with cousins. These are all new to them and so would ask a lot of questions. The elder siblings would ask, why do I report to school in spite of the ECQ? Me as their mother, why do I have to be in school when we are supposed to be at home? And what are the DIY face shields we're making at home for? Now, I may not have all the answers to all their questions, which I know parents out there could relate to, but as much as possible to the younger ones, I like them to understand and be aware of the term COVID-19 as a disease, while the older ones, I want them to understand the value of volunteerism and acting out, not in fear. Before the enhanced quarantine, I spent my time with family and work, so my daily routine was home, school, and back. So, on a personal note, now with the ECQ, together with my mothering, the work from home mode, I also get to catch up with the tribe of life coaches and unleash the life coach in me, break through in this digital platform. I get to connect, get to learn, improve, and expand my comfort zone. From the very beginning of this pandemic, I see this as a battle, and that in winning a battle, or a game for that matter, we do not only defend, we also attack. In this time of COVID-19, we protect ourselves by staying at home, boosts the immune system, or by wearing masks and other protective gears. Practice social or physical distancing when going out is necessary. We attack at the comfort of our homes by doing precautionary and preventive measures. Precautionary activities include, but not limited to, for example, the use of the bleach solution to make foot bath or to sanitize all the surfaces in our homes, the doorknobs, the remote control, and others. Preventive measures include, but not limited to, the daily use of home remedies that history and science has found to kill viruses, such as drinking warm water or the steam and water vapor therapy. So these household practices, you see, do not require so much spending and government support. What it needs is just time. Yes, the gift of time that we are given as a blessing in disguise to stay safe, well, and sound as we battle against this life-threatening virus. If there is one thing that I am learning from this experience, is that being concerned is not enough. There are times that we also have to get involved and take responsibility. On top of this all, what really concerns me is for my family to stay healthy and be saved from this life-threatening virus. Or in other words, self-preservation. And I guess this is everybody else's concern. What I am thankful about is the gift of time that this crisis brings along. The gift of time, which I consider a blessing in disguise. We are gifted with time to be used to do things at home that could help us stay healthy and safe in the comforts of our home with the people who matters to us most. While doing so does not also mean staying in action. Yes, I am afraid, but it is also in these times that as a mother, I need to stand up with my husband for maternal protection, not out of fear, but of faith. Now, on a larger scale, as I reflect and observe our government leaders, even our employers, barangay officials, the LGUs, I could see that our leaders share the same parental concerns and applies the same parental care and techniques. All they want is the protection and survival of everyone under their care, and that resources are explored to this support. Parents love their children and want them to be happy. Our leaders are acting as our parents, who deemed us all to be safe when we stay at home at these times. In this pandemic, they turn into controlling parents who will do everything in their power for their children's protection. I believe, therefore, that what is being optimized in this enhanced community quarantine is love. Yes, love. The love of a parent, the love of a mother, which I want to zero in. In my readings, I have come across a quote saying that when you look into your mother's eyes, you know that that is the purest love you can find on this earth. And I want to agree with J.K. Rowling's thoughts when she said, it is this mother's deepest love that will give us some protection forever. It is this love that will help us save each other from this contagion. One day I have read in an FB post some ironies of things that happens with this pandemic. One of which says that hugs and kisses suddenly become a deadly weapon, and that not visiting our relatives and friends becomes an act of love. At this time, more and more people are channeling their fear, their anxiety into acts of love in many ways through volunteerism, giving of donation, reaching out to others virtually, and practicing kindness from the safety of one's homes. Indeed, it is in times like this that making the choice to express and enact love in whatever way we are comfortable is imperative to binding us together in strength, solidarity, and kindness. As COVID 19 spreads, the connection between health and environment becomes increasingly clear. And so, the COVID 19 pandemic, like its predecessors, will not last forever. So, where is this leading us to? What happens when all this is over? So, at this time of COVID 19, I see that it is this love that reigns. So, I am visualizing that this same love would prevail even after surviving the pandemic. Are you experiencing this love I am seeing in this time of COVID 19? How do you respond to it? What are your ways to enact your love in time of COVID 19? To yourself, your children, your spouse, family, neighbors, frontliners, or the needy because they lost their job, and everyone around you. I am a life coach. It is my desire to see such a loving society after COVID 19. If you have the same prayer in your heart, we can journey together to take the first step in creating towards that society, starting in our own family as a parent. You may contact me through my numbers 0942-754-3768 or email me at jbm.magtolis@gmail.com and my FB account as Joyce Magtulis. So may we all go out from this battle stronger, healthier, wiser, holier, and eager for the next level. Let's do all we can and let our God do His. With that, thank you very much.
Ayan, Coach
Yan.
Denise, we're back. Ang ganda ng talk ni ano no, ni Coach Joyce. And ayan, hindi tayo nag-usap pero we're wearing the same color.
Oo nga eh.
We're wearing the same color green. Ayan.
Yes, and even
So,
yung background nung ano natin, 'di ba? Parang green din. Medyo may pagka-green din. Because green
yes, we are
means
aligned.
yes, green means being alive, 'di ba? Being
Mm,
active. Ayan. So,
yes.
I learned so much from what Coach Joyce shared. So, voice pa lang, very, parang, kaya kanina parang naisip ko na nurse ba si Coach Joyce or someone from the medical field. Yun pala, microbiologist yata si Coach Joy.
Yeah.
We'll ask her later. Pero nakakatuwa that she started from this parang simple story on hand washing. I didn't know na
Yeah.
during pala years and years ago, hand washing is really an unpopular idea, di ba? And then kinabig niya agad talaga on how she as a mom is leading her family to really defend, 'di ba, their bodies, defend themselves against itong virus na nagaganap.
Yes, oo. Ang
And
galing ano.
yun,
So,
oh,
sige lang
and
Coach.
yung mga comments natin, coach, may
Oo,
mga comments na may mga
ayan.
nag-comment na pala, 'di ba? Sabi
Sige,
ni Coach Nars, the greatest of all is love. Parang kanta yun, coach.
yes,
And
oo.
same din kay Coach Candy, quarantine is spelled love. Yan. And si
Ayan. Mm.
nag-message din si Coach Joyce mismo. Thank you, coaches. So, we'll hear more from her sa panel natin later, di ba? And si Coach Ellen, parenting amidst crisis. Very interesting, lalo na if you have young adults.
Yes. Oo, gusto ko lang yun i-explore yung comment ni Coach Ellen na parenting amidst stress very interesting lalo sa young adults. Nagustuhan ko yung shinare ni Coach Joyce kasi dalawang generation yung mga kids niya eh. Meron siyang older at saka young generation. Doon sa older, I love what she did as a mother ngayon yung sinabi niya, she explain sa older children, pinapaliwanag niya yung sitwasyon ng COVID-19 in terms of volunteerism. Kasi isa sila si Coach Joyce, I was able to be with her in the Industry Connect. At isa sa mga ginagawa nila, they are doing the face shield. Do it yourself na face shield. Yan, gumagawa sila
Yeah.
niyan and they are sharing it doon sa mga frontliners. So yun. Tapos pangalawa is doon sa kanya mga younger children, doon naman niya ini-explain kung ano yung COVID-19 na katulad nga ng how to protect themselves, boosting their immune system, and yung hand washing ngayon na medyo nakalimutan na rin ng tao. So, ayun yung maganda. So, talagang Coach Joyce really embrace that role, 'di ba? Na-embrace niya yung pagiging mother niya at the same time she's being relevant at the same time sa sitwasyon natin sa COVID-19. So yun yung kanyang response doon sa talk ni Master Coach A na COVID-19.
Yes, and I think
Turn off yung
yes, a lot of moms and parents could really relate dun sa sinabi niya na talagang children are asking questions. Diba? Parang questions ngayon na how come they can't go out, diba? How come they have to wash their hands lots of time. So, different generation or age, tapos iba-iba sila ng tanong. And nagustuhan ko din talagang sinabi niya na she's telling her children, especially the older ones, na to talagang act or live not in fear, diba? But in mention niya, I think it's a very powerful statement.
Yes. And I also learned from her, sabi niya, one of her biggest learnings, sabi niya dito, being concerned is not enough, okay? We have to be involved and take responsibility. And we can start with our own family. And that is
Yeah.
what she did. She started with her family. Pwede naman kasi
Mm.
talaga, 'di ba? Ayan, sabi ni Coach Sheila, a mother's love is the greatest protection. Ayun, we
Ayun.
can take off doon ano, 'di ba yung title nga ng talk
Mm.
ni Coach Joyce is about love. I love what you said. Talagang tungkol doon sa love, no? Yun talaga yung greatest protection that we can give to people, especially to our family, 'di ba? Sabi yung love, yung hugs and kisses are really deadly weapon for the
Mm.
viruses, coach. Tama?
Yes, tama yun, coach. So talagang, siyempre tayo bilang moms ourselves, agree na agree tayo that mom love, 'di ba? So sorry na lang sa mga daddies diyan, moment namin 'to. So talagang mother's love, 'di ba, can cure kung ano man yung disease na meron tayo ngayon.
Yes, oo. And she quoted, 'di ba, about anxiety also that
Mhm.
kasi siyempre tao pa din naman tayo eh. Sometimes we still also experience it, 'di ba? Lalo na napaka-uncertain ng panahon natin ngayon eh na ang ano yung naging cure ng anxiety niya is by doing the acts of love.
Yes.
Yes.
And also na-mention niya rin, very important yung gift of time. 'Di ba? Kasi siyempre ngayon na we're all stuck in our homes, and we have all the time in our hand, so we cannot really make an excuse sa mga anak natin or sa partner natin why we can't be there for them, 'di ba? So ang ganda na talagang she mentioned about itong gift of time. Let's use it talaga at this time.
Yes, ayan. I just encountered some technical difficulties with the net, but we will not be stopped sharing the insights from Coach Joyce. Ayan. Siguro basahin muna natin, Coach Ellen. Sabi niya dito, her comment is, volunteerism for kids, adults explaining boosts in the immune system, vitamin C, and hand washing properly. So meron at meron talaga kasi tayong magagawa bilang mga mothers na nasa bahay natin. We can still have a part, sabi nga ni Coach Joyce, 'di ba, that being concerned and taking responsibility, it starts within our home.
Yes, kasi nga di siguro later mamaya sa panel discussion natin with Coach Joyce, we can further get her inputs on the volunteerism part, like ano yung mga specific pa, 'di ba, that she teaches her kids na parang how to volunteer, 'di ba? How maybe inside the house, and then paano rin yung outside since bawal tayo ngayon, 'di ba? May social
Mm.
distancing going on. So interesting. Later, kaya sa ating mga audience, make sure to watch and participate in the panel later para we can still further get the wisdom and the inputs of Coach Joy sa how she deals with COVID inside her family.
Yes. And for those who are encountering some streaming issues sa Facebook Live po, you can also, pwede rin po kayo sa YouTube. We also have YouTube Live and we will post the link in the comment section ngayon po para kung medyo naglalag po sa Facebook, you can transfer po sa YouTube. I think it's a better signal mas maganda po yung streaming natin sa YouTube. Okay, so right now, we will pause for a short break before we introduce our second speaker. Coach
We'll be
Denise?
right back. We'll be right back after 5 minutes.
And we're back. Ayan, bumalik na
Yay!
tayo, Coach Denise. Ano? For those who have tuned in, again, we welcome you to the Global Virtual Coaching Summit Part 2, brought to you by the Life Coach Philippines and the Tribe of Life Coaches, certified by the Global Institute for Coaches and Entrepreneurs. Our institute is based in Dallas, Texas, USA, under the leadership of the founder, CEO, Master Coach Lakendra Smalley. We have a local coaching hub here at Decaf Coffee Republic, operated by the global partner Master Coach A. And I am your host for today, I am Coach Hasmin, and of course, I am also with my beautiful co-host, Coach Denise.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. In case you just tuned in, again, I am Coach Denise, co hosting the segment 5 with Master Coach Hasmin. So, we have four speakers per segment, and right now we are at segment 5, and we would like to introduce to you our second speaker. So,
Yes,
we're very excited to hear about what we will learn, di ba? And the wisdom that we will learn from our second speaker. But before that, I have fun facts for you about her. So, according to her, okay,
yes.
three fun facts. According to our second speaker, she's a singer. Hindi ko alam yun, coach. Second is she loves to write. Yan. And number three, ako talagang I can attest to this. She loves arts and crafts. Ayan. So, yan yung fun fact sa ating third speaker.
Yes, and of course we are very 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 excited dito sa talk ng ating coach na ito, 'di ba? Her talk will be centered on families with special needs. Ayun, kaya medyo exciting talaga 'to because we will really learn a lot from her because dahil ang pag-uusapan niya nga ay patungkol dito. And the title of her talk is Called to Love, a unique opportunity for family with special needs.
So, let's watch this.
Thank you for saying yes and taking the time to be part of this virtual Global Coaching Summit Part 2, brought to you by the Global Institute for Coaches and Entrepreneurs that is based in Dallas, Texas, USA. This talk is in response to the original material of Master Coach A on COVID-19 ROI or Return of Insight. You may watch the replay of the Set Kapihan Night episode at Coach A YouTube channel. Hi, I am Change Agent Coach Sheila. Welcome to my talk entitled A Call to Love, a unique opportunity for families with needs. I am a full-time mom. I am also a registered nurse previously working at the Philippine General Hospital. I have done volunteer work for Gawad Kalinga as a medical coordinator. I have been counseling parents who are having difficulty understanding their special child since my daughter started going to school. I have two kids with special needs, one with autism and the other with ADHD. When my eldest was diagnosed with autism, it was very hard for me. As a nurse, I know that there's no medication to cure it. I know that therapy is the only way that will help her become as functional as she can be. And at that time, I was already 13 years in service in the government, and 2 more years, and I will be on early retirement. But it came to the point where I had to choose between my retirement or my daughter's life. It was a hard decision to make because I love my job. It was not an easy transition also for me because we had to transfer from Manila to Quezon City to live beside my in laws because I was pregnant with my second child. This means I'm far from all of my friends and support group who are all in Manila. It was all too much for me to take in at once. It's like my life suddenly stopped. I was full of anxieties, worries, and frustrations, and even anger. So I went for counseling for several months, and it has helped me accept my reality that my daughter has autism, and the assurance of my husband's full support became my comfort. And from there, I started to refocus and shift my mindset. My husband and I did our own research on ways to help our daughter. I read so many books and watched so many videos to understand autism, along with programs for speech and occupational therapy that I can do at home. Through the years, I learned many things about the behaviors of my kids, like why they throw tantrums, why they can stay at one place, or be vocal all the time. It has helped me understand them better and be more patient with their development. As a life coach, I am here to listen to the parents foremost, your struggles, worries, and anxieties, and then help to empower you. It all starts with you. Yes, with you. You will not be able to guide your child if you are not okay, just as I was when I was having my issues and struggles. I was not effective in helping my daughter. And when you're ready, I will help you develop your child. We can work together hand in hand in developing your child's full potential towards being an independent person. It is my goal to give you ideas, steps, plans on how to interact better with your child, grow, develop them so they can be functioning members of your family and ultimately of our society. I'm not saying it will be easy. No, it's not. But what I learned, if we work closely together and invest time and energy in helping your child, anything is possible. Always keep in mind that your child is special, with special abilities, a beautiful heart, and a bright future ahead, given the right guidance. And at the end of it all, you, their parents, should appreciate who you have become and what you're doing for your kids. That in every progress of your child, you give yourself a tap on the back. For because you made it happen, it is you who made it possible for your child to accomplish such milestones. On my talk, this is an opportunity for parents and caregivers as well to love. Love, which means L, learn, O, observe, V, visual, E, empower. L, to learn and acquire new knowledge. If not, reset previously set beliefs or ideas. Always to observe. Know all the different options available for you in this particular situation that we have the quarantine. V is visualize. Visualize the results you want to achieve with your kids. And E is empower. To invest in yourself and your kids. Now that most families are at home, it is best to learn new skills, acquire new knowledge, and share them with others. It is a time to get to know our children better. Listen to them, what they feel about this COVID 19. How do we make them feel secure? As parents, it is vital that we let the children know what is going on. At the same time, explain to them that as long as we practice proper hand washing and stay at home, there's nothing to worry about. They are safe. For those with special kids, now is the time to be hands on and find the time to observe the behavior of your child and know what triggers his every action, such as his tantrums, his loss of focus, and others. It is also helpful to know the different ways to understand how to care for your child at this moment, that you have the time. Here I'm going to give you some of the conditions that I have learned through these years that I've been taking care of my kids, being hands on with them and being the one taking care of their therapy. I've learned some of the conditions that contribute to their learning and responsiveness, and hopefully, this will also help you understand and care for your child better as well. Number one is structure. What kind of environment is my child exposed to at home? How does the child follow a daily schedule? You see, structure works well with special kids. A daily schedule helps them to be oriented on what to do each day and what to expect. When our kids were young, we have this whiteboard where I put their schedule so that when they wake up in the morning, I orient them on what to expect the whole day. And if at some time they would say, Mommy, but we would like to do this activity. So I try to adjust and I tell them, okay, if that's what you want to do today, we finish this activity early. And when we still have time, we do that activity. So there's also adjustment between both me and my children. And once they know what to expect the whole day, it lessens the stress. It lessens the stress on your side and also on the child's side. And with a daily schedule, they learn to be organized. Number two is consistency. Who is the authority of the child in the home? Do you have a visual board where the child can see his schedule of activities each day? How do you reward him when he did good? And how do you deal with your child when he misbehaves? You see, consistency in the implementation is also very essential, especially on the discipline. When it's a no, it should be a straight no. It cannot be a no, and then when the child cries, you would give in and say yes, because this creates confusion to the child. And to the child's mind, he would have this thought that, okay, I just need to cry and they will give it to me. And in the long run, this can trigger the authority struggle between the power struggle between you and your child. And so all the adults in the family, in the home, should be consistent. When it's a yes, it's a yes. When it's a no, it's a no. And you should also have a visual board because these kids are very visual. They absorb information so easily. And as parents, it is here that we help them in the processing of those informations that they receive. And just like now that they are at home and they're on vacation, most kids are on their gadgets watching YouTube or so many other websites that they visit. That one time, my daughter told me, Mommy, Ate is watching something that she should not be watching. So I had to talk to my daughter. I said, Ate, why are you watching that? What values will you get from watching that? Will it be good for you? Why are you interested on that, on watching it? And then after hearing her side, I will say my side. Because you see, Ate, this is the reason why we don't want you to watch that. Because it gives you the wrong values. And it's not proper for you. It will not help you. With that, the child learns why it's a no. That's why it's very essential that we explain. Because if we will just say no because it's bad, and then you will not explain, it will open a curiosity to the child's mind. Why is it a no? What's wrong with it? And the child will go to that website even more and watch it even more. So that's why it's very important to explain. Another is when I started to become a coach, when I became a coach, I do one-on-one with my kids now. When they want to talk to me about something, they have issues, they want to clarify, I talk to them one-on-one, especially when it comes to issues in the school. Like one time, my son had a difficulty adjusting to his new grade level, grade 7. So I had to help him do his progress notes. So I told him, okay, let's do your progress notes every day. This is what you will write on the progress notes. What are the things that are bad that you're starting to adopt, that you're starting to do? To whom do you hear or see these bad things? And who are the people who are correcting you or telling you not to do it? By knowing what you should not do, you're able to ask yourself, why do I want to do this? And by knowing to whom you're getting those bad influences, it will help you realize that these are the people that you should not keep company because they are not giving you good influences. They're not good for you. And these people who are telling you not to do it are the ones who are concerned about you. They are the real friends because they don't want any harm for you. So that's how we do the one-on-one. And with my daughters, the same, but with other issues, of course. So by asking questions, I was able to help my kids process their thoughts, to know, to evaluate themselves, to gain that self-awareness, if whether what they're doing is really correct and of value to them or not, and to be able to choose to do what is right. So that's how we do one-on-one. And up to now, we're consistent with it. That's why when they have troubles, they open up to me, to their dad, not to their friends. It's their friends who open up to me because they know I'm a life coach. So that's how I also process them. Next is concept. How do you introduce new concepts or activities to your child? How do you know if your child understands you? What measures do you use to keep track of his progress? And what are the areas of struggles of your child? In introducing new concept to your child, you should know the capabilities of your child and his level of understanding so that you can determine the activity that you will introduce to the child. Like when Simone was 5 years old, I introduced her to baking because I love to bake. So I allow her to help me in the baking. I taught her how to measure the flour and the other ingredients, and then how to mix them together and put it in the oven. And when she sees, while she was watching it cook, she's so excited. She was so happy. And when she tasted the cake that we baked, she was proud. So, Mommy, it's delicious. Can we bake again? Can I help you again? It motivated her to try again. And when her friends come to the house, I let them bake. So I guide them in their baking. So she learns not only to socialize, but to collaborate with them in their cooking. She learned new skills the same way that her friends also learn. And then after knowing how to bake, I then taught her how to do fish fillet, how to prepare fish fillet. I let her pound on the fish fillet and then put it from flour to milk and then to the breadcrumbs. And these are all things that a 5-year-old can also do. So that's what I did. And I was the one who cooked it, of course. And now that she's 13, she's the one cooking for us every morning. This vacation time, she's the cook in the morning because she wakes up very early. So what I do, I write in the whiteboard what she's going to cook in the morning, and then in the morning she cooks it. She can do it now on her own, even without my guidance. Next is space. You have to provide the space for your child. What is the current setup in your home? Is there an assigned space for your child in your home? And how do you make his space safe and fun place for him? We have we have 3 kids. And since they were young, they have their own corner in our apartment. They have their own table where they put their things when they want to play. And then we have this space where they put all their toys, their books. So after each activity, they pack it up. They learn where to put it. And now that they're um, 13, 12, and 10, and it's vacation now, we reorganized the home. I gave them a much bigger space. I created a much bigger space for each one of them to put their things. And then I tell them that, okay, this is your space, and this is the boundary of your space. You cannot use the space of your sister because that's her space. And you have to keep your space organized. You should know where you put your things back so that you won't have to ask mommy because that's your responsibility. So you teach through this, we teach them their responsibilities, their boundaries, and how to respect the space of others. So giving them that space is also essential. So learn the structure, consistency, concept, and space. Then we go to O, to observe what is there. Find the sign or otherwise. Understand nonverbal cues. Make chores fun and learning for kids. Watch movies, show and tell. There are many websites that now offer free learnings or workshops and suggestions for activities that the family can do to make the bonding more fun and enjoyable, especially for children. This is also the best time to bring out the creativity in your children. Allow the children to draw, color, create beautiful things instead of letting them be in the computer or gadget the whole day. Because this will not only help the child to be creative, but will enhance their focus and brain development. For our 3 kids, they have their own interests, their own individual interests. For Enzo, he's developing his own card games, and he makes the clay toys, the clay character toys for his game. For Bella, she's more on the drawing. She draws anime characters for each of her friends, and then she makes animation using those characters. That's what she's developing for herself. And for Simone, she is on her to jewelry making. That's why she reads a lot of books to get inspirations. And she makes them. now that she has the time. Next is understanding nonverbal communication skills. It is another skill set that you can learn. Some kids have difficulty expressing themselves verbally, which causes them to be misbehave. Therefore, you have to understand what triggers the different behaviors of your child and learn how to address them properly. How you comfort your child is how he will mirror it to you. Like in the case of one of the moms I was coaching, she once told me that when she's angry, she just wants to be alone in her room. She doesn't want to talk to anybody. But then her son will keep on knocking on her door, and he will not stop unless she opens it. And when she opens it, her son would hug him. And she gets irritated because she's angry. She just wants to be alone. So I ask her, "Mommy, when he is upset, when he has tantrums, how do you comfort him? How do you calm him down or pacify him?" And then she answered, "Coach, I hug him." And so I explained to her that, "Mommy, that's what he's doing to you. He's just mirroring to you how you're comforting him when he is upset. He's showing you that this is how he cares for you." And she was surprised. She never realized it until then. And when she had the awareness, it has helped her understand her child better. And from then, she did not get irritated anymore, but rather she gained appreciation of her child, and she became conscious of the way she reacts to her child, the way she shows her comfort, and especially the way she also reacts when she's upset, because she gained that awareness that the child will mirror to her how she's doing it to him. Making chores fun and a learning for kids can be done by doing chores together, like cooking together. Like in our case now, there was one time that we wanted to cook spaghetti. So Ate was the one cooking the pasta. Bella and Enzo were the one cutting the vegetables. And I was the one doing all the cleaning of the mess. You see, when your family do activities together like this and it's fun, they get to want to try it again. They want to do it more often because they see everyone is happy. At the same time, they learn new skills. So they gain independence as you go along. Then watching movies and show and tell. We do movie nights. We do watch kid-friendly movies. And then after, we ask them for their insights. What do you learn? This way, we get to know if they really understood what they have watched and help them in their critical thinking. So it's also helpful for the child. Not just watch, but learn to watch using their critical thinking by evaluating what they watch, if it's really a good movie or not. Then we go to O, options. We go to visualize. Address your concerns for your child. Progress your relationship. Balance your time and delegate the care. How do you see your relationship with your child progress after the quarantine is over? Having a clear picture of how you want your relationship with your child to progress is important for you to establish a clear goal and take actions to achieve it. Like in our case, our goal now is our vision is for our children to have open communications with us, for them to tell us, to go to us when they need wisdom, when they when they need clarifications or anything, or when they feel bad and they want to share it. And because this is our vision, our goal became towards it. That's why we do one on one. We do one on one with our kids. We help them process their thoughts. We make sure that when they have the fear, we assure them. When they fail, we comfort them. We support them. When they have challenges, we're there for them, not just physically, but really there. When they have problems, we're there to listen. Because when kids have that assurance that you're there, that the family, they belong to a family who is very supportive, who will comfort them, they will not look for comfort outside of the family. They will not confide to other people outside of the family because they know they can rely on their parents. They can talk to them without them being judged by their parents. That even though for us parents, we don't like what they're saying, we don't cut it off. We don't cut them off. We just listen. Then after we listen, that's when we give our insights, our feedback. And this has helped strengthen our relationship with our kids. Next is balance your time. Now that my husband is work from home because of the quarantine, during the first week, it was an adjustment period for him. So also in the office, so he did not have the time yet to be with the kids. And so one time, our youngest daughter, she asked me, Mommy, why is Daddy not spending time with us when he's home? So I just explained, because Daddy is adjusting to his work from home. And then I told my husband, and then he said, just give me this week. Next week, I'll find time. And so after that 1 week, he really started finding time to be with the kids. That's why we have the movie nights. We eat the meals together. And then he plays with the kids. He talks to them. So that's how he balances his time. Delegate the care. When they were still young, I delegate the care with my mother-in-law. She's the second person that they see who takes care of them whenever I'm not there. But now that they're all grown up, big kids, I delegate chores to them, things to do at the home to help them be more responsible and for them to develop independence. Because there was a time I was in the hospital for a week. So it was just them here in the home. But because I we've trained them early on how to do the chores in the house, they did not have difficulty adjusting to the time I was in the hospital and they're just here with the dad. They were able to do to take care of themselves, to look after themselves with the guidance of the daddy. And now they learn to delegate also with each other, like who's going to prepare the table, who's going to clean the table, who's going to wash the dishes. So they learn to delegate as well. So by delegating work and them learning to delegate, the leader in them is trained. They develop initiative. They become independent. And this helps them as they grow old. So address your concerns, progress your relationship, balance your time, and delegate the care. Last is empower. Empower yourself and your kids. Growing with your kids, strengthening yourselves, overcome weakness, comfort, and uplift. You must be mindful of how you respond to your child. You must always find ways to empower your child. For parents, how we empower our kids is how we will prepare them for life. We should know their strengths and their talents and how we can help them enhance it. If they are good in drawing, give them materials that they would need or enroll them on online classes. If they are good in arts and crafts, buy them books to inspire them and other crafting materials to use. Turn it into a hobby, and as they grow old, eventually to their passion and probable profit. Like what we did with our daughter Simone. When they were young, we do arts and crafts as their therapy and at the same time our family bonding. And because we were consistent of doing it as they grew old, it developed into a hobby. And then now Simone developed a passion for creating beautiful things, and one of them is jewelry. That one time, I posted all the jewelries that she created, which was her original designs. And after posting it, my friends asked me if it's for sale and how much. And that's where I get the idea of starting her business. We call it Gawang Kamay ni Simone. And fortunate for us, and we are very thankful and grateful for Coach A, because when D Cup Coffee Republic opened on the new place, she launched the jewelry collection of our daughter Simone, as well as the stickers designed by our youngest daughter, Sibilla. And it has empowered Simone and gave her self-confidence. And with the support of the other coaches, our families, and friends, her business is now thriving. And she's proud of her accomplishment. At one time, she came home, she said, Mommy, I'm so happy and proud of myself. You know why? Because in my whole class, I'm the only one with my own business at my age. So I told her, yes, you should be proud of yourself because you started it, it's your design, and it's all you. We just gave you the support and the materials. So, yes, be proud of it, sweetheart. We also need to take into consideration their weaknesses, like how do we empower a child with low self esteem? We can open opportunities for our children to rise up and conquer their fear. Like in the case of Simone, when we play board games or we play a game and she loses, she would say, I would never win. I can't win. I'm always losing. So I tell her, sweetheart, it's just a game. It's okay to lose. What you have to do is try again. Do your best. Learn why you lost. And you'll have better chances of winning next time. So don't take it don't be hard on yourself. And so we play another set, and then she lost again. So I was watching her. I asked, Ate, are you okay? She said, Yes, Mama. I'll just try again. So it calmed her down. It comforted her. And it empowered her to try again because we comforted her. We assured her that it's okay to make mistakes and it's okay not to be okay at times. As long as they would go to us and open up for us for support. Just like in the case of Enzo. Enzo has ADHD. So he is a perfectionist and his patience is very short. That one time he was doing something and then he get angry because he can't do it the way he really wants it to be. So I saw that he was getting upset. He was starting to throw tantrums already. So I told him, sweetheart, calm down. Breathe. Breathe. Inhale, exhale. You need to calm down because if you are angry, you cannot focus and you cannot do it properly. So pause for a while, calm yourself down, and then when you're calmed down, you go back to it and see that you can do it. So that's what he did. And from then on, he that's what he does when he gets upset. He would inhale, exhale, and at times shake his hands to release the anger, the stress. And then after he's calmed down, he comes back to what he's doing and he's able to finish it. And this empowers our children because that self awareness that they can self regulate, that they can, they know what to do, it empowers them because they know they can do it. They can control themselves. And this is very important. And at the same time, the most important thing is to always, always tell our children they're more than enough. How much we love them every day. Say, I love you to your kids. Because you know what? In the long run, even with you not telling them I love you, they'll be the one to tell you every day, I love you, Mama. I love you, Papa. And it warms our heart as parents every time we hear it from our kids. To comfort and uplift. Just recently, a doctor from the Research Institute for Tropical Medicine appealed to all parents with children to make get well soon cards for their patients in the hospital. And to answer to the call, we asked our three kids to make get well soon cards. Of course, they asked me first, Mama, why do we need to make cards to people we don't know? So I had to explain myself. I said, you see, sweetheart, these patients, their family cannot visit them. And so they are in pain, they are lonely, they're very sad. But if they will receive a card, a get well soon card, even if it's from random people, especially if it's coming from a kid, it will make them happy. It will uplift their spirit, knowing that someone cares, that someone is praying for them to get well. And so they responded happily. They were very happy doing the get well soon cards, that they were able to do two cards each. which we sent. And they were very particular with the design because they wanted beautiful. And they really think of the thoughts that they will write on the card. They did not just say get well soon. They write their own personal message. And this by doing this, we empower our kids that even in their young age and even now that they are on home quarantine, they can comfort other people. They can uplift the spirit of other people, especially those who are afflicted with this COVID 19. And this empowers our kids. In conclusion, when Simone was diagnosed with autism, her only word was mama to everything. She doesn't respond when called. And just like other parents, I know it will require a miracle to make her functional and independent. As a mother who loves her child, I had to accept the reality of her condition and made the decision to take action. And since then, her progress became fast. It is that great love that moved me to stay motivated and focused. And as a result, she never went to a special school. She attended a small regular class at the age of 5. After her senior kinder, she passed the acceleration exam for grade 2 at age 7. Since her first language is English, she doesn't know how to speak Filipino, although she understands conversational Filipino because we talk to them in Filipino in the home. Despite that, she got good grades in both Filipino and Araling Panlipunan, or what we call social studies. Now, she's in middle school, grade 8, in one of the best private schools in Makati. She is a consistent honor. She had an acting award in their play last year, accepted and admired by many students because she is talented and very kind. To top it all, she now has a thriving business at age 13. I wouldn't say she's perfect. She's still a work in progress, but she has come a long way. From a child with only one word to everything and who doesn't respond when called, now she's very articulate. She can reason out. She expresses her own opinion. She's independent. She can do what she wants according to her capabilities. And she makes decisions for herself. It starts with you. You too can dream big for your child and make the impossible possible. All you need to do, take that first step. The first step towards transformation and empowerment. What is it? Ask for help. Because taking care of a special child is not easy, as I've said. There will be many struggles. It is real and it's difficult. But help is available. We are here for you. You can connect with me through Coach Sheila's Passion for Life. And if you need any coaching services, you can visit our coaching hub at Teacup Coffee Republic at Pioneer Center Compound, Capitolio, Pasig City. We offer 24 by 7 coaching service on demand. And you may call 0917-586-1661. You can visit Life Coach Philippines or www.globalcoachentrepreneur.org to know more about life coaching and the Life Coach Certification Program. Thank you for listening. I'm thankful for these opportunities given to me to share with you my insights and learning. Again, I am Coach Sheila. Keep safe and God bless.
Ayan, good afternoon and we're back. What a wonderful message, di ba? What a wonderful talk from Coach Sheila, Passion for Life. Ayan. Well, we are waiting for my katandem, si Coach Denise. She is experiencing a poor signal right now. So while we are waiting for her to come back, so let me read yung mga comments natin na nandito ngayon, ano, 'di ba? Si Coach Vicky, sabi niya kay Coach Sheila, if you're watching right now, sabi niya, go, 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 Sister Coach Sheila. Yan, sabi niya. And Coach Giselle, sabi niya, hashtag empowered children. Coach Marife, wonderful love perspective. Ayan. And Coach Candy Teng, respect space and boundaries. And Coach Joy, sabi niya dito, wow, I love the connection of Coach Sheila with her kids. Yes, totoo po yun. Ano, we've heard from her talk, 'di ba, na kung gaano ka ano yung connection ni Coach Sheila sa kanyang mga kids. And also there's also message here from Coach Glenda. She is tagging her friend para sa strategies for the parents with special needs. Ayan, ganun din si Coach Glazy. Ayan, nagtag din siya ng kanyang friend. Coach Fiery, sabi niya dito, salute to you, Coach Sheila. Hashtag, embracing them always. Hashtag, make them awesome. Ayan, yan, you're back, Coach. Ayun, and you're back. So, Grace Rial, okay, from Grace Rial, sabi niya, at the early part of the children's life, we need to prepare them. Losing is one of the conditions in life. It's part of growing up. We as parents will guide them to the correct message. It's one of the process for them to become strong, which is isa sa yun sa mga diniscuss ni Coach Sheila, di ba? She talked about losing and about this way of teaching that to her children para ma-develop din yung resiliency. Ayun, at madami pang mga nagko-comment. Coach Denise, kamusta?
Ayan, I'm back. Medyo
And you're
nagkaroon ng ano.
Share your insights dun sa talk ni Coach Sheila.
Yes, bago yun, Coach, can you hear my voice clearly?
Yes.
Ayun, so super, I think bago ako naputo, ano na 4 minutes. Diba? So, yun, ang ganda while I was listening. I felt like, parang, tawag dito, school workshop or alam mo yung gano'n, parang school seminar. Tapos nag-jot down pa ako ng mga notes ko. Everything Coach Sheila said, we're all very practical. Diba? Para sa akin, din isang practical na ina while she's saying or discussing her approach to her how she deals with her special children. Talaga naman nakaka-connect kahit na with, not just for special children but for other children as well. So, ang dami ko mga nakuha na tips sa kanya. And then, syempre, I like the part that she mentioned about the business of her eldest. Kaya naman, sinuot ko kagad yung
kaya ka nawala, Coach. Sinuot mo yung earring.
Oo. Sinuot ko kagad yung binili ko na napakaganda. Yes, ako talaga na earrings. Yan po ay from Gawang Kamay ni Simone. I think that's the
yes.
business. Ayan. So, check out their collection sa kanilang Facebook or contact nyo si Coach Sheila. Ayan. Super creative talaga ng kanyang eldest.
Ayun. And ako, goosebumps ako eh. A lot of, doon sa time ng talk niya, I'm goosebumps. Lalo na pag nag-share talaga siya ng personal journey niya with her kids, di ba? And also, yung talagang umpisa pa lang kung paano nagkaroon siya kaagad ng choice, di ba? 2 years na lang, she can already retire, di ba? And get that pension, di ba? Pero at that time, she has to choose between being with her daughter, Simone, or magstay pa ng another 2 years bilang nurse. Ayan. Kaya sabi ni Coach Fiery, Coach Sheila, awesome. Ayan. All these are basic, all These are basic that parents with special needs have to experience and learn. Structure, consistency, concept, space. Doing such will help them develop fast. Exactly. That's why si Coach Sheila, di ba, grabe din yung dedication na binigay niya, yung sacrifice na binigay niya. That's why she is also being rewarded by God with wonderful children. Ano yung on how they are so productive, lahat sila, yung tatlong bata, ano, kung paano sila lumaki na very talented and very loving children. Tama, Coach Denise?
Yes, and you can really relate dun sa start pa lang nung sinabi niya, 'di ba, that you have to start with yourself.
Yeah,
Yan sabihin
exactly.
yung journey niya with her special
Mm-mm.
that it really has to start with you, that within yourself as a mom, as a dad, as a,
Yes.
you have to be okay, you have to appreciate yourself more, you have to love yourself more. And we really saw that, diba, personally, as we have journeyed then with Coach Sheila
Mm.
since last year. We really saw how she bloomed and how she journeyed
Mm.
dito talaga sa season ng life niya. So, kaya talaga naman na nakaka-relate tayo sa mga pinagdaanan niya. Yan.
Yes. And I love how she incorporated yung pagiging life coach niya sa
Mm.
mga bata, 'di ba? Yung definition niya lang nung love, 'di ba? Yung L niya is learn, that talks about, 'di ba, learning new skills para sa mga bata. Observe what is their behavior, 'di ba? Visual, visualize yung
Visual.
result, talks about the vision, and empower. Yung empowerment is not only with the kids, eh. Ikaw mismo bilang nanay, you should be empowered, 'di ba? Sabi niya nga, kailangan siya na muna. You will not be able to help your child when you yourself is not ready. Ayun, boom, very powerful po yun, Coach Denise. Tama? Ayun, nakamute.
Sorry, dun sa empower na part dun sa love,
Mm.
I what she said about uh, you empower hindi lang yung strength ng bata, kundi pati yung parang get them to discover their weakness and really how to deal with their weakness. With their weakness.
Yes.
So ang ganda lang nung how she talks, 'di ba? For example, yung kay Simone, 'di ba, na when she loses in a game, paano niya dinidil yun, which is exactly also ako personally, ganun din yung panganay ko, si Dakila, 9 years old. Kapag natatalo siya,
Mm.
he loses in a game, nagtatantrums, napipiko.
Mm.
Nakuha ko yung script na pwede ko, nagaya ko kay Coach Sheila, di ba? It's just a game. Di ba? Matching, mga matching, ano ni Simone, di ba? It's just a game.
Oo,
Di ba?
imagine
It's
natin
okay
si
to
Simone ngayon.
lose, di ba? Try again. Oh.
Yes, ayan, may comment lang tayo kay Coach Fiery. Sabi niya dito, this goes to parents and teachers. Children with autism really mirrors you. If you show them impatience or rudeness, they will just extremely show behavior and attention seek more. Ayan, di ba? Ang dami, marami pa sana tayong gustong i-discuss, Coach, di ba? But later, we'll have a very special moment kay Coach Sheila. So we can talk about more yung journey niya during this talk and kung paano yung more with her children mamaya because we are excited, Coach Denise, di ba? Para sa susunod nating speaker for today. Kaya with that, hindi na
Yes.
namin po muna patatagalin yung aming discussion because we are also excited. Magkalapit din sila ng topic ni Coach Sheila. And so we'll have a 5 minutes break for today and
Yes.
be back with us. So balik po kayo
So let's
ulit.
take the time to absorb everything we've learned so far from Coach Joyce and then Coach Sheila. Absorb lang, and then let's be back all together after 5 minutes.
Yes. See you
See
later.
you. See you.
Hello, and we're back again for our speaker number 3 for this segment, segment number 5. And for those who have tuned in, welcome to Global Virtual Coaching Summit Part 2, brought to you by Life Coach Philippines and the Tribe of Life Coaches certified by the Global Institute for Coaches and Entrepreneur. Our institute is based in Dallas, Texas, USA, under the leadership of the founder, CEO, Master Coach Lakendra Smalley. We have a local coaching hub here at Decat Coffee Republic, operated by the global partner Master Coach A. And my name is Coach Asmin, and I am your host for segment number 5. And I am with my beautiful co-host tonight, Coach Denise. Coach Denise?
Hello, Coach. Hi, Coach. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear? Ayan. Hello
Yes,
again,
Coach.
everyone. I am Coach Denise, and I'm co-hosting the segment 5 with Master Coach Jasmine. So we have 4
Yes.
speakers segment, and so far in this segment 5, we are going to our third speaker
Okay.
already. And before we introduce you to her, let me having going easy. Never thought I would be a teacher. Now I am one. Yeah. And so our next speaker is actually a teacher. Second fun fact about her is that when she said, when I was young, I was ashamed to speak out. I seldom read books. I would not even raise my hand to recite because I never wanted to make mistakes. But now I do research, study, and design training talks that requires me to speak and be fluent and spontaneous as much as possible. Agree ako dyan. Our third speaker is really fluent and spontaneous. And the third interesting fact about her, she said, I felt that during my elementary years, I wanted to talk more on adults or older people than me. I less preferred to be with younger playmates because they were so childish and kulit. I never had much patience with them. Now my patience is much tested, even how difficult a child or playmate may be.
Okay. Ayun.
Person is to be with. Those fun
Mm. Ayan. So, yun yung fun facts ng ating third speaker for today. So, our speaker today will going to talk about the three things that will happen autism homes, when autism not structured during COVID-19. She'll talk about activities that you can do together as a family. And she'll also be sharing tips to stay healthy and active. Yan, para po sa panahon na ito. And the title of her talk is Grace-Filled Living, A Woman's Walk with Autism. Coach Denise, please introduce our speaker.
Okay, so yes, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it from a grace-filled woman. We have here Coach Fiery Tayanes.
Good day, everyone. I am a change agent and I am Fiery Pretensio Tayanes, a certified life coach of the Global Institute for Coaches and Entrepreneurs based in Dallas, Texas. I am a personal, mental health, family, and group coach. This global virtual coaching summit, a talk in response to Master Coach Ace on COVID 19 Return of Insights. You will be hearing from me today all the insights about number one, how to have a balanced autism homes. What are the three things would happen when a home is not structured? What could be the 10 activities you can do together with your child or as a family? And what are the 6 tips I can give that you can get from me as a mom to look great even with a challenging child? Now, how can a parent do to their autism homes to be balanced, not sacrificing their personal routines and work activities? Now, that all families with autism and other children with special needs has no other choice than to sacrifice the daily routine due to COVID-19 quarantine intervention. Means all has to stay at home. All parents like me will have to stop therapy, sped school intervention, or any other routines our children have away from home. Experiencing such is a tremendous event for a family. It could be a disaster if we don't use the skills learned and make it the benefit of being at home. During this crisis, families have to be ready and be equipped to have a harmonious home. A parent with autism has to know a lot of things, and they have to know this first. What are the things the child knows? Talents, skills, what are their learnings, and their capabilities. A parent has to know what are the child's weakness, strength, likes, and dislikes, as well as their fears, what triggers their anxieties, and things that makes them excited, overwhelmed. Why? For these are the important things that we have to observe to avoid tantrums, meltdowns, and behaviors that we build in this boredom in our respective homes during COVID-19 pandemic. What can help us on this? The answer, only structured activities. So here are the three things that will happen when an autism home is not structured. May tatlong mga mangyayari pag ang ating autism homes ay hindi structured. Number one, child will be confused, a lot of processing, and self-overload issues. Number two, expect frequent tantrums, meltdowns, and anxieties of our child. Number three, disorganized homes, exhausted and frustrated, and unproductive parents and guardians. Here are activities a home can have. So I have prepared and listed 10 activities that we can do. I know there are a lot of activities you have in mind, or there are a lot of activities that you have done, but I have listed 10 activities that we can do with our child together or as a family. Number one, pray together. So as we wake up in the morning, it could be like it is nice to pray together in the morning, and as well as we end the day, we pray also. Number two, recreation. Recreation. How do we integrate recreation? Maybe we can sing, dance, do Zumba, or maybe do arts and crafts together at homes. Number three, home chores. Home chores are the easiest thing that we can give because there are a lot of things that they can do. So it's only just to give a start and train them and teach them. So what are these home chores? Maybe cleaning up, mopping the floor, wiping tables and chairs, our closets or cabinets, scrub, or maybe sweep the floor. Number four, food preparation. This COVID-19 and this quarantine that we are experiencing all the time, all we all we have in mind is food. So maybe in the food preparation, we can have who's going to cook, who's going to make the beverages, who's going to take care of the snacks, who's going to make the salad or dessert, who's going to mince, to slice with mommy while cooking, and who's going to mix up the food that we make. Number five, dishwashing, laundry wash, clothes wash, and dry. This this activity could be heavy for our child, but maybe they can help us in sorting the clothes, or maybe once it's dried up, they can fold them. Number six, games and sports. We can integrate games and sports as well in our homes. How? Maybe we can do online games together. We can have board games together, like having chess, millionaires game, snake and ladder, scrabbles. Or we can also have ball games, like we can have basketball, we can have shoot, kickballs, and also we can integrate parlor games. Number seven, television. Since all these days our televisions are on, maybe we can request our children that to watch television together. Like, son, I think mommy or daddy has watched with you to this morning watching your cartoons or Disney Channel. Now this time at nighttime, can you watch with me and behave while mommy's watching news on TV? Number eight, organizing things. These children, once trained, are very good in organizing things. They can help us in arranging things, putting up, setting up, or maybe packing away, arranging our clothes, or arranging books, or maybe clutter, or maybe arrange the cluttered things. Number nine, learning time. Learning time is when we can make school time at home. So how? So school time could be We can read with them together. We can learn math or numbers together. We can learn English or alphabets together. Or we can have rhymes, or we can write, or we can color together. And number 10, storytelling. This time, it's very important that they're aware of what is this COVID-19 and why are we quarantined. So maybe we can just give them the idea of what is happening, or maybe giving fairy tale stories in the morning, or maybe bedtime stories before sleeping. So these are 10 activities that you can give, or tips that you can give to your child while at home. And lastly, my 6 tips to stay healthy and an active mom even with a challenging child. In most cases, in reality, as a mother, we always make sure that our homes, our house, and husband are our top priority. Indeed, yes, because I am a working mom and at the same time a hands-on parent. We often neglect ourselves because of all the workload and the tasks we have. In my personal setting, even if we have a household support, I still make sure I polish everything before I rest in a day. In most scenario of these homes, a lot will agree with me that for once we have neglected ourselves unintentionally, for we wanted the best for our family. I'm a bit self-conscious na. One thing, a good trait that I have, kasi as a woman, yung parang may pagka-konting vain ako and I want to look good all the time. Okay? When I was little, when I was young, medyo may pagka-self-conscious na talaga ako. So, when my mom, during those days, my mom would scold me every time I refuse an errand in the morning because I need to go out. Siyempre ako, I cannot go out na hindi ako nakaligo, hindi ako nakasuklay, hindi ako nakabihis, or of course, kasama dyan na kailangan may bit-bit na pulbo at saka nakapulbo ka na. Okay? So once I go out, dapat medyo okay ang dating. Okay? So with this, it is very important pala as a mom or as a woman or any maybe daddy or papa, it is very important that we love ourselves first. How can we take care of others if we don't make sure that we are fit, healthy, and looking great? So ito na ang 6 tips. Sulat kayo. Ito na ang 6 tips. My 6 tips to stay healthy, an active mom even with a challenging child. Number 1, lahat ginagawa ko to. Number 1, there should be a happy and positive outlook. Happy and positive atmosphere within. Okay? Ano yun? Siyempre, parang let's just embrace everything. I know we were given a challenging child or we were given autism. Syempre especially nung bago ka pa lang, yung parang nahihirapan ka to accept. Maybe it's just very good as just to think that what is best for our child? Ano bang maganda pwede sa ating anak? Not like, kasi ganito, dapat naging ganito, hindi na. So let's embrace everything. Let's be happy of what we have. Hindi naman tayo bibigyan ni Lord na hindi natin kaya. And everything has a purpose. Alam natin yan. Number 2, always be cautious and feel yourself and your body. Very important kasi yan that you feel yourself. When was the last day or when was the last time you felt your body? Paano ba? So me, I usually do feel na may pains ba ako, may back pains ba ako, dahil sa dami nating ginagawa at sa busy tayo in a week or every day. So minsan, at the end of the day or at the end of the weekend, wala na, nagrereklamo na lang tayo that masakit ang ulo ko, masakit ang balakang ko, masakit ang katawan ko, na dapat everyday chine-check natin, do we breathe normally? Tama ba ang breathing ko? Nakakalanghap pa ba ako ng preskong hangin? May masakit ba sa katawan ko? Magaan ba ang katawan ko? May ano bang nangyayari? So this is very important that we feel our body. Number 3, eat healthy and sleep well. Talagang itong dalawa, talagang magka-complement ito. Eating healthy is very important. Maybe ako siguro I've been eating healthy mga 10 years or 15 years na rin. Okay, wag nyo na alamin yung edad ko. So, alam naman natin, natikman naman natin lahat. So, maybe at this time, I don't deprive naman myself of eating food in moderation na lang. At saka paunti-unti na lang and very light. Okay? And the sleeping well. Sleeping well is really one of the best I should have in a day. Kailangan matulog ako ng maaga kung wala talagang ginagawa or wala talagang mga schedules. So, dapat tulog na ako 9 or 10 p.m. Okay? Pinakamatagal na ang 11 or 12. Di pwedeng 1:00, di pwedeng 2:00. Ayoko talaga. Okay? Just sleep well. Number 4, exercise and moisturize. Very important an exercise, especially in my profession, in my work. Kailangan talaga na everyday nag-exercise ako. Everyday I should be healthy. Kailangan yun. Why? Because children with autism, even though they're 2 years old or adult, tapos hinahawakan ko yun, kailangan talaga I am very fit to be with them. You know how strong they are. You know how hyperactive they are. You know how sometimes rough they are. So once I am with them, even though 2 years old yun, or 4 years old yun, or 5 years old yun, naku, ang lakas nila. Hindi mo alam kung saan galing nung lakas nila. Tapos parang isa lang yan, pero parang after that management or after that intervention or behavior management, naku, parang yung isang tao, isang bata, parang 5 at 10 kabata ang manage mo sa isang oras or 2 oras. Okay? So, very important talaga ang exercise and moisturize yourself and moisturize your body as well. Number 5, forgive and be a giver. Forgive kasi parang magaan lang lahat. I know there are times that there were people who have mistaken us. I-forgive na natin, i-offer na natin yun kay Lord. Yung parang kasi pag once we forgive, ang gaan ng feeling, ang happy talaga. And be a giver. Hindi naman ibig sabihin na material things that you give a lot, you give material things or you give money. Ang ibig ko sabihin is being a giver is like sharing your thoughts or sharing what you have or your skills, or maybe in a support of a talk, or maybe you have touched their lives as well. So in that way, in your little way, you were able to do things for them. And number 6, be grateful and pray a lot and pray always. I've been a prayerful already and I've been a grateful person siguro so matagal na rin. Nga, why very important is in the morning, I always thank the Lord everything. Thank the Lord for all the challenges, lahat ng challenges, lahat na mga mabibigat na nangyari sa buhay ko. So, ang dami na yon. So, meaning I have to be grateful for that in the morning. I always ask Him and tell Him, salamat sa lahat, salamat sa lakas, salamat sa mga challenges na to, salamat sa mga sakit na to. Kasi kung wala kang binibigay na sakit sa akin or pain sa akin, hindi ko malalampasan each and every day that I have. And I am grateful as well in the morning and before I sleep. I always tell the Lord, thank you sa lahat. Even though I have my imperfections, yung parang you've been blessing me all the while, all through my life that I am. So of course, I pray a lot. So these are the 6 tips to stay healthy and active and look great as a mom, despite we have a child with autism. So this is all I have to share for this COVID-19 insights, and I hope I gave you much tips and learnings today. Before I end, I have a video clip that will show you a little of how we can do it at home. If you need a coaching service, you may reach me through my Facebook account, Fiery FRPT, Fiery spelled as FAYREE, or my IG account as Coach Fiery, or maybe at my mobile number, 0947 170 1000. Or you may visit our coaching hub at D Cup Coffee Republic, located at Pioneer Center Compound, Capitolio, Pasig City. We offer 24/7 coaching service on demand, and you may call 0917 586 1661. Or you may visit Life Coach Philippines website, www.globalcoachentrepreneur.org, or to know more about life coaching and life coaching certification program. Thank you and good day.
Go! Kumalala, kumalala, kumalala sa Vespa.
Kumalala, kumalala, kumalala sa Vespa. Oh, no, 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 sa Vespa.
Yan, and we're back, Coach Denise. No, grabe
Ay,
yung...
wow.
oh,
Tapos na pala.
ganda
What,
kasi-
what an,
oh,
yes, di ba? What an energetic talk. Di ba? The energy of Coach Fiery is very contagious.
yes.
Ayan, parang napasaya. At nagutom ako kasi merong niluto na ano eh. Ano ba yun?
Sarap,
Chopsuey ba yun?
ramen pa yun.
Mm-mm. Oo,
Ayun.
so,
Very inspiring ang speaker natin, ang third speaker natin. So, yun yung response niya right now doon sa talk ni Coach A about COVID-19, return of new insight. And we're learning a new insight from her, di ba? Talagang pinakita niya sa atin about the world of a mom of having a child with autism, di ba? Na it can be fun, it can be at the same time pero ka pa ding balanced life, 'di ba? I love how she delivered her talk, 'di ba? Nagbigay siya ng mga tips, 'di ba, para sa mga parents on how about sa home, 'di ba, and activities for the children. At the same time, nag-share siya ng tips, Coach, paano maging maganda.
Yes.
Kagaya natin. Yes, ayan. Mm-mm.
yan, sabi nga dito, di ba may sa mga comment. So, ang daming mga nag-comment. One of them is Coach K Zabala, helping a lot of parents and families in Region 8. She owns and manages multiple schools for children with special needs. Thank you so much, Coach, for your beautiful heart. Wonder, wonder indeed. Beautiful inside out. So, kaya pala naman ganun talaga yung passion ni Coach
Mm.
Fiery kasi multiple schools for special kids. And indeed, if you're that, kailangan talaga, di ba, you have a healthy and fit and you're beautiful in di ba? Ano pa yung ang mga comments natin, Master Coach?
Ayan. So, sabi ni Coach A kay Coach Fiery, your heart is really beautiful, Coach. Ayun yung sabi ni Coach A, ano. And Coach Candy Tang, isa sa mga nakuha niyang tips ni Coach Fiery, sabi niya dito, forgive and be a giver. Love this. Ayan. Ayan, di ba? I love
Yes. Ang galing nung
Sige, Coach.
si forgiveness talaga di ba? Para if you do not forgive, syempre yung bitterness, it will eventually come out of your posture. So, ang ganda nung sinabi niya talaga na learn to forgive and give, di ba? Give love, give help.
Yes. At mamaya, we will be able to have a chance to talk to Coach Fiery for a longer period of time, get her insights and get her experience as well. Ayan. So, we already have our 3 speakers for today and we are down to our last speaker. Ayan. So, but
Last
before
speaker
we
na
proceed
pala.
sa ating last speaker na, di ba? Ang bilis ng oras. Ayan. So, and we are also excited for our next speaker. Ayan. Abangan nyo po yan. But for the meantime, we'll just have a 5 minutes break and we'll be back once again.
See you guys!
Hello again, and we're back. Ayan, for those who have tuned in, yes, for those who have tuned in, we are already on our segment number 5, and we are on to our fourth speaker. Welcome to the Global Virtual Coaching Summit, Part 2, brought to you by the Life Coach Philippines and the Tribe of Life Coaches certified by the Global Institute for Coaches and Entrepreneur. Our institute is based in Dallas, Texas, USA, under the leadership of the founder CEO Master Coach Lakendra Smalley. We have a local coaching hub here at Decaf Coffee Republic, operated by the global partner Master Coach A. And my name is Coach Jasmine, and I am your host for segment number 5. And I am with my beautiful co-host for tonight, Coach Denise.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. I am Coach Denise, and I'm co-hosting the segment 5 with the woman in green, Master Coach Hasmin. Four speakers per segment, and we are now at segment 5 and down to our fourth and
Okay. Mhm. Ayan, medyo may technical difficulties lang with the net of Coach Denise. So we are on our fourth speaker for tonight. And Coach Denise? Coach Denise, are you there? Ayan, habang nakahang si Coach Denise, I will be the one to introduce our fourth speaker. Let me share to you 3 fun facts about her. Sabi niya, She is a huge fan of Supergirl TV series for many reasons, including their use of coaching principle in their script. Ayan, paborito niya pala si Supergirl. And you're back,
Can
Coach
you guys hear
Denise.
me?
Yes. Yes,
Hi,
okay. Coach Denise, you're back?
yes. Can you hear me clearly?
Clear na. Ayan.
Yes.
Oh, nasabi ko na yung
So,
first, ano niya, fun fact niya. You can proceed sa second and third fun fact.
about her liking the Supergirl.
Yes, nasabi
Ayan.
ko.
And then the next fun fact about her is
Yes, Coach?
that cooks what daw. That's
Mm.
medyo na-catch mo ba yun? Medyo
Oh,
nawawala
she
ako.
loves to cook. Oh.
Yes. And she cooks with love. Ayan. And then
And
the last fun fact is that
mm,
going yung ano nga yung Tagalog?
saranggola,
Yeah.
ayan. She dream na magpunta
Saranggola.
ng saranggola. Ayan. So,
Yes,
yan po
very
yung
nostalgic. Oo.
yes. Ayan po ang 3 fun facts ng ating fourth speaker for tonight. And she will be talking about how to deal and overcome our personal challenges, which is brought about by COVID-19. And she is going to talk about also the beautiful things that we can see during this crisis. And the title of her talk is hashtag challenge accepted, lesson from ECQ. Coach Denise, please
Yeah, so
introduce our next speaker.
last but definitely not the least, our fourth speaker is Coach Mel Acido.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for saying yes and taking time to be part of this Global Coaching Virtual Summit Part 2, brought to you by the Global Institute for Coaches and Entrepreneurs, located in Dallas, Texas, USA. This talk is in response to the original material of Master Coach A on COVID-19 ROI, or Return of Insight. You may catch the replay of this Kapihan Night episode on Coach A YouTube channel. I am Coach Mel, a change agent certified by the Global Institute for Coaches and Entrepreneurs. I'm a church leader for the past 36 years, a mentor, an advisor, and a full-time coach. COVID-19 has really changed my life. Upon the announcement of the enhanced community quarantine, my first reaction was, or I asked myself, what will happen to our worship services? Because we are conducting worship services twice a week inside worship buildings. Aside from that, we have outdoor activities and mass gatherings that involve many brethren in our church. So that was my first concern. And also, the enhanced community quarantine has restricted people to go out freely. Uh, if there's no immediate need or emergency case to go out, we are advised or we are imposed not to go out of our house. Why? To protect ourselves to be contaminated with the virus. And it is for our own good. I always believe that the measures taken by the government is for the sake of its citizens. And as part of this country and for my own safety, I am complying with the measures taken by the government. Uh, this is not easy. Aside from we are restricted to do worship services inside the worship building, I cannot go out freely on my own. If I have stuff to buy, I just I need a quarantine pass and I have to go back home immediately. Staying outside these days is not really wise. And it's like inviting the virus to come or to go near me if I will always go outside and, do unnecessary, do some stuff that are really not of emergency nature. But this COVID-19 has, aside from, the challenging situations we are in now, has really brought some changes, actually beautiful changes in my life. It does change a lot in my activities. Uh, I have time to spend for myself, more time to really improve on myself. I have time to spend with my family, which I often or I do not have time or the luxury of time to do. Some of my nephews are working or studying. We're all busy doing our own thing. But in the advent of this COVID 19, well, it made a huge turnaround for everyone. We are stuck in our house, meaning we cannot go out as freely as we can. But yes, the value of time now is more precious than ever. I appreciate the more time I spend with my family. I have time to read books. And the huge change for us as members of the Church of Christ is that the worship services now is being conducted inside members' houses with family members attending the said services. So we may not be attending worship services in worship buildings, but we are continuing our duties as church members. Uh, COVID 19 has also made me uh, take time to, do some things I haven't really given time to do. We have our small garden our backyard, and I am enjoying doing gardening. It's really a relaxing way of spending time. We have some trees here, vegetables we uh, that helps us in, for our needs. And also, it's really wonderful. Yeah, it's really wonderful having this. It's like the world is so silent. Uh, you have, I really am amazed how the world has stopped. COVID 19 was able to shut down almost everything. It made people to stop and think and ponder, to spend more time with family, have time for themselves. So it may be challenging, yes, but if I will look at it on the positive side, it really improves a lot in terms of relationships. Yes, relationships are building up, more connection is happening. Although we are limited to see each other face to face, people are, restricted to go out. But the use of social media now is uh, more active than before, and it's not just socializing using the stuff, but the connection has enhanced. It's kind of more personal connection, although it's via social media. So it's not only the improvement of relationship with family, but also the relationship with other people using the internet. Before, social media is just like a more of a ranting space. People complain, rant, but to these days, because of the enhanced community quarantine, you have to stay at home. But the internet is very useful, useful, and I really appreciate it. So COVID-19 and the challenges it bring to us is not really negative. It has brought many beautiful things to people, and I know you would agree with me. I see the positive side. I may not have the time to go out. I am restricted in my own house, but I was given the opportunity to self reflect, review my life, and really connect. Try to connect not only with my family but with our neighbors. I Spending time with neighbors before is not part of my routine because aside from working, I have other activities. But I appreciate our neighbors these days because I get to see them often, and sometimes we have time to really talk. Me or my family is staying inside our house or our backyard. Some neighbors would ask for the vegetables we have planted because we are using it these days. We are actually getting some vegetables as part of our supply of food. So our neighbors are also benefiting from this, from our garden. And so we are talking, exchanging news, exchanging information, and I never really had that time to spend with them. But because of the situation we are in now, I'm able to, connect with them and, talk to them, asking how they are, how they feel about the situation. And they're very positive on what's happening. Although there are people I also talk to with that, they think they will go crazy staying at home. According to them, boredom does strike. And if they will not enjoy the ECQ, they will go crazy. And I am not sure how many people are feeling this way. And I hope those people who feel hopeless and helpless, who feel so down, so lost because of what's happening around us, I hope they will share their feelings. They will share their stories and ask help from other people. Ask help. Share what you feel. Do not burden yourself with all these things going on inside you. We all need help, especially in these trying times. Do not, I hope you do not isolate yourself because it would not help you at all. Physical isolation is somehow good, but in general, it doesn't bring us good. Better continue connecting with people, reach out to your friends, chat with them, video call with them, and just enjoy the time you have now with your family. We can all overcome this. We will be able to get through all this because challenges are just part of our life and we really cannot do anything about it. And if you will just uh, think and ponder, even before COVID-19 arrived, we are already in a challenging time. There is extreme poverty worldwide, chaos between countries, infighting everywhere, and natural calamities that's wreaking havoc to lives and properties. The only difference that COVID 19 has brought is that almost all people are restricted to stay home. We cannot go out, yes, but we can do so much more inside our houses. We can do so much more to connect with other people, especially our loved ones. Keep in mind that this thing too shall pass like any other challenges that we have encountered in our lives. And I believe, for me personally, challenges are ways of God to make us strong and to make us reflect and be wiser on how we are looking at life. With our busyness in life, the regular routines that, of course, occupying our minds, we didn't have much time to really sit down, talk to ourselves, and commune with God. Do you agree with me? In the past, we just go and about our everyday lives. But today, we are here under enhanced community quarantine. Many people think that they cannot do anything, that they have nothing to do. They are bored. But for me, I make use of this time to improve on myself, improve on relationships, especially more, more time with God. Uh, Communicating with God through prayer is the most powerful tool that we can use, especially these days. Prayer is not the last resort. It should actually be our everyday thing. It is our weapon against hardships, against troubles. Why? Because everything comes from God. Our life and strength, the family we have, the friends we have, the things we need, everything comes from Him. And if He's giving us life and strength every day, can't He not give also the strength that we need now to face this challenge that is, I believe, is the toughest I am able to, I am facing right now. This is the toughest for me. But again, I see light at the end of the tunnel. I do not confuse myself with all the things I hear. I do not entertain negativity. I listen to news. I use my Facebook to be updated, but actually, I just hear and see them. I just listen to them. At the end of the day, I am just processing all those, and I pray to God. I accept where I am now, and I accept that these things are just part of life. I cannot control everything in my life, and COVID 19 is beyond my control. So I don't complain, I don't whine at all. So starting from today, get a closer uh, relationship with God. If you haven't, or if you have neglected in the past praying to Him, start now. If you have neglected your family before, improve your relationship with them now. If you haven't really get the chance to improve on yourself, to take care of yourself, this is the best time to take care of yourself. Self care should be part of our routine. We should take care of ourselves, our mental wellness. It is important as well, like our physical wellness. So don't fret. Things will be better after everything is over. Before I end this talk, I would like to share to you several things that I hope and pray will somehow help you get through. I hope you will listen attentively, you will ponder about this, and use it every day, not only during this time of COVID 19, even after COVID 19. I'm seeing my life better and greater after this situation. Although life will always be challenging, I know I will level up as a person. So I hope the same for you. So, what can I leave you with? It will somehow inspire you to look at this thing positively and look forward to a better life after COVID 19. How you will be after this, what kind of relationship you will have after this, and what are your plans for yourself, for your family. So, listen up and listen with your heart. Number one, never lose hope. Hope is what making us move every day because we are thinking and we are seeing uh, life ahead of everything. We are looking forward to good things. But if we stop hoping and surrender ourselves that uh, we just uh, lost the battle of these challenges we have now, what happened to you? What will happen to us? So continue hoping. Hope energizes you. Hope lightens up your mood. Hope makes you move. Continue hoping until everything, everything that COVID-19 has brought to us is over. There is a better life ahead. Believe me. Believe in yourself that you can come out stronger and better after all this. You can. Hope, hope, and continue hoping. Number two, every waking hours of your life, do not forget to pray and be grateful. Even we are suffering these days, be grateful. God is helping us in many ways that we may not see it our way. I mean, we want something for ourselves, for our family, but God has His own way of helping us. So strengthen your faith. Continue praying. Search for God in your life. If you haven't done it before, pray to Him, beg for His help, and surely He will come. He will send someone to help us. Miracles happen every day, but only through Him that we will receive all the help we need. Number three, learn to endure the challenges you are facing now. Do not complain. Do not grumble. Because if you keep on complaining and grumbling and whining and ranting on social media about your negative feelings, you miss the opportunity to learn. And learning strengthens us. If you won't learn anything from this situation, what will happen to you after all, after everything is over? Are you the same person, or are you the kind of person who has become bitter in life? This is not what you want. For myself, I want to be better after all this. And I want the same to you. And I know you want the same to you, for you and your family. So instead of complaining, think of things, what you can do for yourself, for your family, that you can improve on. You will divert your mind from the negative, and always think that negative things are happening. And along the way, we will somehow, when we look back, those negative things are really teaching us lessons that will improve us as people, improve improve our relationship with other people, most of all, our relationship with God. So challenges, really, if we learn from all this, will make us better people. Number four, more tougher challenges will come our way. Open your mind and heart to this reality. COVID-19 is just part of the challenges that we are facing, and more to come. I'm not saying this to frighten you, but it is reality. We are in these tougher times. If we learn from all this, we will level up. And when another challenge, more tougher or tougher than what we have now, we are ready to face it. Why? Because we were able to overcome COVID-19. We were able to overcome other challenges that happened in the past. So we are ready. So the feeling of hopelessness and helplessness, I believe, is very unnecessary. Actually, how can you be hopeless and helpless when you've been able to overcome the past challenges you had in your life and you are alive? If you've given up, we will not be here together. You won't be with me, watching me, listening to my stories. And I hope as you watch, I'm inspiring you. I'm able to somehow fire up the best person in you. I am able to give you that, I know, that strength that you need to be able to see your own greatness. So we are ready for the next challenge. Believe that in your heart. Always search in your heart who you are. Who are you becoming as we are facing this virus that was able to stop everyone in the world? Are you becoming bitter? Do you want to give up? Are you ranting all the time? Do you really want to be the person, that kind of person for you and your family? I believe not. So every day, do some self respect, reflect, search in your heart. What am I becoming amidst all this crisis? If you do this, you will be more aware of yourself. You will be more aware of your responses, and you feel the responsibility within you that you only not here to take care of yourself. You have family to take care also. You have people in the community who, in one way or another, is getting inspiration from you. So let's develop the kind of person we want to be. How do you see yourself after COVID-19? The best version of you? That would be exciting. That would be exciting. Create that in your mind. And every day you will be able, slowly maybe, you will be able to get there, to be the best person you want to be. Always think of ways to better yourself. Read books. Connect with people who are uh, responding responsibly in this crisis. Of course, you can hear people, negative people, sharing their thoughts and ideas, how bad they feel about this crisis. You can tell them what you have learned in this video. Share with them that complaining, whining doesn't help. It actually deepens our bitterness, our being ungrateful to God. We continue whining and complaining. If you feel agitated and if you feel fearful, again, go back to yourself. Ask yourself, what's the reason behind this fear? What can I see? Or what beautiful things can I see in the midst of all this crisis? And what do I want to happen in my life after all this? Ask yourself what my life would be after COVID 19. Today, search the lessons behind the challenges. Every day, you can learn something. Every day, you will be able to find treasures.
Yes, and that was Coach Mel. Ayan, with her talk, hashtag challenge accepted. Ayun, ano, grabe yung talk ni Coach Mel. She really shared her heart dito sa COVID-19. And I love what she did. She really emphasizes on these things, di ba? Na sinasabi niya sa mga nanonood sa atin ngayon to really share their feelings. Kasi hindi naman talaga madali yung pinagdadaanan natin, ano, but she emphasized that it's really important that we share our feelings, 'di ba? Kung ano yung nararamdaman natin about the situation. Pangalawa, sabi niya, 'di ba, to ask help. If you feel that you need ask help, we can ask help because help is available. Ayan. And when we do that, we will not burden ourselves. Ayan. Wag din daw nating i-isolate yung sarili natin. And this time, yung shift in perspective that this time, di ba, sabi niya, we can enjoy the time with our family, we can read books, di ba? And yung in terms of worship, nangyayari ito sa loob ng bahay nila. Ayun, tama, Coach Denise?
Yes, and I really appreciate Coach Mel for, in a way, 'di ba, showing vulnerability, 'di ba, telling
Mm,
her journey, ano yung nangyari sa kanya the past 3 weeks, ano yung mga thoughts
yeah.
niya, 'di ba? And talagang people have different ways of dealing with
Mm,
this pandemic. So may iba that takes it well, may iba na talaga na nagso-struggle, may iba na chill-chill lang. So,
yeah.
mga wisdom talaga na ang minention niya would impact each and every one of us. At sabi nga, 'di ba, ang dami din nag-comment, 'di ba?
Ayun,
Sa
tama.
Coach Candy, challenges are God's way of drawing us closer to Him and relying on Him. He builds
Yes.
our character and our hearts towards Him. So yun talaga kaninang pinopoint ni
Yeah. Coach
Mel.
Mel. Mm,
Yes. And si Coach Fiery rin.
yes.
Coach Melissa, true. Challenges and pains made us better. Ayan. So may mga nababasa ka pa ba ng mga
Yes, oo. Yung sabi din ni Candy na, ayan, kay Coach Al muna, kay Coach Ellen, sabi niya, thank you, Coach Melissa. That from challenges, we learn many things from it. More importantly, a good relationship with God. And I think that's the major shift that has really happened in this COVID-19 situation. Ano, marami talagang nag-shift back into the relationship with God. Ayan, sabi nga ni Candy, hashtag enjoy the process. Ayun. And another comment here from Coach Candy, sabi niya, opportunity to self-connect is always available. But the ECQ created emphasis on this because we had stopped from that all that is keeping us busy. And tama, Coach Denise?
Yes, agree, talagang sobrang dami na natin na-gather na insights, not just from Coach Mel, but from the previous 3 coaches. Ang ganda nung connection nila, di ba, from
Yeah.
parenting, di ba? And then ito, we ended up talaga na yung how to really connect it with ourselves and our relationship
Yes.
with others and our relationship mismo sa sarili natin.
Exactly. Galing. Wonderful. Ano? And sabi nga ni Coach Mel, let's never lose hope and do not forget to pray and let's endure the challenges. And with that, i-break muna natin ito. Igagather po natin yung ating 4 na beautiful speakers. Igagather po muna natin sila
Yay!
because we'll be back for a panel with them. Makakausap po natin sila ng live and virtually later. So, Coach Denise, ilang minutes ang break natin?
Yes, so let's have a break for 10 minutes and then we'll have on the floor the beautiful and the very wise coaches from segment 5, si Coach
Yes.
Joy, Coach Sheila, Coach Fiery, and Coach
Coach
Mel.
Mel.
Please tune in after 10 minutes. See you guys.
Yes. Bye.
May live kami at ang dilim.
Hello.
Hello.
And we're back with
Hello,
our beautiful ladies,
everyone.
Coach Denise. Ayun,
Hello,
napaayos tuloy ako.
everybody.
Hi, coaches.
Hello.
Hello,
Very
Coach.
poor lang yung
Sige po.
lighting. Sorry.
Yes, hanap lang po tayo ng malinaw.
Yes,
We're waiting for Coach
oo.
Joyce po, ano?
Yes.
Message
And Coach
ko,
Mel,
parang
if
hindi
you can
online.
have
Active naman.
Hindi pwede dito.
Hello, coaches.
Hello,
Hi,
Coach.
Coach Jasmine. Hi,
Hi.
Coach Denise. Hello, Coach Fiery.
hello.
Nice to meet you online.
Hi, Coach
Hello,
Sheila.
Coach Sheila.
Hi, Coach Sheila. Natawagan kita. Nabisa lang ako.
Yes.
Nabisa lang ako, sorry.
Ayan.
Okay.
Coach
Ayan.
Mel, can you
May-
move to a better lighting, Coach Mel?
Yes, I'm
hindi-
looking for rooms pero ganun talaga siya.
Ay, ganyan.
Ayan lang.
Okay
Hindi ko alam
lang.
baka sa camera ko, coach eh.
Ayan.
Ayan,
Ayan, medyo
lumilinaw po.
lumiliwanag na.
Ayan, pwede na yan, Coach.
Ayan. Sige, pwede na yan.
Left pang boom. Ayan, and we're back. Ayan po.
Minessage ko lang si Coach K. Natawagan niya si Coach, Joyce.
Coach Joyce. Sige po. We will wait. But while waiting for her, we can already proceed sa kwentuhan natin kasi mukhang marami-rami po tayong mapapag-usapan ngayong gabi po na ito. But first,
Ay,
allow
opo.
us to thank you. Thank you, beautiful ladies, beautiful coaches for saying yes. Ayan. For saying yes to this summit, Global Summit Part 2. And me and Coach Denise is part 1, Coach Denise, at alam nating hindi naman
Yes.
simple at madali itong pinagdaanan nila.
Alam
Kaya
ko siya, hanap ako ng area.
sige lang, Coach. Oo. Kaya Coach Denise, ano bang, ayan, perfect, Coach.
Ayun.
Yan, Coach Mel,
Perfect.
okay na.
Hi.
Ayan. So,
Hi, Coach
Ang
Mel.
ating-
Dito ka na.
Basta, buti.
Ayan. Coach
So
Denise?
to start, diba, excited kaming marinig sa inyo for our first question is, can you share with us your experience in preparing for your talk? So, paano ba nangyari? How did you prepare? What's the journey like in creating yung talagang masterpieces na narinig namin kanina? Maybe we can start with Coach Sheila, then Coach Fiery, then Coach Mel, yung kung paano
Yes.
sunod-sunod.
Okay.
Coach Sheila.
Okay. On my part, actually, this is a blessing in disguise because Coach Sean and I are working on my workshop materials already. And then when this came, sabi ko, siguro this is the platform that I need to, sa halip na i-workshop ko, why not give it to many people na lang so that many people will learn. And so, dun nabuo yung talk ko. Pero doing it, ang daming bloopers kasi nabubulol-bulol ako. Ito yung nagre-rev ka, biglang mapapaburp ka. So, ulitin mo na naman. So, yun, that's how the journey of my talk was on this one. And then, nung last minute, sinabihan ako ni Coach Sean, there's some editing that needs to be done. So, kahapon ng gabi, nag-re-record ako. So, may inedit pa ulit ako. So, but then, with God's grace, siguro talagang itong material na ito yung gusto niyang maihandog ko o ma-share ko sa madaming parents, lalo na those who are really struggling in caring for their special kids. So, I'm happy. I'm happy and I'm very humbled and honored that I was able to share it, our journey, and I'm glad that many have seen value on it and would want to share it also. So thank you to all of you.
Yes, thank you kay Master Coach A for coming up with 40 speakers itong Global Summit coaching natin na ito. Okay po, next, Coach Fiery.
Okay. For me naman, nung minessage ako of something, sabi ko lang yes, hindi ko pa nga inalam lahat and everything. Ganun lang naman ako eh. Sabi ko yes, okay. Sabi ko, I didn't expect na parang like, this gonna be the one, especially nung pinost na yung ad and everything. Sabi ko, anong pinagsasabi ko and everything? Sabi ko ganun. I just did it like,
I think I shoot it like sabi ko sa mga anak ko kasi syempre wala yung yaya. So I have to inihabilin ko yung si Megan sa second child. So sabi ko, ganito, I'm going to work on something, I'm going to have video and something. So ganyan. So you have to take care of kuya, you have to have the schedule and everything. So yun, so siguro that take took me like parang siguro three takes or 3 takes. Kasi though baka ba man, wala akong inalam ng video. Sabi ko lang sa anak ko, you help me on that. Kasi sa technical talaga, wala talaga ako masyadong alam. Just Lord.
Yeah.
And, and like sabi ko sa anak ko, you have to help me with this. And sabi ko, siguro I don't know how we can attach the video, pero sabi ko sige gawa ka na lang ng konting video for so I sent some videos to her and then siya na nagawa ng iba. Sabi, "Mommy, hindi pwede kasi dapat naka-square, dapat naka-rectangle yung mga ganun." Sabi ko, "Oh my God." Sabi ko, "Sige, gawa na natin yung paraan anything." So what she did, she shoot some videos on late of kuya of what they did, yung mga part, yung iba noon, medyo mga bago yon na video just that day. So yon, until I think I already contacted Coach Vel na sabi ko, "Coach, eto, oh my God," sabi ko, "hindi siya masend." Sabi ko, "It's only 18 minutes, tas hindi siya masend. Is it large?" So, it really took us time. Sabi ko, nasa-stress na ako. Siguro nasa-stress na ako. Sabi ko, "Oh my God, paano to? It's too long." Pero hindi daw coach kasi talagang na-capture yung video. Tapos parang siya yung ang high ang niya ba. So sabi ko, okay, paano natin gawin? So it really took us time, lahat. Sabi ni Coach Vil, you have to download Chrome Drive and everything. Sabi ko, wala akong alam doon. Sabi ko, oh my God. Sabi ko, ano ba to? Tapos syempre, di ba may mga pa tayo, yung like, the who of the R. So like in betweens doon, sabi ko, nako, and everything. So I really, while I'm at home, I really manage the structure of Megan. So syempre, pag morning, pagising niya, ganun. Tapos medyo masisingit pa and everything. So everything just went, tapos hanggang naging okay na lang din lahat. I really called a computer technician to come home. Nagmask lang siya to do everything. Ayun, at least na-send ko na din kay Coach Vil finally. But the video, hindi siya nadugtong. And I asked Coach Vil, parang dinugtong ni Ishi. Thank you, Ishi, for dinugtong mo yung video and everything. So I think it went well. So this opportunity just really, I appreciate everything, Coach A, for the trust and everything.
Yeah.
And giving this opportunity to share. Wala naman ako masyadong but I just showed the heart of what we're doing at home, at present, and what is happening, and what are we embracing every day. Yun.
Yeah,
Ayan, so
wonderful.
looks like your stress paid off because you were able to really provide a very good and heartwarming material. Actually, for the 3 and 4 of you, sobrang kita talaga puso sa ginagawa nyo. And of course, zooming in, like for example, Sheila and yourself, Coach Fiery, you're both parents, di ba?
Yeah.
And both in this, ito talaga yung ginagawa nyo, taking care of your special kids. So talagang nandun na yung passion ninyo, yung expertise dun sa material ninyo. Kaya yung mga technicalities, forgivable or whatsoever, yung talagang meat and heart, lumitaw talaga dun sa discussions ninyo.
Thank
Yes.
you.
Coach Mel.
Ay nako, I can relate with Coach Fiery with the sending of video kasi malaki rin yung files ko eh. So, ang dami namin talagang challenges. Pati yung 2 nephews ko involved na para lang ma-compress yung file. At kahapon, nag-suggest pa nga si Coach Vil na, "Coach Mel, kung hindi hahabol, padala natin via Grab." Sabi ko, ha? Paano yun? So, challenge din ako sa sa technology. Yung Drive, yung Dropbox, yung WeTransfer, hindi ako gumagamit nun eh. So, nung na-reduce na yung file, ginamit namin Telegram kasi I'm more adept doon sa Telegram. Well naman dun sa recording, narinig nyo ang background, para ako nasa probinsya, may manok, aso at kung ano-ano pa, may ibon pa nag-chirping doon. Alam nyo, ilang beses ako nagre-record. Pag may tumila ako na manok, delete, stop. Kailan sabi ko, kailan ako matatapos? So sabi ko, bahala na. Basta same thing. Hindi ako, dun sa pag-prepare ng PowerPoint presentation. But I know I have to learn. I have to improve on that. Pero sabi ko kung magpo-focus ako doon sa ingay, doon sa hindi ko kayang gawin, hindi ko mailalabas yung puso. And sabi ko naman, pag nag-i-interview naman, I can really share my heart. So, ang ginawa ko, I've written down questions for myself. So, yun ang binabasa ko, hawak ko yung index cards. Siguro I have,
Yes.
5 pages. So, bawat question, binabasa ko, yung sinasagot ko yung sarili ko. That, how was I able to really talk? Although,
Ayun.
sabi ko nga very challenging talaga. But, thank God and thank you to Master Coach A, Coach Jasmine, all coaches involved. Salamat sa support.
Ayan, ang galing, ang galing po. So for those of you who are watching, so just imagine the sharing of our three beautiful ladies here, di ba? Yung challenges nila in coming up with their talk na talagang I believe na everyone have learned a lot from their talk today. So, ayan po, may mga bumabati po sa inyo. Sabi ni Coach Candy, congratulations coaches. Saka si Coach Vicky, sabi niya, big congratulations coaches. And we also have San Gregorio PJ, in the times of crisis like COVID, the insurance industry seems to be useless in terms of immediateness since we looking on some marketing effort. Ayan. So we will come back later po doon po sa question ni San Gregorio PJ. We'll come back to your question po later. But we appreciate po you coaches for overcoming your challenges. So paano po ba nakatulong yung pagiging life coach po natin? Paano po siya nakatulong in coming up with your talk na powerful? Paano po nakatulong yung pagiging life coach po natin? And having a tribe, like our tribe.
Coaches Min, ako na yung unang sasagot.
Sige.
Kinakausap ko talaga sarili ko. Lalo na yung challenge na yun na pag-record and especially yung paggawa pa lang ng content. I had 2 drafts nasa laptop ko, pero actually hindi ko siya nagamit kasi nga sabi ko nga coaching, paano ko babasahin yung 4-page na script ko na yon while looking at the camera? So mawawala yung talaga, connection, di ba? Ang dami ko ng concerns noon. Tapos, pag nagre-record ako, stop, delete, stop ko. Di ba, nag-yes ka? Gawin mo yan. Kasi I know, my message, sabi ko nga Coach Lynn, who is helping me a lot dun sa send ng files, kahit isa lang ma-inspire ko, okay na ako. And even to go out, facing the camera live, sabi ko nga, challenge talaga sa akin yan eh. So coaches mean, I congratulate you for overcoming that, I believe I will, reach that stage. I just have to practice more.
Ayan, nagawa mo na, Coach.
Masaya siya kasi, sabi ko nga doon sa sharing ko, email ko kay Master Coach A, yung, pagsasabi ko na I need help with sending the files, at hindi ko matandaan, ikaw yata, Coaches Minion, nagtanong kung what am I doing, ang sagot ko, kinakabahan. Kasi nag-rumble na yung utak ko, sabi ko, baka hindi ako umabot. Ano ba yun? Sabi naman ni Coach Lynn, inhale, exhale. Sabi ko, alam nyo, I needed all those things. So, as a coach, I learned to process myself to, relax and chill.
Yeah.
Narinig ko yung manok namin na sabi ko, sana itago ko yung manok sandali. Pero everything talaga, sabi ko, I was looking at inspiring at people dun sa talk ko. Honestly, I was the first one who was inspired because of the assistance and help you all gave me during the preparing everything for this talk. Honestly talaga, I'm so overwhelmed. Thank you very much to all of you.
So, ayun yung advantage of being a life coach. You are able to process yourself at the same time having a tribe, Coach Mel, na to assist you in times of challenges ng ganun. Tama? Coach Sheila, how does being a life coach help you and how does having a tribe help you?
Well, alam naman siguro ninyo at saka ni Coach A, ang issue ko, I don't know how to ask help. But because of this, I really, ano, I allowed myself to be vulnerable and accept that I do
Mm.
need help. And then from there, yun, I connected with Coach Bill. Tapos sa'yo din, Coach Hasmin, di ba? I asked you to check my material kasi this is my first time. Tapos global pa. Para sabi ko, Coach Hasmin, kakayanin ko ba to? But with your support and also yun nga, wisdom din ni Coach Sean nung i-final check niya yung material ko. And then he told me na which to emphasize more. So, I was able to come up with a good material. And then, of course, my loving husband, dahil siya ay IT, kaya hindi ako masyado na problema sa pagdating sa mga technicalities. Siya din yung nag-intindi. Kahit nga ito eh. Itong pag-live natin, siya din yung tumulong sa akin. So, I'm just also thankful kasi ngayon, na-overcome ko na rin yung fear ko. Siyempre lahat naman tayo may fear. Aside from fear from COVID, yung sarili-sarili nating mga fear in ourselves. So, it has helped me overcome my fear na magsalita on public to many people. And I'm very thankful kasi talagang it takes a lot of courage to do things like this, to speak your heart to public, to tell your story, lalo pat personal mong story yon. As much as possible, we want to keep it to ourselves, di ba? Especially when it comes to the weaknesses of our children. But then, I felt that this is where other parents are struggling. So if I will not share it, hindi ko sila matutulungan ng maayos. And so, that's where the heart of a coach came from me.
Yeah.
Dun lumabas yung heart of a coach from me. That I'm here to help. This is my chance to tell them the story that our journey para malaman nilang impossibles can be possible.
Yeah.
Kahit
Wonderful.
pag gaano ka full-blown autism yung anak mo, kakayanin niyang maging independent. You just have to really, really be having that big heart for your child. At ikaw mismo, sabi ko kanina, ayusin ang sarili. So that's where the coaching comes in also.
Yeah.
So yun, Coach. Thank you.
Galing, Coach Sheila. Ayan, Coach Fiery. How does being a life coach
yung
help?
first kasi, it helped a lot. Kasi yung first na si Coach Sean na nag-message sa akin, yung finorward niya yung lahat ng messages siguro for all the coaches na invited. Sabi ko, nag-thumbs up lang ako. And then maya-maya after like siguro a few minutes, nag-message ulit. We're including you as speaker. Sabi ko, sure po? Sabi ko, sure po? Sabi ko, ganun. And then, tas yun na. Tas, you have to send the material and everything. Sabi ko, anong sasabihin ko and everything. And all the things, yung the fun something, ano yun? Fun.
Fun facts.
Fun facts.
Oo, so tinanong ko siya, ano yun? Sabi ko, ano yun? So all these things, it really helped a lot. The coaches, the tribe helped a lot. Coach Key, Coach Candy, Coach Bill, and everything. So, yun na. Siguro akin lang, it was just easy siguro. Kasi when binigay sa akin yung task, I just give it all. Sabi ko, lahat naman, alam naman. Megan is already 22 years old. So parang alam na nila lahat that I have a son. Alam na nila lahat na he was once okay, but during Typhoon Haiyan, naging challenging na lahat ulit. Tapos, nung namatay yung dad niya 2 years ago, naging challenging na naman siya ulit. So, all these things have passed. So, alam ng lahat, especially here in Tacloban, alam nila na what I have a son with autism. That's what's happening. So, I just gave my heart. Kaya medyo ganun ang ano ko. Ang presentation ko, ang talk ko. So it was more of the heart and what is happening. I was open and it was open to all. Na ganun. Ganun nangyayari sa bahay. Nakikita mo naman sa video si Kuya, di ba? Kuya kasi is not that verbal. Okay? Nakakapagsabi lang siya sa mga needs niya, nakakapagsabi lang siya sa mga gusto niya, pero not really communicative. So, mahirap in a sense, pero kaya lang lahat.
Yun.
So everything went well.
Yes. So
and the positivity as a coach na, syempre parang wala lang. You just give all your heart na kasi as a coach, wala na. Kasi dati pa naman before coaching. So ganun na ako kasi I've been touching families as well. So when I put up the school, for Migan lang yun. Now it's not anymore. It's really for the rest of the families that who needs me as well. Yun na yun.
Ayan, ayan. Bago po ng next question natin, Coach Liz, basahin lang muna natin yung gustong bumabati. Congrats, sabi ni Coach Michelle. Congrats, fellow coaches. Congratulations from Nordeline. Ayan, Coach Nordeline. Ayan, learning from all of you. So just imagine yung binagdaanan ninyo, pero people are learning a lot from you. Coach Joy, sabi niya, congratulations, fellow coaches. Ayan. Coach Denise?
So talagang looks like marami talaga ang na-inspire, di ba? Na-bless sa inyong talk kanina. So ang atin namang second to the last question is, so how are you feeling right now? And what's next for you after this? So I mean, we're 22 days into quarantine, di ba? So what's next for you after today? Ano yung mga plano nyo that you'd like to share with us? Maybe we can start again with Coach Mel.
Magpa-practice pa ako lalo facing the camera.
Yes.
Kasi doing the video is very dreadful for me. Talagang challenge ko 'yan. Pero sabi ko nga, if I really want to reach more people, hindi ako pwedeng nakatago. Tama, Coach?
Yes, yes.
So, yung video kanina, nakita nyo, di ko alam kung ngingiti ako, ako. Kasi, I really want to express my heart, na joyful, but, you know, the challenge of facing the camera, kasama siya sa nagiging ko pa din. Pero, I'm really happy doing it. And talking to you now, live again, and sharing my learnings, it will bring more progress on my part. So I'm looking forward to a more confident me when I'm in front of the camera. And prayerfully, I will reach more people via YouTube. I'm really looking into that sa YouTube, maging mas marami tayong ma-reach. Sabi nga ni Coach A, 2019, last year, let's bring in more valuable content sa YouTube.
Yes.
Let's natin siya, i-conquer natin ng YouTube, putting more valuable contents. And as life coaches, we can do that. Marami tayong insights that can really help them. So I'm looking forward to that.
So that's your what's next.
Mm-hmm.
So yun ang what's next ni Coach Mel. So she will be more present in the social media, giving her messages, because we all have a message to tell to the whole world.
Yeah.
Tama, Coach Mel? So Coach Sheila, what's next
For
after this?
me, what's next? Well, ang plano ko talaga is to go FB Live kasi yun ang dreadful ako. And you know it, Coach Jasmine. But with this, kasi kaya ngayon, most of my posts are more on how to take care of kids. But I guess after this, I realized na mas ma-express ko siya kung yung ako mismo nag-e-explain. Kasi mahirap mag-explain pagka isusulat mo eh. There are people na hindi matyaga magbasa, di ba? So, that would be my next, yon, to go on FB Live, tapos sa halip na magpo-post lang ako ng isang content, ila-live ko na siya, ile-lesson ko na siya talaga mismo, that they would hear it from me, para also kung may, para mas siya, mas maliwanag, yon. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Coach Sheila. Ayan, may FB Live na rin tayo mapapanood from Coach Sheila. Coach Fiery, what's next after this?
Siguro after this, lang. Kasi siguro, what I did, kasi short lang ang time, I have naman mga presentations naman. So siguro if I given enough time, so I can share a lot more technicals. Actually, I had sent 2 topics to Coach Sean. So sabi ko, the first one I sent was more on technical. So there were technical things that I should do. I have to show videos of like how I manage children. So sabi ko, ito na lang na second coach para medyo mas personal, medyo mas madali kong gawin. So siguro yon. And maybe I have to, kasi pag bumalik na after this COVID, wala na, busy na naman ako. Sasabihin na naman ni Coach K at saka ni Coach Kende, ay, ano nangyari na sa'yo? Siyempre kasi I am manning the school and lahat ng programs and everything, ng operations and everything. So parang, but I know, I will connect as well. I will connect much time as well in coaching. At least dito is virtual, medyo pwedeng-pwede pala. First, hesitant talaga pag virtual kasi parang, naku, this really takes time. Pero okay naman, pagbigyan lang ng time, bigyan ng schedule, so okay naman. Like now, like the two adults are nasa baba. So siya nang pakain na kay kuya, I cooked already, bumaba lang ako konti kanina and everything. So parang ganun. So sabi ko, you take charge first and I'm still here online. So yun.
Yes, ayan. Ang galing, Coach A. Coach A is watching you right now at meron siyang magandang question po sa inyo. But of course, nagpapasalamat po kaming ulit sa inyo for saying yes. And Coach A, ito po yung naipanganak na COVID-19 ROI talk mo. May mga what's next na po sila ngayon. And for the last question, sabi po ni Coach A sa inyo is, what is your message now to fellow coaches who are not part of the summit? Coach Sheila?
Me? Pwede. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, Coach.
Coach Fairy.
Okay. Siguro, just be positive and just say yes. Tapos once you say yes na, doon mo na basahin. That's my experience kasi parang ganun. Yung parang, let's go with the flow and everything. Kasi lahat naman ito, not for, yes, of course, our personal growth as well. Pero lahat naman ito, we touch lives. So with this, kasi syempre naka-quarantine lahat. So all are online. So maybe with this scenario, medyo maraming ma-reach out na mga tao or matulungan. At the same time, mas tipid to. Hindi nyo alam, mas matipid to na sa amin. Mas matipid to na sa amin. Okay. Thank you. And I think that's just give all your heart. And that's it. Express mo lang. And no ifs, no buts. Just do it.
Yes, wonderful message. Just say yes, go with the flow, and speak from your heart. Yun, just do it, diba? Who's next?
Ako na po.
Ayan, si Coach Sheila.
Okay. For me, have the courage. As coaches, we have to have that courage. We have to be the first to show that courage, to speak on how we can help others, to speak on how we can empower others. And because if you have that courage, ma-overcome mo yung fear mo. And you learn to reach out to the right people who will be helpful to you. And you know that in our tribe, full support lagi ang buong tribe. So there's nothing to worry about. You will get all the help, whether technical yan, whether some material yan. There will always be people to guide you because that's the heart of the community. The heart of the community is not just for one person to grow. Sabi nga ni Coach A, di ba lagi ang sinasabi, I want to duplicate myself in all of you. And that's the heart. And if we will just really take it in ourselves, maiipasa din natin yun. That will build that courage in our heart as well, for the love to overflow and that love to be shared for everybody. So thank you, Master Coach A, for this opportunity. This is my first time and I'm glad I did it. So kayo din, kakayanin nyo din yan. You just have to speak from the heart and always know that you were given this opportunity for a purpose. Hindi yan by chance. Laging by design yan. May rason kung bakit ngayon yung time mo. Perhaps this is the time, the next time, yun naman yung time nyo para sabihin nyo naman yung nasa puso nyo. Yun. Thank you, Coach.
Thank you, Coach Sheila. Coach Mel?
Sorry, Coach. Pwedeng pakiulit yung question. Nag-offline.
Ayan. Okay. Flash lang natin ulit. Sabi, thank you for saying yes, coaches. What is your message to fellow coaches who are not part of the summit?
number one, fellow coaches, yung opportunity nyo na mag-dig deeper inside you.
Mm.
Ano talaga yon? Ang dami ko talagang tanong, paano ko sasabihin to? Ano sasabihin ko na hindi ako magiging mechanical in front of the camera. Although there are more room for improvements pa, pero yun talaga yung puso ko eh. Sabi ko nga, I will face the camera kahit takot ako. But someone has to hear me out. Someone has to hear my message. So, personally, yung growth talaga. Magsisimula sa'yo. Ikaw talaga ang mag-grow dito sa summit na to. Very powerful yung learnings. And second, yung alam natin na makakapag-inspire sa kapwa natin. Lalo ngayon, yung mga tao nga, sabi ko, kung hindi bored, natatakot sila. Parang ang gulo ng isip nila ngayon. Pag may kausap ako, yun nga, hindi nila alam. Parang anxious sila, ano mangyayari bukas? Kailan matatapos to? Parang yung pakiramdam ko na, ano yung pwede kong gawin sa kanya? Isang tao lang siya talaga. So, hindi lang dahil sa summit, life coach na rin lang tayo. Let's make use of this. I'm not saying this because I'm in there na. Kulang pa. Marami pang dapat baguhin, marami pang dapat ayusin. Pero being a coach, ito yung tool natin na para mag-share talaga ng puso natin. Kasi may ano tayo eh. May knowledge. Hindi lang na-create yung puso talaga naghahangad tumulong. Pero we're very equipped with more learnings from Coach A. Ang dami niyang tools, ang daming lectures, diba? So, I'm encouraging everyone. Alam ko hindi to magiging part 2 lang eh. More will come.
Yeah.
I'm excited ako na mas marami ang magjo-join. At marami na ang magiging host kagaya nyo, Master Coach Jasmine and Coach Denise. Really proud of you. Natutuwa ako sa inyo.
Yeah.
Thank you. Master Coach A, salamat. Thank you.
Yes, we are part of the Coach Denise. We are part of the batch 1 and now nandito tayo ngayon, 'di ba? And they are the batch 2 and soon they will be here sa kung nasaan tayo ngayon. Kaya Coach Denise, are you still there? Can you still hear us?
Yes, I can. So thank you so much to the coaches for sharing. I believe you did not just share a talk, but you shared your lives, diba? You shared your heart. Yung courage ninyo is really outstanding. Thank you so much, and I'm very honored to co-host this segment. And I've learned so much po sa inyo, and hopefully, yes, more summits to come. Coach Hasmin?
Yes, of course, there will be more. Now that they have their what's next, di ba? So, syempre, mas dadami pa tayong mga pwedeng gawin with the leadership of Master Coach A and Master Coach Kendra. And of course, si Coach Joyce, hindi natin siya nakasama. She's having a poor connection right now, but we also wanted to thank her for being part and saying, yes, Coach Joy, bati ka lang po. Just say a comment dito sa segment po natin. We want to hear from you, from your learnings as well. And at the same time, basahin ko na rin muna yung mga bumati po sa inyo sa segment po natin. Sabi ni Coach Marife, inspiring. Na-inspire po si Coach Marife sa ating mga beautiful coaches here. At the same time, si Coach Michelle, she is also part of the summit, one of the speakers. Sabi niya, mahirap pero kayang-kaya. I feel you, Coach Fiery, Coach Sheila. Sabi niya, pure love from a mom is enough for them to survive and conquer the world and fly high with their own wings. Ayun. At si Coach Joy ulit, sabi niya, learn from you. Nanduto po ako sa inyo. You can always get help from Coach Fiery, courage from Coach Sheila, dig deeper from Coach Melissa. Ayan po ang mga learnings po ng ating mga viewers natin right now. And of course, you can share this later sa pagka natapos na po itong summit natin. Or even now, you can still share it. We'll still go on live po hanggang bukas. So this is a 40-hour summit. We will still go in live until tomorrow. I think until 6 p.m. ba? Or 4 p.m. tomorrow. Andyan pa din po tayo. So keep on sharing this one because we believe na marami pa pong mabibless sa inyo pong mga naging talk. Coach Denise?
Yes, right. So we're very, again, grateful for hearing from you, yung inyong mga talks, and very excited then for the next segment kasi balita ko talagang as fruitful and as productive dito sa naging part natin dito sa segment 5.
Yan. Until 4 p.m. pa tayo bukas. So keep on watching, keep on sharing, keep on streaming. We have Facebook Live, Live Coach Philippines. Pag medyo mahirap po yung connection, we also have YouTube doon. Meron din po tayong YouTube streaming. Ano siya? Sabay po siya. So wala po kayong mamimiss. Coach Mel? Last message, Coach Sheila, Coach Fiery?
First, thank you very much for the opportunity. And dun sa learnings, going through all this, sabi niya, hindi lang COVID-19 yung nag-challenge sa akin dito eh. Itong summit part 2 na to, dinagdagan yung challenges, but in a very positive way, of course.
Yes. Okay.
And thank you kay Master Coach A for initiating
Yes.
this project. We will see more of fellow coaches in the future. Gagawa tayo ng mas mararaming inspiring stories and learnings from each other. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Thank you.
Coach Sheila? Thank you. Message.
Okay. So first of all, thank you very, very much. A big thank you to Coach A for this opportunity, for having this global summit for all coaches to have the platform to say their message to the world. And it's really a humbling experience kasi malalaman mo talaga ano yung weaknesses mo, ano yung mga kailangan mong i-improve sa sarili mo. It's a journey. It's a journey. And thankful for all the coaches who helped us para maayos yung mga videos namin, yung mga technicalities, and at the same time, yung materials. And so, thank you to the Life Coach Philippines. Thank you, Master Coach A. Thank you, Coach Hasmin. Thank you. And Coach Denise for hosting this segment. And looking forward to more summit, for more
Yes.
coaches to spill their hearts, to tell what's in their heart. Thank you for this opportunity again. God bless.
Yes. Coach Fiery, thank you. Message.
Thank you, Master Coach Hasmin and Coach Denise for co-hosting this event. Thank you for your untiring support. Coach A, maraming salamat. Thank you sa trust and looking forward for the next summit. Aba, parang nag-declare na. Oh, just Lord. And then, of course, the coaches at the back, thank you for the support that you gave us and all the coaches around. And sila na ang next. Sila lang next. Tayo, support lang tayo. Sila lang next. So just go on and keep going and keep inspiring a lot. Thank you and God bless everyone.
Yon, thank you very much. And again, thank you for saying yes for this summit, for the Global Summit Part 2. And thank you also to all who have to all our viewers na talagang natuto at nakinig po sa ating pong mga talk sa segment 5 na to. Coach Denise, thank you. Message.
Yeah, that's it. Just
Thank
all
you, partner.
the appreciation to you. Thank you for asking me to
Yes.
internal. It would
Okay. Ayun. Sige po. Thank you, coaches. Thank you, Coach Mel. Thank you,
Thank
Coach
you.
Sheila. Thank you, Coach Fiery. Ayan. There we have it. So there we have it, the segment 5. And we have 4 wonderful speakers, Coach Denise, sa nangyari kanina. And with that, we will end the segment 5 powerfully with 4 beautiful, powerful women na nagbigay sa atin ng magandang mensahe. Coach Denise?
Yes, and syempre hindi pa tapos, 'di ba? We still have a lot of coaches to talagang inspire everyone. We'll be having segment 6 segment
Segment 6.
6
So
in just
stay tuned. Yes. Mm-hmm.
yeah, so it will start in just about 8 p.m. or 10 minutes to go. So
Yes.
just have a quick dinner sa mga hindi pa nagdi-dinner
Yes. Ayan.
kung segment 6.
Segment 6, segment 7, segment 8, segment 9, segment 10. So we still have a lot of segments until 4 p.m. tomorrow. So stay tuned. Bye. Thank you, Coach Denise. Bye, everyone.
Hi, good evening, everybody. This is such a wonderful time that we are again. We are going to be hearing from speakers that for our global virtual coaching summit, and it is such a pleasure to be hosting this very evening. And I would like to welcome all of you to our global virtual coaching summit part two, and this is brought to you by the Life Coach Philippines and the Tribe of Life Coaches, certified by the Global Institute for Coaches and Entrepreneurs. Our institute is based in Dallas, Texas, USA, and under the leadership of the founder, CEO, Master Coach Lakendra Smalley. We have a local coaching hub here in Teacup Coffee Republic, operated by the global partner, Master Coach A. So my name is Coach Marife Garfin, and I am your host for this segment. So we're waiting for our co-host, Coach Kay Zabala. Okay, Coach Kay, are you there? Can you hear me?
Coach. Hi,
Yes,
Coach
Coach.
Marife.
Yes, yes.
Can you hear me now? Okay.
I
I'm
can
just
hear you now.
having
So clearly,
technical
Coach.
problem, but
Yes, I have just
yeah.
introduced myself. Maybe
So
you
good
can introduce
evening.
yourself.
Yes, Coach. Good evening, everyone. So I'm Coach Kay Zabala, and This is now segment 6, and I am I'm co-hosting this segment with Coach Marife Garfin. Okay,
Mhm.
so Coach, are we going to proceed now to our speaker?
Yes, let us sure. Let us. Maybe you can do the honor of introducing our first speaker, or introduce yourself.
Yes,
Yeah, let's do
yes,
this,
yes.
coach.
Yeah, yes, as I said, I'm Coach K, and for this segment, we will have four speakers. And
Yes.
our speaker for the first speaker that we have is he is a loving husband and father to three beautiful children. He is
Mhm.
a full-time feast builder and preacher of the light of Jesus family. He also does freelance work as an
Mhm.
inspirational speaker, trainer, and facilitator, NLP practitioner, and social media manager. He is, of course, a certified life coach, and he appreciates this platform to further develop himself as he serves multiple roles in his ministry and professional work. He shared with us some interesting facts about himself, and to quote, he said, "First, I love doing solo trips at least once a year. And second, I'm a self proclaimed chef a la chamba. And of course,
That's
lastly,
that's
he
really nice.
said, don't ask me to dance because I will not say no to you."
That's fun. Go. So his message in this time of pandemic is that everyone is called to cope with the current situation, move forward, and come out better and stronger. His talk is entitled Beyond Survival, Better and Stronger You. So our first speaker is none other than Coach Joel Saludares. So roll video, please. Let's watch this.
Thank you for saying yes and taking time to be part of the Global Virtual Coaching Summit Part 2, brought to you by the Global Institute for Coaches and Entrepreneur that is based in Dallas, Texas, USA. This message is entitled Beyond Survival, Better and Stronger You. As we look forward to the end of this pandemic, I know that as we speak today, that as I speak to you now, there is still so much uncertainty. When will this end? How it will end? But one thing is certain, one thing I'm sure of, this will all come to pass. So have you ever asked yourself the question, who will I be after this pandemic? How can I be better? How can I be stronger? How can I come out better? How can I come out stronger after all of this? We all know the saying, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Yes? So are you ready to make that decision, to make that change, to change your life, to be an agent of change of this world? This talk is a response to the original material of Master Coach A on COVID 19 ROI or Return of Insight. Oh, by the way, you can watch the replay of that said Kapihan Night episode at Coach A's YouTube channel. Again, friends, I am change agent Coach Joel Solidares, and I am here to bring you the message beyond survival, better and stronger you. In these times of pandemic, we are called not just to survive, but to come out of it as a better person, as a stronger person. So the question is, are you ready to take action? Are you ready to take action today so that you can become better, so that you can become stronger? I am a certified life coach of the Global Institute for Life Coaches and Entrepreneur. I am an NLP master coach. I am a full-time servant of the Light of Jesus family. I have been serving with Brother Bo Sanchez for more than 20 years doing ministry. I am a lay preacher and I preach at the Feast Ortigas Galleria every Sundays and Thursdays. And I have been serving full-time for more than 8 years. But aside from that, together with my wife, we manage a business. We do social media management for different brands. I am also a corporate trainer and a consultant. But more than anything else, after all these things, I am a loving husband and a devoted, hands on father to three beautiful girls. And in all that I do, this is what I believe in, that there is goodness, that there is an innate goodness in the heart of every person, that we can all harness that goodness in our hearts and become better. So, again, I want to ask you these following questions as I start this message. Do you want to survive this pandemic? But more than just survive in these times, do you want to grow? Do you want to be better? Do you want to be stronger? Do you want to harness that goodness in you, that innate goodness in you that can be a change agent to this world? Friends, you are all called to be a catalyst of change. And that change can start within you. So if you're ready, I want you to declare this with all your heart. Declare this from your heart and say this with me: I am better. Say this with me: I am stronger. Say this with me: I am the change that this world needs today. Late December 2019, when China reported the outbreak that started in a marketplace in Wuhan, in the province of Hubei in China. And just like that, it slowly crept out of Wuhan and started to spread across China to Asia. And now it has become it has become a global situation. It has become a global health concern. And as of writing today, total world cases has numbered to 937,130. Worldwide death has risen up to 47,267. And then there's about 180 total countries that has been affected. Here in our country, in the Philippines, the number is where we have about 2,311 cases. Deaths has risen to 96. And then from an outbreak that became an epidemic, now last March 11, 2020, the World Health Organization declared it to be a global pandemic. And what does this mean to us all? Yeah, from just a health concern, it started to bring out fear. It started to bring out uncertainty, economic turmoil, jobs, businesses, schools, even church has been affected. No matter what race, no matter what color, no matter who you are, every person has been affected in the world. And for a parent like me, for a husband like me, for a father like me, survival instinct was triggered. March 5 to 8, in fact, I was still in Coron, Palawan. Every year, I would go out on a solo trip to just have a time for myself to reflect and just to take a look at the past year, what has happened, and to plan for the coming year. But that day, March 8th, as I was on my way home, I was already thinking ahead because of the news that has been happening. Friends, I have a family to protect. I am a husband, I am a father. I also have a brother and a sister who are both nurses, frontline nurses in New York. I have an 87-year-old mom who lives with them. And at that time, she was in fact recuperating in the hospital. My wife even said to me she could not imagine experiencing a pandemic in her lifetime. Imagine that, diba? Hindi lang ito basta-basta outbreak eh. It's not just your normal health concern. It has turned into an epidemic and now has become a global pandemic, a global concern. More and more countries are getting affected, more and more lives have been taken. And this situation that we have now, it's very real. It's affecting the lives of many people in so many ways. Kayo, how have you been affected? Diba? How has your life changed since December, January, and now that we have this situation before us? How has your life changed since all of this has started? Diba? Yung at first, wala kang kilala na tinatamaan, dumadami, pero wala ka pa namang kilala. Until friends of friends, and now, even friends have been affected. Yung una, wala ka lang kilala, pero now it's around you. It's becoming very real. Why? Because you start to see your friends, the people that you know, who has been affected already. And then people you know have lost their lives. Oh, I have friends who have loved ones who are positive in COVID. But today I have a friend who is affected. himself. Diba? Noong una, wala masyadong tama eh. Yung wala ka pang kilala. But today, na meron ka ng kilala, di ba? Ikaw mismo, I mean, you start to fear. Ako mismo, I got a scare. I got a personal scare when my brother, who I told you is a frontliner, he's a nurse, he's a nurse executive in New York. He's an ICU nurse executive in New York. And then because he was exposed to a patient, unknowingly he was exposed to a patient who after days turned out positive. So when the patient tested, they contact trace, sino yung mga nakasama niya, sino yung mga, and then my brother was one of those nurses. He was sent to home quarantine. Uh, Supposed to be, he is already a nurse executive. Wala na siyang patient exposure eh. But because in his good heart, nag-patient care pa rin siya. Why? Because they were losing one nurse, one staff after the other. So siya mismo, he went to the field. As a nurse leader, he wanted to be in the field together with the people under him. And then 8 days in his home quarantine, he started to develop low-grade fever and sore throat. He had to stay in the basement of their house because my mom is also with them. So she's very susceptible. Hindi sila pwedeng maglapit. For the danger, you know, alam mo naman to, that the most susceptible are the elderlies. So on the 10th day of his quarantine, as his symptoms progressed, he was tested for COVID-19. Thankfully, God's grace, he tested negative. But 4 days after, when he finished his home quarantine, now he's back at work. Not just in his executive office, but now in the floor, in the field. At that time, New York had about 1,000 cases, which rose up to more than 8,000 cases. Friends, the pandemic, this pandemic is very real and it's affecting us in so many ways. We can no longer escape the truth that this is happening. We can no longer deny that this is very real, that we have a global pandemic in front of us, and it's threatening our very existence. It's threatening our own survival and that of our loved ones. So the more important question that we now face is how do we respond to this threat of this global pandemic? How do we respond to COVID 19? And to be able to respond, we just need to first to see beyond this concern as just a pandemic. Do you just see this as a pandemic or can you see beyond it? Because I have to be true to myself and I have to be true to who I am. Allow me to share with you this passage from the Bible that says, Luke 22:19, and he took bread, gave thanks, and broke it, and gave it to them, saying, "This is my body given for you. Do this in remembrance of me." Jesus took the bread, he gave thanks, and broke it, and gave it to them. Allow this truth to teach us a very important lesson. Again, this pandemic, this is very true, this is very real, but we need to see beyond it. And to be able to see beyond this suffering, to be able to see beyond this crisis, we need to look not just at what's in front of us. We need not just look in this situation, but we need to face the mirror and we need to look at ourselves, where we are, who we are. What am I trying to say? If you want if you want to survive, even if you want to more than just survive this crisis, or perhaps any crisis in your life, you do not focus on the crisis. You focus on yourself, how you see things, how you view things, so that you can respond to your situation. It is all about perspective. It starts with perspective. To be able to respond, you need to see yourself and you need to see your situation in the right perspective. This is the truth, friends. I want you to note this. What you focus on grows. What you focus on grows. If you focus on the crisis, then it will grow. If you focus on your fear, on your anxiousness, then it will grow. If you focus on all the negativity that surrounds you, again, it will grow. During these times, napakaraming negative things that's happening in social media, in the news, in our environment. But then again, the question is, How do you see yourself amidst this situation? Let us start by changing our perspective. If we want to come out of this situation as a better, as a stronger person, then we need to change our perspective. In this global crisis, amidst all this that is happening, let God speak to us a powerful truth. Three things: you are blessed, you are broken, and you are bestowed. All at the same time, this is how we are being called to be blessed, to be broken, and to be bestowed. But the question is, can we see this happening now in our situation? Are we blessed? Are we broken? Are we bestowed? Again, friends, how are you seeing this pandemic before you? Can you see how God is blessing you amidst all of this situation? Yes, you are being broken, but God is also bestowing you. He is blessing you, He is breaking you, He is bestowing you. Friends, to change your perception means to change your heart and your mind. But question, I have a question for you. Now, I want you to answer this. I want you to think of five blessings that you have today. Sige, name five blessings that you have today. I'll give you about 5 seconds to think of five things. Just there, at this moment, what blessings do you have? Can you name five? Friends, when you are focused on your blessings, it's easy to call them out. It's easy to name your blessings. But when you're looking at the negative things in this situation, in your situation, then it will be very difficult to name whatever blessings you have. Why? Because all you see is the negativity. To change your perception, you need to see that you are blessed. You are already blessed. No matter what situation you are in, you are blessed. And not only that, you hindi lang ano that no, not just saying the blessing, but focusing on the blessing. The problem is when all this happened, it happened all too fast. A lot of people were too focused on the negative things that this situation has brought into their lives. Diba? The fear of getting the disease, the fear of someone you love getting the disease. Diba? Then things get worse. Nagkaroon ng community quarantine. A few days after, nag-level up, enhanced community quarantine. Inisip ko, after a few more days, baka mag-level up na naman, super mega over enhanced community quarantine na. Diba? Lockdown na. All the more we saw our limitations. Because of this response, we saw our limitations. We focus on the limitations that this quarantine gave us. I mean, I totally agree. I totally agree that the government is pushing for the enhanced community quarantine. If I may say, I am a BS Medical Technology graduate. I for 5 years I practiced my that profession. I studied epidemiology. No, the virus, the COVID-19 virus, it's self-limiting. What does that mean? It will die. You don't need to treat it. There is no medicine needed. It will die. But the only way to stop it is to stop its spread. Kailangan hindi na siya kumalat. The virus will die on its own unless it finds another host that it can infect. That's why yung enhance yung community quarantine, it's good. The best way that we can do right now, because there is no known vaccine yet, diba? The best way that we can do is to really stay home, to not get infected. We say that the frontliners are the doctors or the medical professionals. Yes, but somehow, come to think of it, we too, we are frontliners. Why? When we choose to protect ourselves, when we choose not to get infected, the medical doctors, they become the last line of defense. They will only stand when we get infected already. Diba? When, again, it doesn't mean that we are staying home, we should be limited. Diba? But I'll talk about that a little later. Going back, going back to the question, are you blessed? How can you see your blessings in this situation? Allow me to share with you. How can you change your perception? How can you see that there is a blessing in this situation? Yes, even in your trials, even in your pain, even in your suffering. Yes, even in the middle of this pandemic, there is a blessing that has to be seen, that you can focus on. First is you need to have a deep appreciation of your life in this situation. Yes, these times, di ba, that there are things that they may be missing. There are things that may be lacking. Your change, your routines, your schedules, they may have changed. All of a sudden, nag-iba ang mundo mo. Diba? You can barely go out. You are no longer going to work. Well, you're lucky. You're lucky if you don't need to go out to work if you are already working from home. Ang swerte mo. Kaya ako, I salute all those who continue to go out so that we can stay home. Diba? Medical practitioners, doctors, nurses, medtechs, allied medical practitioners, military, the police, those in the food business, the production business, those that work in the LGUs, in the government, down to our barangay chairman and our barangay officials, your Grab delivery, your Lala Move riders, all of them. They need to go out, not just to earn, but to be able to support us so that we don't need to go home, so that less people will have to go out. Diba? But focusing on what's missing, focusing on what's lacking, focusing on the things that you can't do. When you focus on your limitations, what happens? It just gives you a negative mindset. Yeah? So take this time to appreciate what you now have in this situation. Reflect, take this time to reflect. Look at your life. How are you being blessed? Perhaps you got resources. Di ba? May pagkain ka, baka nga nakapag-panic buying ka pa. Yung iba daw kasi nagpanic lang. Or perhaps you got an internet connection. You're watching us right now. You have an internet connection and the online world presents to us a lot of opportunities to grow and be better. Ang daming paraan. Kaya lang baka puro Netflix lang, di ba? Puro Korean novela lang. You are at the comfort of your homes. You have a shelter. You have a roof underneath your head. Isn't that a blessing? You have your family. Diba? You can take this time. You can take this opportunity to spend time with your family. We always say that we work for our loved ones. We work hard for our family, for the people that we love. But do we spend time? Diba? Do we spend time with these people that we are working for? Diba? Now is a great time to catch up with them. Kami ng wife ko, alam mo, we've been working freelance for over, siya siguro mga 12 years, 13 years na ako, over 8 years, 9 years already. And our first business was to manage social media platforms for brands. We are freelance social media managers. We work with a lot of advertising agencies. We work with a lot of brands. We provide content. We provide strategy. We provide social media strategies and services to our clients. And I remember the first 2 years. Wow, grabe. Sobrang I resigned from work. We started to do this, and the first 2 years, wow, it was so good, di ba? But after some time, we started to, alam mo na, like any business, nagka-problema, nawawala ng kliyente. Parang pakiramdamin tuwing December, nawawala ng kliyente. So, magsisimula kang taon, wala kang kliyente. And when it happens, we become so negative. To the point na gusto namin mag-give up, baka hindi ito yung para sa atin. But you know what? 10 years, 12 years after, now we see situations like that as opportunities to rest. Pag wala kami kliyente, sasabihin namin, wow, it's time to rest. Pag wala kami kliyente, it means it's time to grow. It's time to learn something new. In fact, my training career, how I started training, corporate training, how I started to give team buildings, recollections retreats, how I started to give corporate trainings, it all happened when we experienced an 8 months down in our business. 8 months, wala kami kliyente. And out of that was my training career started. It blossomed. I mean, see, where there is something that is missing, when there is something that is lacking, something can be born out. Can you see what you have? Can you focus on what you already have so that you can see how blessed you are? Friends, during these times when there is lack, when you have your limitation, isn't that the best time to see what really matters? Diba? Aside from knowing that you are blessed, diba? Aside from this opportunity, this is also a time to see and evaluate what really matters. My next question is, what are your priorities during these times? You ask yourself, what are your priorities? Is it work? Is it money? Is it relationship? Is it family? Is it your sense of being? Is it your purpose? When you, because when you have identified your priorities, then you can act accordingly. To change your mindset means to know what truly matters. You know that you are blessed. You know what's important. Friends, you know what? Crisis such as this can bring out the best, but it can also bring out the worst in us. Kanina lang, I went to the market. I was buying cauliflower. When I went to this vendor in the market, I asked how much the cauliflower was. Ang sabi niya sa akin, "Sir, 150 per kilo." And I was so surprised because I knew that it wasn't 150. A few days ago, I bought cauliflower and it was just what, 80 pesos per kilo. Tapos ngayon, 150 sa kanya. Come to think of it, yung cauliflower niya, ang pangit pa. Hindi na sariwa. Alam mo, yung malambot na. And then, so I decided, ay, hindi na lang ako bibili. And as I was walking again, dun sa kabilang stall, nakakita ko ang ganda ng cauliflower. Ganda-ganda ng cauliflower. So sabi ko sa sarili ko, naku, mahal to. Baka hindi lang to 150. But I still asked. I asked the vendor, ate, magkano yung cauliflower mo? And to my surprise, her answer was, sir, 90 pesos per kilo. Again, again, crisis can bring out the best and the worst in you. It depends on how you will respond. Pero alam mo, na-realize ko ito. Yung sa 150 per kilo, kaya nabubulok. Ang dami niya pang stock, nabubulok. Bakit? He's trying to take advantage of the situation. Whereas that other person, dalawang two heads of cauliflower na lang nabili ko. Bakit? Sabi niya, kaya pala naubos na agad yung paninda ko. Again, friends, your crisis can bring out the best and the worst in you. But again, I am a firm believer that there is an innate goodness in all of us. And during these times, we need to focus on that goodness. Friends, we have been created in the image, in the likeness of God. And there is a piece of God in us. Diba? Deep within us is a God image. To renew our strength, to renew our, this is an opportunity. Again, this is an opportunity for us to renew our relationship, to renew our strength with our creator. And we search, we when we search, and it's not just about religiosity, it's not just about spirituality, it's also a time for us to search for significance, to find purpose in our being. This is a perfect opportunity to draw strength from the one who created us, the one who believes in us. Diba? Maybe this time be a wake-up call for us to reconnect. But the great thing about it is he's just there. He's always waiting for us to go back to him. You may not be spiritual, you may not be religious again, but this time, at least, it is important to make sense of your purpose in these times when you are suffering, to see that amidst all these things, you are blessed. Can you say that with me? I am blessed. To find meaning, to find purpose in the context of the ultimate purpose and reason of your being. And lastly, you will also realize that during these times, you have that strength to keep on going. Dangerous times presents with us that natural response to survive. But as you find strength, you know that it is more than just survival. As you see how blessed you are amidst of your situation, you start to change your perspective. You start to change how you see things. You start to have that positive and winning mindset all over again. Again, friends, to change your perspective, you have to see that you are blessed. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. This time around, can you think of 10 blessings? 10 blessings that you have in this current situation. Isipin mo lang, ano yung 10 blessing na meron ka na that you already have? And that's the first step to know that you are blessed. But the second is this. The second is, ang sarap. It's so nice to feel blessed. But the question is, how will you respond when you realize that you will be broken? Until you come to terms with that truth that yes, you will experience suffering, you will experience tribulation, then your perspective will never change. Your perspective will never change. Kami nung asawa ko, early on in our married life, the first year of our married life, after getting married, we went to Singapore to find a job there. pareho kaming medtech eh. Tapos sabi ng kapatid ng asawa ko, meron dito ang daming opening sa medtech. And for the next 4, 5 months, we were in Singapore applying from one job, one hospital to the other. Lahat na ng paraan ng pag-apply, walk-in, online, we did it. But after 5 months, ubus na yung pera namin, ubus na yung ipon namin. We've drained our resources and we haven't found a job. Grabe. Imagine the first 5 months of our married life, problema agad. But you know what? After that experience, this is something that we've realized. Kung nalagpasaban namin, if we were able to surpass that 5 months, whatever trial, whatever problem comes before us, malalagpasan din namin. Friends, pandemic or none, COVID or not, suffering will come. How I wish I can tell you that it will end. But if I say yes, it will end, then I am just lying. Diba? Sino sa inyo ang ayaw na ng paghihirap? Sino sa inyo ang ayaw na ng suffering? Sino sa inyo ang ayaw na ng magka-problema? Yung ayaw mong yung may iisipin ka pa, yung may problema ka pa. Sino dito gusto mawala ng problema? Why? Yes, it can happen, but it can only happen when you're buried 6 feet under the ground. That's the only time. So what am I trying to say? What I'm trying to say is pain, suffering, trials, problems, they are a part of your life until the very end. But the question is, how will you respond? How will you see? How will you perceive your trials? How will you respond to your trials? That the more important thing again is to see your suffering, to see your breaking more than just a breaking, more than just kasi minsan for many we think that pain and suffering is just a consequence of our action. It's a punishment for our deeds. Yet yes it is, but it's more than that. In your crisis, in your suffering, you will be stretched and you will be inconvenienced and you will become very uncomfortable. But instead of just seeing that the discomfort, instead of seeing just the pain and the suffering as a consequence, perhaps as a penalty or as a punishment to your whatever it is that you've done, can you see beyond that and can you see a greater purpose for that? To change your perspective, you need to see suffering beyond punishment and consequences. These times presents to us opportunities to grow, to be better. Again, it will depend on how we will respond. When you feel limited, when you feel trapped, when you feel that you are imprisoned, how can you stretch yourself to be better? This is one mentor of mine once told me that the best business ideas has been born out of times of suffering. Again, yung career ko sa pag-train in corporate training, it was born out of suffering. Nung 8 months na, nung ubus na lahat ng ipon namin, ang ganda-ganda ng trabaho namin for 2 months, nag-design ako sa trabaho ko, but lahat yun napalitan, sobra-sobra pa. But for the next 8 months, nawalan kami ng kliyente, naubusan kami. And then because of that suffering, because of the trial, lumabas. I was able to start my training career, my speaking career. In our feast now, in our sanay na we were used to live feast sessions. But during these times na lockdown, sarado ang mall, we will learn new things. We applied new things. Now all our feasts are done online. Diba? These times presents to us opportunities to maximize our being vulnerable, our limitations. To explore what? Perhaps to explore possible partnerships, diba? That there is, when we realize that there is an infinite source, then we will not be afraid to forge partnerships. Minsan takot tayo sa partnerships kasi akala natin isa lang yung pie. But this is the truth. God gives us an infinite source of pie. Maraming pie. So we can just partner. We can help one another. From your limitations, your greatest strength can come out. During these times there is trial, during these times that you are limited, how can you adapt? How can you adjust to your situation? Again, a change in mindset is not just knowing that you are blessed, but it is also learning to embrace that breaking, to embrace that suffering, to embrace that crisis. Hindi mo tatakbuhan, instead haharapin mo. When you start to learn to embrace your vulnerability, your limitations, that yes, you need help, that yes, perhaps on your own hindi mo kaya, but you know that there are people around you, that God is there for you, di ba? And the process, that is where growth, that is where change can truly happen. So again, my question is this: are you ready to embrace your suffering? Are you ready to embrace your breaking? Knowing that in your breaking, in your suffering, growth, change can happen when you choose to respond differently. Again, the first step to changing your perspective is to know that you are blessed. Then, second, you need to know that you will be broken, and then you need to embrace that breaking. But the third step is this: are you ready to be bestowed? Are you ready to be given away? Are you ready to shine your light? That in this present times, di ba, ang daming fake news, ang daming bad news, the online space, the digital space is filled up with a lot of negativity. But come to think of it, they also did see good things coming out of this crisis. Alam mo, grabe, no? This times presents us with a lot of stories of compassion, of empathy, of intentionality, of goodness. Diba? Tingnan mo itong, a lot of doctors have died already. I personally, I know one of them. When I used to work in Heart Center, Philippine Heart Center, and one of the doctors who died there, kilala ko yun eh. And looking at him now, mayaman na yun. Hindi nila kailangan ginawa yung trabaho niya, pero bakit pa rin niya ginawa? It's not about money, it's more than that. You see how many people are helping. And ang nakakatawa, what warms my heart is I see a lot of people na akala mo sila yung may kailangan ng tulong. Yes, they need help. But in whatever way, they also help. Di ba? Naalala ko yung kwento doon sa isang grocery, nag-grocery doon sa grocery, pila-pila na, dami nagpa-panic buying, yung iba nagpa-panic lang, and there's this lolo who had a little basket with a little, di ba? Only a few items in his basket because that's what he can afford. Then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, di ba, Good Samaritan came, no, dagdagan mo yung basket mo, dagdagan mo, kami po ang magbabayad. I mean, see, there's goodness. When we experience suffering, when we experience a crisis, and when we know how it feels, when we experience it, it brings our heart to move, to be able to do something. Mercy and compassion is beyond emotions, it's beyond feelings, it's beyond pity. Mercy and compassion is all about action. How do we respond to the situation? When we know that we are blessed amidst our breaking, it brings us down to our feet. It brings us to move. It brings us to act. When we realize that life is more than just us, when we realize that we are called to be given away, when we are called to be bestowed, you are blessed. Yes, you are broken for a greater purpose so that you can be given away. In my 20 years of doing ministry, in my 20 years of serving, I have ministered to a lot of people. I have ministered to a lot of broken, hurting, suffering people. And I have seen and I have witnessed how their brokenness, how their pain, how their suffering has turned out to be their biggest blessing. And not just for themselves, hindi lang para sa kanila. But their brokenness has become their biggest blessing for others. My wife is also my best friend, and I've seen her suffering from hurt, failed relationships, one after the other. Ibang kwento to eh. But in her many failed relationships, the question is always her self-worth. But today, you know what? I see her minister to a lot of young women in our feast who have issues with self-worth, who have issues with failed and broken relationships. Why? Pinagdaanan niya na. It is not just, hindi lang siya naging blessing para sa kanya, but it is becoming a blessing to someone else. Yeah. I want to end. I want to end with this last story. I remember this in National Bookstore. I was at National Bookstore. I was online. I was on queue. Babayad ako. I bought a few things. May magnanay sa unahan ko. Yung nanay sa akin dalawa niyang anak. A 12-year-old and a 5-year-old son. Dalawang lalaki. Tapos iyak ng iyak yung 5-year-old. Kasi may tinuturo siya sa basket. Meron siyang gustong kunin din sa basket. Pero syempre yun namin niya, mag-ayos ka sa anak, mag-ayos ka. Pero alam mo na, kapag nasa labas ng bahay, pag nagtatantrums ang anak, ang nananalo yung nagtatantrums eh. So finally, nag-give in yung nanay. ibinigay yung itinuturo ng anak. So from crying, biglang sabi ng batang lalaki, ngumiti na siya, ang saya na niya. And then all of a sudden, that brother, the 12-year-old brother, alam mo ginawa niya? Kinuha niya. Kinuha niya yung object na hawak ng bata. Tapos alam mo ginawa niya? Salbahe, binali niya, pinutol niya. Tapos anong nangyari doon sa bata? Iyak na naman siya, iyak na naman siya. Tapos biglang, alam mo, unti-unti nawala yung iyak niya. Bakit? Well, what the younger boy was holding was a glow stick. Alam niyo yung glow stick? Yeah, for a glow stick to shine, it has to be broken. Friends, you are blessed. You are broken for a greater purpose, so that you can be given away, so that you can be bestowed, so that your light can shine from within. But know that that light that comes, that shines out of you comes from God. We are all called to shine God's light into this world. Friends, I started saying that in this message, it will help you in these times how to survive, how to come out better, how to come out stronger. But how do we respond to this pandemic? The truth is this: we are called beyond survival. As change agents, this pandemic presents to us a big opportunity not just to survive, but to thrive. But everything depends on how you will choose, how you will choose to respond, how you will choose to act in these times. Everything starts with your perception. How do you perceive things? How you see things, how you perceive your situation. Will you focus on the negative things, or will you focus and respond differently? The threat of this pandemic is very real, but at the same time, it presents to us a great opportunity to grow and be better, not just to survive, but to thrive. But the bigger challenge is this: yes, you can change your perception. You can change your perception, your how you perceive all these things. You can change to see the good and the beauty in all these things. But will you choose to act and respond differently to this challenge of these times? When you change your perception, you can change your mind, you can change your heart. But to many, it's a matter of mind or heart. Which will you follow? Will you follow your mind? Will you follow your heart? But the truth is this: your mind can follow your heart, and your heart can follow your mind. All it takes is a first step, the first action, the first move, your response. When you come to realize that life is more than you, that you are called for a greater purpose, you are called for a greater mission be beyond you. Diba? Friends, take this great opportunity towards becoming better, towards growth, as you see, as you see how in your blessing, as you see how in your breaking, the world awaits. The world is waiting for you to be given away, to be bestowed, to be greater than to be greater, to be bigger than yourself. There's a call for a greater and bigger purpose. Friends, again, these times present to us, to you, an opportunity to come out of this pandemic as a better person, as a stronger person. You are born not just to survive, but you are born to thrive. It all starts with your perception and your decision. Again, I am your change agent, Coach Joel Saludares. But the beauty in all this is that you are never alone. In this journey, know that you need not take it all by yourself. You need not journey alone by yourself. Why? Because you have people around you. You have God beside you. You are never alone. Friends, if you need coaching services, you may reach me through my Facebook profile. That's www.facebook.com/joel.saludares. Again, www.facebook.com/joel.saludares. Or you can also visit my blog, my FB page, with my wife, Mommy Said, Daddy Said. Search that on Facebook, search that on YouTube, Mommy Said, Daddy Said, or through our website, solidaris.com. Or friends, if you need coaching, if you need help, if you need to journey with someone as you deal with this situation, you may visit our coaching hub here at DCAP Republic, located at Pioneer Center Compound, Capitolio, Pasig City. We offer 24/7 coaching services on demand. You may also call 0917-586-1661. Again, that's 0917-586-1661. Or you may Visit Life Coach Philippines or www.globalcoachentrepreneur.org to know more about life coaching and to know more about our life coaching certification program. Again, friends, this is Coach Joel saying you are meant to thrive, not just to survive. Choose to be better, choose to be stronger. You are meant to live your life for a greater purpose.
Morning, everyone. We're back, and it was such. If you have followed the talk of Coach Joel Saludares, it was really such. Kung if you're eating a meal, you'd really say busog na busog ka. There were so many inputs and so many insights, no. And this is Coach Marife again, and I'm hosting this recap for the talk of. Coach Joel Saludares, and my co-host is just having some technical difficulty, but I hope he's gonna be back while we're waiting for her. Uh, Let me just share to you some insight. But before that, let me just inform everybody that we are on a non-stop 40-hour learning and sharing of transformational messages from 40 certified life coaches. And that we started at midnight last night, and we will continue until tomorrow. So catch up with us until tomorrow, April 6th at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. If you're having difficulty, you can catch us. If you cannot catch us on Facebook, you can also do streaming in YouTube channel, Coach, also in Coach A and Coach I Connect also page. So I hope that I know if you have watched the talk, you will really be overwhelmed. I was overwhelmed, and imagine that he started the talk with, "Who will I be after a pandemic?" That was really a question. Who are we gonna be really after the pandemic? And then he followed it up with, "Are you ready to take action to be better and stronger?" So I made some notes here, and he said that he asked all of us to say it, on the spot, beyond survival, but we are stronger and better. So this global pandemic indeed have had its impact to everything that we're doing right now. But I really like what he said when he said that what you focus on grows. So imagine if he said when you're thinking that this crisis is gonna pull you down, then it's really going to pull you down. It's going to make you anxious. But with this perspective, with this change of perspective, that if you focus on something good, if you want to focus on creating something new or having the best time of your life in this crisis, then you're gonna have it. Sabi pa nga niya, are we all ready? He said to be blessed. Sabi niya, to be blessed is to be broken, to be bestowed, and to be a blessing. You have to be broken first, really, so that you'll be able to become a better person. And this is one thing, na I think many of us can relate in terms of what are happening now in the COVID crisis, no. But he really greatly emphasized, Coach Joel emphasized, no, that the power of perspective. So malaki po talaga yung impact ng perspective. So sabi nga niya, how do we see this crisis? Are we viewing it as suffering? Or he encourages us actually to see suffering beyond punishment, because there may be some misconception that we are being punished right now for having this COVID crisis. But I really love the input now of shifting your perspective and focusing into something that will help you. Especially yung sinabi niya, maximize opportunities in our vulnerabilities. Diba? So it's really nice, no, to hear that. Maximizing, we are all vulnerable. There's a change of setup in all our lives, and a lot of us are grappling with a change of routine, because as people, many of us are into the routines, but yung sinabi niya, we maximize opportunities in our vulnerabilities. It's such an amazing input. And we were asked, we were inspired, sabi nga niya, to focus on the blessing. And when we are blessed, we are also should be ready to be bestowed. Yung mabigay ka, because when you are blessed by God, there's something that you need to share to other people as well. It's such a beautiful input. And sabi nga niya, we are the frontliners. If we look at this as the frontliners, as people who are really equipped, people with better perspective, it will change our behavior. So, according to him, this pandemic provides opportunity to thrive rather than survive. Okay, it is meant for a greater purpose. Isn't that encouraging? Isn't that beautiful? No, to hear that from our coach that or just imagine if everybody will have that mindset. If everybody will have that mindset, no, that we are meant for a greater purpose. If that would be the expectation, in my own point of view, that would be my expectation, then I will be able to do things in this time of crisis, in time of quarantine, to be able to prepare for that greater purpose. So it's such a beautiful insight from Coach Joel. And to add, the way he said it, the way the energy was just simply flowing, so beautifully said from the heart. It really caught my attention, and I hope with the viewers you're able to feel that too. Are you empowered? Were you encouraged? Were you inspired? And he gave us also this wonderful question that made me also think. No, it made me also think. Name five blessings. Name five blessings now that you can remember. Anything that comes to mind. And I actually listed here my five. I listed my five when he asked that question earlier. I had this five question, five blessings. I mean, family. I'm blessed to be with my family while in this crisis we could be together in a home. And in fact, I'm just blessed because my son is assisting in what I'm doing right now. And I'm not a techie person, but I'm just glad I have a son here who's present to take care of the technicalities of being going on live, and also the comfort. I mean, I do remember before. I mean, pwedeng brand out, pwedeng walang water, but we have the technology, and so it's even if we're just at home, we have the aircon, we have Netflix for people who are fond of Netflix, we have the Facebook. So it's the comfort. There's comfort, and of course, friends. Kahit naman hiwalay-hiwalay tayo, we're not seeing each other with our friends. There's still the social media where we can say hello and kumusta sa ating mga friends and encourage them and inspire them, especially if you have friends in the front lines. And also, another thing that I'm thankful for is the tribe. I'm just blessed to be actively doing something with the tribe now. And it's such to be blessed. It's a blessing to me to be able to share my inputs and insight this coming crisis. And of course, health. So kahit naman we are in a lockdown, at least we're not suffering from anything. We can move. Yun ang maganda sa what is happening now in this crisis. And it's really nice not to really have these inputs that we're having receiving now. So for our viewers, if you are watching, if you have also you've listed it down, I hope you receive also the message in your heart. You receive the message in your heart, because it's really a beautiful sharing. So focus on the blessing, yun ang sinabi ni Coach Joel. Focus on the blessing. And I hope that you'll continue to be with us. We are, as I've said, on a non-stop 40-hour learning and sharing of transformational messages from 40 certified life coaches. So we started last night, midnight, and we will continue until tomorrow, April 6th at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. And you can catch us live on Facebook. But if you're having difficulty, you can also do live streaming in two YouTube channels, Coach A and Coach I Connect channels. So I hope that we were able to get really something from that, and you were inspired by the talk. And I hope that this will be the start of really moving towards this quarantine season with such a fresher perspective, as Coach Joel has encouraged us, a better perspective, a fresher perspective on how we are doing things in our life. So I just hope that I will see you again later in our the second speaker. We will still be on standby. We will have a break for 5 minutes, and then we will be back with the next speaker. And so, as Coach Joel said, you focus on what grows, and that is either blessing or crisis. So what would you want to grow in you? Is it blessing or crisis? So thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you later. We'll just have a 5 minute break. Thank you, everyone.
Hello.
Hi, Coach K.
Hi,
I missed
Coach. Yeah,
you.
we're back.
I missed you.
Oh, we're back. Yeah, we're back.
Yeah,
So
we're
we're back
back.
with our second speaker after our 5 minute break. Okay, so
Yes, yes.
hi again, and welcome to our Global Virtual Coaching Summit Part 2, brought to you by the Life Coach Philippines and the Tribe of Life Coaches, certified by the Global Institute for Coaches and Entrepreneurs. Now, our institute is based in Dallas, Texas, USA, and under the leadership of the founder and CEO, Master Coach Lakendra Smalley. Now we have a local coaching hub here at Decaf Coffee Republic, operated, of course, by the global partner, our very own Master Coach A. My name is Coach Kay Zabala, and I'm again your host for this segment. And with me is Coach Marife. Coach Marife, take it all.
Hi everyone,
Take
we're
it away.
back. Yes, we're complete and we're back. So I am Coach Marife, co-hosting segment 6 with Coach K, and we have 4 speakers per segment. And we are now on our second speaker. He is a loving husband and dad, a change agent, a certified Adobe and Resolve trainer, and personally trained hundreds of people all over Asia, including those from Walt Disney Asia, ABS-CBN, GMA. He also worked at Star FM and Yes FM Radio. Exciting to Coach K. Yeah. He is a certified life
Oh
coach who
man.
advocates on expressing gratitude every day. He also shared these interesting facts about himself. To quote, I am a retired radio DJ who had a hit show wherein I used to give love advice. So exciting, you know. Yung a
Yes, oo
DJ,
nga.
yeah. I used to belong in a dance group and we used to perform on television and local shows. Ano kaya to? Maneuver, Street Boys. Anyway, I started and he studied culinary arts so he can cook for his family. Wow, exciting. This is really exciting.
Yeah, very beautiful. Yeah, and in this time of pandemic, his message to us is really focused on finding out how to go from barely surviving to thriving and learn how gratitude helps us feel more positive, improve our health, and build stronger relationships. His talk is entitled Gratitude as Weapon of Choice, Fighting Everyday Challenges with Thankfulness.
So our second speaker
Coach
is none
Marife?
other than, yes, our second speaker is none other than the fun and cool Coach Jobert Monteras. So let us welcome him. Roll video, please.
Thank you for saying yes and taking the time to be part of this Global Virtual Coaching Summit Part 2, brought to you by the Global Institute for Coaches and Entrepreneurs that is based in Dallas, Texas, USA. This talk is a response to the original material of Master Coach A on COVID 19 ROI or Return of Insight. You may watch the replay of the said Kapihan Night episode at Coach A's YouTube channel. I'm Change Agent Jobert, and I'm a certified Adobe and Resolve trainer and have personally trained hundreds of people all over Asia. I was also a radio DJ for almost 7 years and had a program where I gave love advices. And now I'm a life coach who advocates on expressing thankfulness every day. I grew up not properly knowing how to say thank you. It's not that I wasn't taught by my parents to give thanks, but it's more being trained to just say thank you because it's the polite thing to do when you receive a gift, when somebody compliments you or do something for you. Just like saying please or not talking when your mouth is full. So I never really knew how to express my appreciation properly. And it's probably because I had it always easy in life, even when I became an adult. But this changed when I started experiencing obstacles, which made me realize that there are certain things in life that you can only learn through struggles. I was famous in my own right as a radio DJ when I retired from radio to pursue another passion of mine, which is creating videos. At first, all was good, but unfortunately, the company I worked for didn't do well, so they had to close down. I was in a lot of stress. My daughter just turned one, and we just spent a lot of money on her first birthday. One night, we had to rush her to the hospital because she was having some seizures. We didn't have any health care, and I had only $1 to my name, 50 pesos. That's the only money that we had. And my brain literally froze because I didn't know what to do. I was blaming myself. I felt selfish because I retired from a good paying job to start from the bottom just to pursue my passion. And I kept telling myself that if I didn't think of what I want, if I didn't think of only the things I wanted, then this would never have happened. I felt shame and I was mad at the company I worked for because they still owed me money from salaries and they didn't even care to help. I have the most wonderful, understanding, and supporting wife. She has been with me through thick and thin without any complaints. She kept telling me that it wasn't my fault. No, it wasn't my fault. And that when I made that decision, when I made that choice to follow my passion, it was a decision that we both did. And that we didn't knew things like this was going to happen. I realized that in order to move forward, I have to start forgiving myself and stop blaming myself because I really can't make positive changes in my life if I'm holding on to that shame and to that anger. She told me to be just thankful that we were able to get help and that we can repay those people back when we can. And that was the aha moment for me. I thought to myself, what are the other things that I can be thankful for? Gratitude made me aware of what I have and of what I can do instead of focusing on what is lost or don't have. I didn't have money that time, but I still have my talents, my skills, my voice, and I could take freelance jobs. And it was a very simple solution, one that I couldn't see before because I wasn't being thankful. A lot of things happened from then till now. I had ups and downs, but one thing that I never forgot is to be thankful. In this time of global pandemic because of COVID-19, there are a lot of reason to complain, be afraid, to get worried and get caught up with the feeling of uncertainty. But one thing that can really make a difference is being thankful. Some might find it weird that I am talking about gratitude now, but using gratitude, right? Using gratitude as a weapon is the best way to stay positive on this whole experience. Also, even though there are lots of awful things that are happening right now, there's still some good events that is also happening. A lot of companies are stepping up. We have brave frontliners that are continuously putting their lives on the line every day, and volunteers that provide personal protective equipments and other things to support our frontliners. This pandemic also shows us what we as humans are made of. Do we give in to fear and panic? Do we just think about ourselves and become opportunistic? When you are experiencing difficulties in life, it's easy just to think about the problem and anything else. Every day, some of you probably go into your social media accounts to check the numbers of coronaviruses in your country, in your area, thus subjecting yourself to more fear and anxiety. We won't know when this will all be over, but it will be. What we can do to help is limited, but we can start with ourselves by not worrying. If you are struggling to cope up with everything that is happening right now, a slight shift in your perspective can really help you so that instead of just surviving, you can start thriving. Being grateful doesn't mean that you're ignoring the stress and the terrible things that are happening. It means you're putting those in perspective. A lot of people are really struggling with feeling of uncertainty because we need things to be certain. We expect that if we have our job, when we do our job, that we get paid, that when we go to the grocery, okay, when we go to the market, we can buy what we need, and that when you get sick, there will be medicine available. And with what's happening around us, it's hard to be certain. But the reality is that uncertainty has always been a part of life. The coronavirus is just highlighting this in the most penetrating way. If every day we receive a notification of something bad happening to all the people who are just walking outside, maybe getting hit by a car, getting robbed, or getting killed, then we would be in a state of fear and panic, and we would be scared to go out of our houses. But we can control how we respond to it. Ask yourself, what has actually changed in my life since the pandemic started, or since the government issued a quarantine? What am I struggling with right now? What are my concerns? What are my fears? Write it down and see if they are really worth worrying about. Remember that thoughts are not reality. Thoughts are just thoughts. So check, are things that you're concerned about, are they something that you should be troubled with? Every day there are advances in the medical field. In some countries, the cases are getting lower and more people are surviving the virus. And soon this will all pass. This pandemic also provides us a unique opportunity. A lot of us, a lot of us says that we have never enough time. But now time is forced upon us. This is one of the things that you can be grateful for. Use this time to do all the things you wanted. Clean the house, learn new things, read those books that you've been wanting to read, take an online course. If you didn't have time to exercise before, now you have time. There's no more excuse not to do it. Cook dinner. You have at least five things that you can do at home. Another thing that we can be thankful about is that this quarantine forces us to spend more time with our family. So have fun with them. Play a board game, watch a movie, sing some songs together. Is that something bad? It's not, right? This is also a great chance to mend relationships. If you haven't talked to one of your friends for a very, very long time, reach out to them, call them, and send them a message. We can be grateful that we have the technology to do this. There are a lot of things to be grateful if you just try to find it. Now, gratitude is a very, very strong emotion, one that you can really feel when you give it and when you receive it. Gratitude creates optimism, which helps fight anxiety and depression. This then improves our physical health and improve our immune system. And right now, we need everything that we can use to boost our levels of immunity. Joanne Moran wrote in her article, Pause, Reflect, and Give Thanks, the Power of Gratitude During the Holidays. According to UCLA's Mindfulness Awareness Research Center, having an attitude of gratitude changes the molecular structure of the brain, keeps the gray matter functioning, and makes us healthier and happier. When you feel happiness, the central nervous system is affected. You are more peaceful, less reactive, and less resistant. In the article, The Neuroscience of Why Gratitude Makes Us Healthier by Ocean Robbins, he mentioned that in one study on gratitude conducted by Robert A. Emmons, PhD, at the University of California at Davis, and his colleague Mike McCullough at the University of Miami, randomly assigned participants were given one of three tasks. Each week, participants kept a short journal. One group briefly described five things that they were grateful for that had occurred in the past week. Another five recorded daily hassles from the previous week that displeased them, and the neutral group was asked to list five events or circumstances that affected them, but they were not told whether to focus on the positive or on the negative. 10 weeks later, participants in the gratitude group felt better about their lives as a whole and were a full 25% happier than the hassle group. However, a sword that is just on display and not being used is not a weapon. If we are to use gratitude as a weapon, we must wield it. If we let it remain to be just an idea, then it won't be a weapon. We cannot wage war against our daily challenges. So we must put gratitude to action. The Book of Mindfulness, A Practical Guide to Finding Peace in a Frantic World by Mark Williams and Danny Penman, talked about an activity called the 10 finger gratitude exercise. This is best done at the end of the day so that you can reflect on what transpired during your day. Start by asking yourself, what am I grateful for today? Then use each of your fingers to count things that you are grateful for. At first, you might find it tricky to think of things that you're grateful for after two or three fingers. They don't have to be big things, they can be very small, stuff that you never really notice. But it is important to get 10 things, even if you have to think about it. Now, what I want is to push this even further. I call this the gratitude challenge. When you're done with your daily list, share some of it to your friends. Maybe just three things from your list. Ask two of your friends to also create their own gratitude list or gratitude journal, and the three of you can share with each other what you wrote. Then ask them to also share it with two of their other friends. Now let's take it even further. Every day for 30 days, give thanks to someone who has created a great impact in your life. It could be a former teacher, a former boyfriend, a former boss, or an old friend. If you haven't thanked them before, now is the time to tell them how you appreciate them. It can be a short call or a short message. You can use this power thank you formula when you reach out to that someone. First, so thank someone for a specific act. Number two, acknowledge their effort. Number three, express the difference in your life as a result of their help. In this way, we are creating our own virus, the gratitude virus, and spreading it to the whole world. Gratitude is nothing short of amazing. In other countries, somebody who receives a clean drink of water or some food or even an old clothing can be extremely grateful. Meanwhile, somebody else who has everything that they need to live can be found complaining just about everything or even very small things. It's a matter of how we look at things. And in a world of social media, when we are constantly made to feel that we are not enough, it can be difficult to feel or experience contentment and happiness. Many of us are always looking toward external factors to feel joy and happiness, when in reality, it's all about internal work. It's all about how you set yourself up to an attitude of gratitude. I'm not a religious person, but I know that when I express gratitude, I am telling the world that I know who God is and I trust that He is moving. When we express gratitude, our focus shifts from what God didn't give us to what God has provided us. Saying thank you despite of all your hardship is your greatest weapon against discouragement. Gratitude opens the door to abundant life continually. It creates joy, peace, and perseverance. Before I end, I'd like to express some gratitude to our situation. Thank you for reminding us and showing us that we are all dependent on each other. Thank you for making us appreciate what we have right now, the freedom to move, the abundance of blessings, our health, and for making us realize that we are taking it for granted. Thank you for forcing us to go back to basics and be able to spend more time with our loved ones. Thank you for all the volunteers and the frontliners who are putting their lives every day just to save those who are infected, including the people who cleans the hospitals, the delivery guys who brings us food, and our soldiers, our police, our security guards who keeps us safe. Thank you for forcing us not to drive our cars that adds to the pollution and global warming. Thank you for giving us a renewed focus on valuing our health and improving the world around us. I implore each and every one of you to always look for what is good and remind yourself that this will pass. Give yourself certainty, and if everything is changing and it's out of your control, ask yourself, what can I control? Can I control my thoughts? Can I control my feelings, my actions? Ask yourself, how can I help spread optimism and certainty to the world and to the people around me? And most important of all, ask, what can I be grateful for today? Thank you very much for watching, and I hope I was able to give you some clarity in this time of turmoil. Once again, this is Change Agent Jobert. If you need coaching service, you may reach me through my Facebook account or you may visit our coaching hub, The Cup Coffee Republic, located at Pioneer Center Compound, Capitolio, Pasig City. We offer 24/7 coaching service on demand. 0917 586 1661 is the number to call. Visit Life Coach Philippines or globalcoachentrepreneur.org to know more about life coaching and life certification program.
Hi, Coach K. We're back.
Hi, Coach. Yeah, we're back.
Yes, yes. I'm
So
glad to
content.
see you.
Yeah,
I'm glad to see
I'm
you.
thankful that I'm seeing you. That's my one big gratitude attitude right now. Yeah, I'm very grateful whenever I can see you because
Yes,
it means to say we're being to have this connection. Okay,
yes.
Coach Marife. So it was beautiful, no? Ang ganda nung
Yeah,
ano na yun,
ang
the talk
ganda-ganda.
with Coach Job.
Mm.
Yeah, sobra. And it's countering the challenges of life with
Mm.
gratitude. Tama,
Mm.
di ba?
Yes,
Um,
yes. I really like Coach what he said when he said that he started looking inside himself, and he
mm,
started looking
mm,
inside himself, and started to see yung kaya niyang gawin. What is it that he can do? You like it's
mm,
a really a great encouragement for each and every one of us, no na. Sometimes when we're in the we stop our routine, and we kind of in nasa bahay tayo in a quarantine, tapos nawawala tayo minsan eh, pero when you try to look inside, what do you have? What do you have that you can use and you can do? It's really beautiful yung expression na yun, yung sinabi niya.
Tapos coach, I also appreciate the fact that he mentioned again about just like the ano natin kanina about the shift in terms of
Mm.
perspective, 'di ba?
Yes, yes,
The
yes.
shift of that. Oo, na when you shift into when you go into an attitude of gratitude, you actually embrace what you have. You
Mm.
acknowledge and you
Yes.
see. All of a sudden, you see that you have these things rather than what is lacking, 'di ba?
Oh,
Nakikita mo yung ano. And yeah, go ahead, coach.
sabi nga niya eh, when you shift your perspective, you thrive than just merely survive. Isn't that beautiful?
Yeah,
Na yun ang ano mo,
yeah.
hindi one thing also na sinabi niya na which caught my attention no yung sinabi niya na the reality is life is uncertain. Uncertainty is part of the
Mm, mm,
reality of life, and so if you're gonna be focusing on on the uncertainties, mahirap talaga yun. So that's why we need to change our thoughts ano, and because sometimes our thoughts are, sabi nga niya, thoughts are not the reality, and so we need to check
mm.
ourselves.
Yeah, oo. Yeah, gusto ko din sundan yan, coach, kasi what what I picked up there was that he's saying na we validate our thoughts.
Mm,
Like, are
yes,
are they really worth worrying? Kasi sabi nga niya, baka nga thoughts lang yon. And when you
mm,
check the reality, it's not actually what's happening. So it's the same thing right now with COVID-19, 'di ba? Like when you say na you can really look at it as a crisis because it's a global crisis. Pero nga, if you go into at your level, like at the micro level within
mm,
your family and all that, is it a
mm,
crisis or is it an opportunity, like what Coach Jobert said, an opportunity to bond with your family, the things that the the books that you have been wanting to read, and
yes,
now finally you
yes,
have time to read them, diba? So, and he was enumerating all these things that you can actually appreciate and do while in the quarantine. But it will really start from the perspective of really embracing what you have. And natutuwa ko doon, Coach Marifes,
yes.
sa representation niya, the yung ano niya, yung spread ng gratitude. 'Di ba? I was
Mm,
actually thinking yung spread ng virus, gratitude virus. I was actually
wow.
na-imagine ko yung pag-spread ng, 'di ba, ng corona, na ganun naman siya, na
Mm,
it's really multiplying, 'di ba? But that one, that was so beautiful, na if you start from yourself, if you begin that attitude of
mm,
gratitude, and then you encourage another friend to also like acknowledge what they have and really be grateful, yung exponential,
mm,
tama, coach,
yes,
'di
yes,
ba? Yung
yes,
exponential
yes.
na pag-spread na yon, 'di ba? Na until
Mm.
everyone is like appreciating and really grateful, 'di ba?
Uh, and I think, Coach, there are comments. If you can see comments in there,
Yeah.
maybe you can read it. While I remind our viewers that we have a non-stop 40-hour learning and sharing of transformational messages from 40 certified life coaches. We started last midnight, and it will last until tomorrow, April 6th at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. And if you can catch up in live on Facebook, there's also live streaming into YouTube channel, Coach A and Coach A I Connect. So do you see can you read the comments, Coach?
Yeah, meron tayo ditong from Coach Ed Kimwell Ramos. Sabi niya, there are a lot to be thankful for if you only have time to seek it.
Yeah,
Gratitude.
tama nga.
He was quoting Coach Robert Contreras. Yeah. And there also Coach Christina Gabriel
Yes.
Villoria also said, loving your powerful talk, Coach Jobert, and creative video editing.
Yeah, ang ganda nga ng
And then we also have Yeah, we
kay
also
Coach
have here
Rizel.
Coach Rizel. Yeah, thank you, Coach Jobert Monteras. You, Coach Marife, want to read the others?
Ito lang kay Coach Candy Teng. Thank you, Coach Jobert Monteras with a heart. At saka si Coach Ed Kemwell, gratitude is indeed a weapon of choice. Yeah, into that weapon now. Sinabi ni Coach Jobert kanina, a sword not used is not a weapon. So with gratitude, you just have to will it, and make it into action. That's
Mm.
really beautiful. You know, that's really beautiful. That
Yeah.
statement. And I really like
Mm.
yung exercise, yung ano niya, yung ginamit niyang gratitude na you encouragement that you can do, like you list what are you grateful for, and then you share it to
Mm-mm.
people. Parang siyang networking but it's really beautiful.
Yeah, yeah.
No, i-share mo sa tatlo o lima, and then they list down and they share it also. It's like parang you're infecting the whole, yun na, parang virus na, you're infecting everybody of the gratitude virus. Like imagine if everybody's going to do that, writing down the gratitude, no, and sharing it to somebody, and the one who shared will also share. Ang ganda. That's really beautiful
Mm.
to see. Diba, coach?
Yeah.
It's really nice.
Oo. Tapos yung ano, yung isang gusto ko rin yung what I really pick up din there was really his emphasis on gratitude as a very strong emotion. Remember,
Mm.
Coach, he mentioned about its effect on the
Yes,
biological, yung
yes,
physical,
yes.
di ba? Yung explain
Mm,
na yung what it does to our like immune system, di ba?
mhm, mhm,
Which
mhm,
is primarily right now, that's really the essential thing that is
mm.
yung pinaka-priority natin right now talaga is the
Yes,
physical health. But of course,
yes.
when you talk about the physical health, it's not just the physical health, but there are a lot of factors that really affect it. And one is the how you, kasi you mentioned about he mentioned about depression or something that would really like
Mm.
anxiety, diba? Anxiety,
Yes,
and
yes.
if but if you are optimistic, and optimism is created by gratitude, kaya sinabi nga niya na all the more that in this time where we are battling an unseen enemy,
Mm.
which is a
Yes,
virus, which is going to affect the physical body, ang panlaban doon ay gratitude,
yes.
which could really boost the immune system.
Mm,
Yun.
mm. Yeah, it was
Meron ka pa,
really, it
coach,
was,
share?
yeah, it was really a beautiful discussion with Coach Jobert, no, on gratitude, and listening to him and his heart, and it was really, laid well. And sabi nga
Mm,
yung nakuha ko nga dun is what struck me, no, though I knew it, but it was really like laid well so much yung sinabi niya, we do not, dati sinasabi natin we do not have time. Now time is forced on us. Diba? Time is forced on us.
yeah.
So might as well, there are time to do the things that you're not able to do nung dati nung wala pa yung crisis. So instead of, magmukmok tayo na, what are we doing at home? There's no mall. Now is the time to take advantage of the things na hindi mo magawa, gawin mo na ngayon. And that's really, pumasok talaga siya sa isip ko. Oo nga naman, no.
Mm,
Time is here, so why not do the things that we need to do? So that's really
and
beautiful.
so, yan, sobrang ano ko siya kasi very action-oriented. Yung the way he
Mm-mm.
presented it, talagang, na it's, yes, the gratitude is an emotion, it's a feeling, it's a strong, but it will propel you to action, to take action,
Mm-mm.
diba, on the
Mm-mm.
things that really matter to you, which is very important right now, as we are facing this COVID-19. So, ayun,
Yeah.
coach, meron ka pang idadagdag?
Wala na ko.
Anything
Basta
else?
na ano lang sa isip ko, no, na if you act on it, since it's infectious. It's an infectious feeling or emotion,
Mm,
that gratitude, and it's not even an emotion. It's really an action. So pag yun ay binigyan mo talaga ng focus na I'm gonna be doing this. You will yourself to do it. Marami ang mararating nun. You'll just be, infecting other people with that heart of gratitude. So it's beautiful. Thank you so much, Coach Jobert, for that
mm.
sharing.
Yeah, and
Okay.
also he also ended, diba, I also ended it with saying na focus on the things that you can control
Yes,
rather than
yes.
those that you cannot. Diba?
Yeah.
He also focused on that. And
Mm,
wala na rin akong dadagdag, but I wanna ano din to emphasize that really dun sa sinabi nga niya, kasi nga we have this, we always hear people saying na really gratitude unlocks the fullness of life. And so
Yes.
regardless of the situation that you are in right now, we are in this crisis, global crisis, but if we have the attitude of gratitude, then life can still be beautiful. And that's really the essence of
Yeah.
why we are doing this. We are doing this
Yes.
global summit because we want to continue to really pound and really provide and
Mm.
really share all these transformational messages, di
Mm.
ba? Kaya nga we're doing this non-stop, and really, again, we would like to invite all of our viewers that we have
Yes.
this continuous 40 hour
Yes.
run of just transformational messages from 40 life coaches, certified life coaches from our tribe. So tuloy-tuloy po tayo. This is we started nga last
Mm.
night midnight, and then we're gonna end tomorrow afternoon at 4 o'clock. So tuloy-tuloy lang po. And in sa ngayon po, after this, like, you've listened to it, and let it sink. Let it sink po.
Mm.
We will take a quick break, a 5-minute break. So as you papasukin po natin sa ating entire being po yung nakuha natin from Coach Jobert. So
Yes. Yes.
with that, Coach Marifel, we will take a
Yeah.
break, and then we will be
Yeah.
back. We will be back
We'll
with
see you
our
later.
third speaker. See you
Yes. See
later,
you later.
Coach.
Bye. So we're back. So we're
Hello,
back,
yeah,
Coach
we're
Faye.
back, Coach
Yes.
Marife.
Yeah, and I'm
Yeah, we are
excited for
now
this
on our
third speaker.
yeah.
Yeah, and I'm excited
Yes,
already.
yes, we
Sige,
are.
Coach.
Sige, sige, let's do this. Okay, so again, we are now on our third speaker for this segment. So welcome to Global Virtual Coaching Summit Part 2. This is brought to you by Life Coach Philippines and the Tribe of Life Coaches, certified by the Global Institute for Coaches and Entrepreneurs. Our institute is based in Dallas, Texas, USA, under the leadership of the founder and CEO, Master Coach Lakendra Smalley. We have a local coaching hub here in at Decaf Coffee Republic, operated by the global partner, Master Coach A. My name is Coach Kay Zabala, and I am your host for this segment, and I am with Coach Marife. Take it away, Coach Marife.
Hi, everyone. For those who are just tuning in, I am Coach Marife Garfin. I'm co-hosting this segment 6 na tayo with Coach K. So we have 4 speakers per segment, and now we are on our third speaker. He shared these interesting facts about himself to quote, I love anime and cosplay. So I think may guess na tayo kung ilang taon siya, no? And then I engaged in online
Oo
learning.
nga.
Mhm. And then I am an advocate of creative self-expression. Now, that's something that's interesting. Sige, coach.
Yeah, and for him, his message is really that creative self-expression requires language as a medium to share thoughts via communication. Now, in the process of self-expression, interests are also necessary that make it worthwhile for the individual. He also said that learning allows internal growth and self-care. It provides the foundation of wellness to be a productive individual. Through the use of those 4 aspects, each of us may be able to maintain our balanced life and cope in life, especially during this time of COVID-19 pandemic. His talk is entitled Express to Fight: The Coping Power of Creative Expression.
Well, that's really very interesting. So wag na nating patagalin. Our third speaker is none other
Yes.
than Coach Michael Lopez. Okay, so let's roll our video.
Hello, and thank you for saying yes and taking time to be part of this Global Virtual Coaching Summit Part 2, brought to you by the Global Institute for Coaches and Entrepreneur that is based in Dallas, Texas, USA. This talk is a response to the original material of Master Coach A on COVID 19 ROI, or Return of Insight. You may watch the replay of the said Kapihan Night episode at Coach A YouTube channel. And for this talk, I will be sharing something that can help you out. And by the way, I am Change Agent Coach Miko. I am an anime and cosplay hobbyist, an e-learning advocate, and a college professor teaching IT and business subjects, and also a recruitment specialist for online English tutors. So, uh, first of all, since I really love anime and cosplay, it's the form of art that matches my personality. Since my childhood, I really love watching cartoon and anime, fantasy, different genre. And as I grow older, of course, I become more interested with anime that has a more mature theme, like talking about uh, socio-political topics, psychological um, themes, futuristic. And also, I am an e-learning advocate. When you say e-learning advocate, I promote lifelong learning through the use of technology. So we incorporate IT, or the modern telecommunication technology, and education. And basically, of course, is For my career, currently I am teaching IT or ICT, information and communications technology subjects and business subjects for a small uh, college. Okay, and I am also a recruitment specialist. So I conduct the screening and assist the applicants for the position of home based online English tutors. And now I hope that you will be able to learn something by this topic that I'm going to share with you. But before that, let me share some of my background aside from my interest and my career. Since perhaps all of us are facing different or let's say various challenges in our everyday life. So, what we experience may not always align with our goals or objectives. Those are considered as challenges or obstacles in reaching our goals. And we must also always be reminded, or we must remind ourselves that the only constant in this world is change. So it will always depend upon our response because we cannot totally control our environment. Okay? By controlling our response, we may be able to get over or overcome the challenges that we face. And with that, speaking of challenges, uh, I have a fair share of that in my life. So basically, I am clinically diagnosed with bipolar disorder 1. So, what's the difference between bipolar disorder 1 and bipolar disorder 2? So, before we talk about the difference of the two types of bipolar disorder, we may go into what bipolar disorder is. Bipolar disorder is a mood disorder when we talk about mood. So, there's a swing or fluctuation of the feelings or emotion, and it's somehow a challenging part for us to contain those emotions. Sometimes, logically speaking, we can identify that we sufferers of this kind of mood disorder should not be depressed or should not be too hyped at certain or during certain circumstances. But although we are aware, there are times that we just go with the flow if that's what we really feel. We try to control it, but of course it's still achievable. So being a sufferer of that, I was diagnosed around 2018, but it already manifested when I was still in the elementary school age. Okay, so I was still in grade school, and I already manifested the symptoms of bipolar disorder 1. So when we say bipolar disorder 1, it's more of a manic state. I'm hyped up. It's like I can be easily angered, I'm too energetic, and maybe restless, and may not need to sleep for a long period of time. Most probably, I'm insomnia when I am in that state. And that is more prominent than the downward curve of the mood, which is the depressive side. Because when we talk about the type 2 bipolar disorder, the prevailing or the prevalent or the dominant part of the bipolar is the downward curve. Okay, it manifests in ways like having a severe lack of energy, too gloomy or sad, sometimes with no reasons at all. Some people may experience like committing self harm or doing something like that. That may be negative. So more on the mindset of being negative. Of course, having bipolar disorder, even if I'm diagnosed with type 1, I also experience a downward part. So basically, uh, I was on medication Actually, until now, but less. So I actually did not rely solely in medicine. I also tried psychotherapy, counseling, but basically all of those helped me. But one of the things that really empowered me was through this life coaching certification by having or or practicing a focus, right? Practicing my focus on my goal in life. What can really make me happy? What can lead me to self actualization? That I can totally express myself and I can say that I have this so called uh, sense of personal achievement in life. Okay. So going back anyway, before I go or expound on how I get over that through life coaching, I can share that since I manifested the bipolar disorder type 1 when I was still in elementary school, so I was subjected to bullying that made my conditions worse. Especially I'm an introvert. It was really hard for me to communicate with other people, to socialize, to start and sustain pep talks, small talks. Just like we talk about random things, maybe gossips, light topics, not serious topics. Because most of the time, I prefer to talk about philosophy, literature, academic subjects, science, uh, s- social political issues, concerns, and I guess um, many of my batchmates, or schoolmates we had found that kind of behavior, or that kind of mindset as oh typical weird or nerd. So I was labeled as a nerd that I could not do anything outside of being too serious, being nerd, or being a person who only excel in academics. Okay, and of course, aside from having that kind of experience, I was also how do I say it? I also encounter various broken romantic relationships. So I encountered those, and I think that one of the contributing factors for having challenges in maintaining or sustaining my past romantic relationships because of course, my bipolar disorder, the condition. Because during those time, way before 2018 or even late 2017, before that, I was not yet diagnosed because there is this stigma during the time. Mental health law in the Philippines was not yet existing. It was maybe still a bill. It was not yet passed into law. It was still a bill that was authored by uh, certain lawmakers. Okay, and of course, there's this, or there was this so-called negative stigma that when you visit a psychologist or psychiatrist, um, people will just consider you as what, crazy. You should be in the mental asylum, which I don't think would be helping people who actually need some assistance or support. Because especially during these tough times, I think that people experience fluctuating moods, frustrations, anxiety, and that kind of stigma had prevented me in the past to seek the help of professionals, even a coach. It was way back in 2012 that I already know the concept of life coaching. And of course, I'm lucky that I found this global institute for coaches and entrepreneurs that provided the life coaching certification and a tribe that will not, of course, judge you for who you are or for from whatever background you came from. It does not matter. They promote self-care, self-love, and acceptance. We promote that, and I hope, and we also hope that if there's an opportunity, you may also join us. Actually, this is the first step. Well, anyway, so aside from having those, of course, challenges, and maybe what are the other crises that I experienced in the past? Traumatic experience aside from having broken romantic relationships, being left over and over. Mm, I think on how to deal with the past natural calamities. Of course, I personally I was not part of the victims of natural calamities, but maybe I can sympathize and understand on the feeling of those who experience that. I just remember that one time a strong typhoon hit the Laguna area. So I was in high school, and during that time, we had difficulties in cleaning up the mess that the typhoon had brought to our school. Even our janitorial services were not enough to, of course, clean the mess left by the natural calamity. And other than that, aside from that, I just one of a bit traumatic experience seeing the dead bodies that was in our within our school's vicinity. I hope it won't happen again. And in the same way, maybe we are experiencing right now is pandemic. Disease may not be as similar as a typhoon, but still, this is also an emergency. But based on that reflection, I think that experience when the strong typhoon hit my high school building, okay, our school, I reflect, or it started to come to my mind, what if that kind of mess also happened to my house, or it entered directly to my life? How would I cope up? By having those kind of questions that lingered in my mind for years, I guess I was also able to prepare for this current situation that we need to stay at home, observe quarantine, physical distancing, because we need to avoid the spread of COVID 19. Okay, so I guess you also have those fair share of challenges in life that we may not have expected to happen, right? But I guess um, it should not be counted against us if we experience those downfalls. We must always remember that we do not have total control over our environment, but we can have total control over our own behavior, our own selves, our mindset. Because I guess that our uh, future can be dictated by the way we behave, on how we respond. We do not just react. Because when we say react, we may just move without um, thinking and analyzing. But when we respond, we may have thought what would be the more advantageous actions or decisions that we may do. So maybe I was able to get over those challenges in life, and not just because of having, of course, the support of my family, parents, my brother, my of course, my doctor, psychologist, psychiatrist, therapist, but of course, life coaches who have actually taught me that it's not bad, it's not negative to have self love or self care. It made me realize, or the tribe made me realize that how can we love others if we do not love ourselves? How can we give others if we do not give the same to ourselves? Because if we try to be martyr all the time, we, at some point, right, frankly speaking, we will feel burned out. It is impossible that we won't feel being burned out, especially if we just know how to give and give and give to other people, but we do not give the same kind of love, care, and respect to ourselves. And in the same way that this tribe has helped me to get over those challenges, I'm also hoping that, yeah, through this summit and maybe through this talk, you can also get gain those privileges. Or let's say this kind of support and help. So anyway, enough of sharing about challenges and how on coping up. So let's just talk about a concrete way on how to address that with our current situation. That now that we are having quarantine, and it's not only happening here in the Philippines, it's also in the United States, in different countries all around the world to help combat the effects of SARS-CoV-2. Yeah, if I remember it correctly, or to help prevent the spread of COVID-19, coronavirus disease. So what we're going to talk about is about expression. The kind of expression. So let me share to you the title. It's Express to Fight, the coping power of creative expression. Express to fight. Are we in a war zone? Are we on a battleground? Maybe we can depict it or we can look at it in that aspect, but we are not having a war with our fellow people or with other people, but we're having a war against this virus that spread the disease. It's a pulmonary disease. It affects our lungs. But during quarantine, of course, aside from uh, having that physical or preventing the physical effects, okay, to prevent the infection, there's another challenge that we face. It is our mental health. Are we coping up? Are we adopting the life of not going outside? Is that we stay at home 24 hours and 7 days a week, 24/7. So, of course, it's possible. So, don't get frustrated because just like what my title indicates, express to fight, there we have the power to cope up, to adjust, to adapt through creative expression. So, how is it done? I guess each of us is creative, right? The moment that we think or we produce ideas, that is already a first sign of being creative. We produce ideas. And when we turn that into plans and turn those plans into actions and we produce results, then the steps or the process that we practice or we observe is already shows that we are creative and we can use that creativity as a form of self-expression. Because there are various scientific studies that prove that if we engage with hobbies or if we talk to other people or if we write, if we express ourselves, it is really good for our mental health, our mental hygiene. Just like we maintain our tidiness or our personal hygiene, our physical hygiene, our physical cleanliness, we must also keep our sanity clean. Through what? By not stacking up, by preventing having pent up emotions. We need to express from time to time. We need to release it. And maybe it may not require us to have 100% or all the time. It does not require us to have somebody to talk to directly. So maybe we can engage in activities that we can do on our own. So anyway, so how come this is relevant? Maybe let's look at the present state right now. What's the present state right now? Um, we have this quarantine, and we need to stay at home, just like the banner of our frontliners, the healthcare workers, those who go to employees of manufacturing industry, of retail industry, like in supermarkets, in banking institutions or financial institutions, and some of our government workers, our police, army personnel, our social workers. Um, they keep on saying that we go to work for you. Please stay home for us. In this way, in our present state, may we be able to contain and prevent a further infection or spreading of COVID 19. And mentally and emotionally, we are trying to cope up while we are staying at home. So there are people, maybe some of us, who can be called as homebodies. Oh, just love to stay at home. It is already natural for us to do that. But for others who really like to socialize with others, not only through online, but they want to have face to face contact with other people who love to travel to various places, then most probably this condition or our present situation is a bit challenging. Okay? And that's our present state. So for our desired outcome, so most probably what we are expecting to achieve after this quarantine. Maybe some people would say, at least I have finished certain number of online courses or books, or finished certain number of series on Netflix. Or most probably other people would say, uh, we're able to reconnect with our family, more time to for family bonding, to maybe play video games with your family members, or to watch together Netflix or movies or on television. What else? Maybe storytelling or singing together, right? Different forms of bonding sessions, or maybe through creative self-expression through arts, painting, digital arts. Maybe you like to draw comics or manga using a pen tablet, drawing you draw on a tablet, or maybe some other how do I say it? Other forms of art, maybe origami, paper folding. What else? Calligraphy. Or you like to write poems, short stories, essays, or even a novel. It does not matter as long as it's a form of creative self-expression. So maybe we just want to achieve that to be to have a more positive uh, atmosphere. What else? Maybe the third outcome. Maybe after this challenge that we face together as Filipinos, or maybe as people all around the globe, some would like to maybe visit certain tourist attraction or eat certain food that they cannot purchase right now because most of the shops are closed. So now, those can be all the desired outcomes. Now, we need to fill that gap. How can we do that? So, maybe I can provide you some tools with providing some tips by following what is indicated in our title, which is Express to Fight, the coping power of creative expression. Okay? So just like COVID, which represents the coronavirus disease, COVID can be turned into something positive. How? Let me uh, share on how we can look at it in a positive light. So COVID can be an acronym and use this as guidelines and whatever interest or form of art or creative self-expression of our choice. So, for example, the first letter is, of course, C for COVID. It's creativity. Just like what we have talked about a while ago, we are all creative. If we just think in images, we produce ideas. That is already a start of being creative. So, creativity. So, maybe we just need to be free flowing. Creativity is not limited to what traditional arts, painting, drawing, coloring certain outline pictures or outline images. It's not limited to singing or just writing form of any literary piece from essay to poem or novel. Being creative, we may also be thinking outside the box, right? That's being creative also. So first we need to have this quality. Maybe we can enhance it. Creativity. Next is O, originality. Because if we have originality, it is a form of self-expression. We can say that nobody else has done it before or has thought about it before. Or maybe if we innovate and we adopt it in accordance to what purpose we have, then there is still a touch of originality from the word origin. Origin, original, originality. Origin, where it came from, where it comes from. And I believe that originality, you can say that it comes from within us. If we attach it with creativity, that is part of the process of bringing out our potential, the giant within us. We are slowly transforming it into something tangible, something that we can see, we can touch, we can sense. Next, what's next? V in COVID. So we have first C, creativity, O, originality. V is what? Viability. When we say viability, it should be sustainable. We can repeat it. Maybe in other circumstances, we may experience it in the future. It may not be a pandemic. It may be other situations or challenges or obstacles. Well, like for example, maybe I don't want to name any too negative challenges. So let's just say if uh, we encounter a problem in the future that will make us or that will require us to decide, we need to keep our sanity. So most probably, we may get some of the practices that we do right now in coping during this pandemic, and maybe tweak a little it um, to make it useful for other scenarios in the future. Okay, like for example, what if we face a typhoon uh, and our area does not have enough goods for us, and we cannot wait anymore for the ration or for help to come. So we need to be prepared how to keep our sanity so most probably through viability. By knowing these processes, we may be able to cope up. Next, integrity. So integrity is not always just about being honest. It's not always just about honesty and being true. But it also talks about the wholeness of your focus. You do not have the divided attention. We focus, we narrow our mindset on something, and we just want to get it through. We practice it, and that will lessen the chance of having anxiety. If you have that wholeness, we can develop our inner trust in ourselves, and with that, that's part of what of the therapeutic effect of creative expression, or therapeutic effect, or maybe we can say that it can alleviate, it can enhance our immune system naturally by having positive minds, by being happy through practical solutions. If we stay true to ourselves, because if we don't have integrity, it's like lying to ourselves, and it will defeat the purpose of using the power of creative expression or of the art to combat the negative effects that this current challenge that we face as a nation. That's why it's also important to have integrity. And last is delivery, on what kind of medium can we use so that we can do the actual thing, can do the actual uh, art or way to cope up, and we can express ourselves. And at the same time, how can we deliver it and share it to the world? Be a blessing, maybe to communication channels. Do we have money to use it and tap at the television or, yeah, the media station, the newspaper? I guess social media, that maybe, or it depends on our personal circumstance, depends on our budget, our resources, and depends on what really suits our needs to reach to that certain audience that can relate to what we personally experience. So again, let's check the steps that we can observe while doing that specific art of our own choosing. Okay, or our choice. Like for example, for me, I know in my in a small online community, or let's say community of hobbyists who are into geek culture, yeah, computer games, anime, manga, and comics, and of course cosplay, costume role play. We wear the costumes or the clothing of a certain character. We put on makeup. We imitate the physical, um, how do we say it? The physical characteristic or how a character looks like. So that's through putting on the costume. And of course, cosplay, play, role play. We adopt the persona or the behavior or the personality of that character, and we act it out as if we are that character. So it's also part of self-expression. So most probably, um, we choose it. We choose to portray a certain character because that character has a similar set of traits or personality to my default personality, to my own identity. We have similarities. That's why I want to portray that particular character. So I can also use the steps from being creative. For example, in that particular situation. So, for example, uh, I love cosplay. So, how can I show my creativity in that? By creating a costume. Or maybe if I don't have the skills to create the costume, I can focus on how I can enhance my makeup skills so that I can copy uh, the face of that character. And of course, being creative, how I can find the people who can really design, want to be as close as to the original design of the character design, or of the costume, or of the clothing of that certain character. Like for example, um, I want to portray Naruto. So yeah, I guess many already know who Naruto is. This famous ninja anime character who loves to eat ramen. So ramen is a Japanese noodles. So how I can show my creativity in that? I was able to look for somebody who who's good in creating the costume to be that's as close as it gets. Originality. So I am portraying a character, but how can I show my originality? So maybe, for example, I can do some posting, my own original post without actually getting out of character, right? I may just get inspired by being informed or by watching the materials and observing how Naruto or certain character that they portray, how that character behaves. And through originality, now how I can act using the traits of that character in certain circumstance. I guess I was able to pull that. Next, viability. How can it be viable? So, for example, I reuse my Naruto costume again in other circumstance. How was I able to use that if I'm facing a challenge? If, for example, I have a stressful week at work, and for several months I was too busy. So I need a breather. I need to have a certain form of relaxation aside from sleeping and resting at home. If there is no quarantine, for example, then I join photo shoots, um, cosplay contests, or conventions. But for now, a good example for that is my friends have been using social media and online platforms like the Messenger, a video call, or video chat, or TikTok, for example. And they do the cosplay trial. We call that cosplay trial when we only do it at home, and it's like we're testing if the costume fits us or if we're able to copy how that character looks like. If we are able to copy the character's face through makeup, right? Integrity, wholeness, undivided attention. When I adopt the personality of Naruto, for example, there's wholeness. I should not go out of character. Undivided attention. Temporarily, while wearing that costume, I could uh, forget that I am Coach Miko. During that time, I must adopt or I must believe that I am Naruto. Delivery. So, as I have mentioned, we use online platforms, communication channel. That's delivery. And through these steps, I may can use cosplay as a creative self-expression. And at the same time, I'm able to show my love and share my love, positivity, and happiness with my fellow anime fans. That could be a good example in practicing creative self-expression. So, for example, what if you're really good in painting? Most probably, you can share the pictures. You can take pictures of your paintings and share it in Facebook groups of other painters or other artists. Those who can appreciate that. It's like you're sharing your love for that, your appreciation not only through your skills, but you express your ideas. Right? That's a win-win situation. So I hope you're able to get something out of the tips that I share with you. So I would like to invite you if you have further questions or other things that you want to learn or you need some assistance aside from me, because here in our tribe there are a lot of coaches that you can approach, and we are willing to help you out. So aside from approaching us and asking maybe for one-on-one session, trial session, you can have 15 or 30 minutes of just a run through on how life coaching is being conducted. You may do so by contacting us, which I will be sharing later on how you can contact us. But of course, aside from that, Um, it's already in the works. I have this personal project. I'll be creating materials, maybe ebook that you can download for free. And I'm also in the process of building my website and creating the online learning management system. So I am in the process of creating online courses that may assist you in personality development or in coaching yourself. You can be a coach for yourself. Okay? So it can provide you some guidelines and tips on how to deal with certain particular maybe challenges that you are undergoing in life. So stay tuned for us. So stay tuned for those materials. So one of these days it will be accomplished. It will be up and running. But for now, you may contact me through my personal Facebook, MYKO Lopez. It's Miko Lopez, and I'm Coach Miko. And you can contact me through that if you need any coaching services. Or, of course, if you need the support of course, of a group, you need a support group or of a tribe or fellow life coaches. Okay, you may visit our coaching hub, D Cup Coffee Republic, located at Pioneer Center Compound, Capitolio, Pasig City, because we offer 24/7 coaching service on demand. And you may also contact the D Cup Coffee Republic's official mobile number, which is 0917-586-1661. And you may also visit the Life Coach Philippines Facebook page or go to the website www.globalcoachentrepreneur.org to know more about life coaching and life coach certification program. So thank you very much for listening to me, for being with me. And I hope that you're able to somehow get even just a tip or a part of the guidelines of what I've talked about. And we would also appreciate if you would stay tuned and listen or watch the other topics or the other talks from our renowned certified life coaches. Thank you very much. And don't forget, love, bam, boom. I am going to teach you that if you do not know yet. But if you already know, please do it together with me. This is how we do it. When you spread love like this, you put it in your near your chest, love, for the heart here, love, bum, boom. Okay? One more time. Huh? Love, bum, boom. So thank you very much and have a great day.
Okay, so we're back. We're now in, for those who are tuning in, we are now in the recap of what we have heard from the sharing of Coach Nico. He shared on Express to Fight, the coping power of creative expression. And he emphasized on the self expression. And Coach K, he's having a technical difficulty, but she shared this thought, no, that what she got from the talk, that self expression for mental health is important in COVID crisis for physical health. So there is, and we thank Coach Miko for sharing and for being vulnerable, sharing his story to us. And so nakita natin no yung suggestion na of what we can do to really be able to cope up in this crisis and to keep ourselves mentally fit or mentally healthy. So he defined, COVID as creativity. So, and according to him, creativity is not just doing the art, but rather when you come up with an idea, you're already creative. And then originality. So even the O is for originality. So even if if what you're doing is just a copy of somebody else, but you put your heart, you put your soul into it, and you put a bit of yourself to it, that's originality. Another is viability. So if you think of something that you can do, and then you are able to repeat it, pwede mo siyang magamit in other circumstances, that is viability. Another is integrity. According to him, it's not just for leaders, but rather when you do it, and when you, according to him, when you trust yourself, you're able to do it. That's integrity, keeping integrity. And of course, D for COVID is delivery. So what kind of medium, he said, you're going to be able to do your self expression. That's really for someone who's not a techie person, that's a very beautiful sharing coming from a millennial. This COVID acronym of COVID for self-expression. That's really so beautiful, and we thank Coach Rico for that. I know a lot of people are listening right now and watching, and I know you have thoughts already of how you can do, how you can do creative expression in these times of crisis, and that we have the time in our hands because of this quarantine. And so maybe to keep to keep ourselves healthy, mentally fit, we can do what Coach Miko said on creativity and creative expression at this time of quarantine season. So I think Coach K will not be able to join us, but we will have another speaker coming up. So we would like to ask you to stay tuned and be with us. There are still plenty of beautiful sharing. So we'll just have a 5 minute break. And I just hope you hold on to your seats and get excited for the next speaker. So thank you so much. We'll just have a 5 minute break, and later we'll have the panel anyway. You can ask questions. So thank you, and let's just chill out for a while and relax, and then come back after 5 minutes. So thank you. I'll see you later. Hi, good evening. Once again, we're back. Can you hear me, Coach K?
Yeah.
Okay,
Good
we're back.
evening. Good evening. Okay. We're back and welcome again to the Global Virtual Coaching Summit Part 2, brought to you by the Life Coach Philippines and the Tribe of Life Coaches, certified by the Global Institute for Coaches and Entrepreneurs. Our institute is based in Dallas, Texas, USA, under the leadership of the founder and CEO, Master Coach Lakendra Smalley. We have a local coaching hub here at Big Up Coffee Republic, operated by the global partner, Master Coach A. And my name is, if you have not tuned in earlier, my name is Coach Kay Zabala and I'm your host for this segment and I am joined by my fellow coach, Coach Marife Garfin.
Hi, everyone. So we're back. I am Coach Marife Garfin. If you're just tuning in, co-hosting this segment with Coach K. And we have four speakers per segment, and we are now down to the last one, to the fourth speaker. She shared these interesting thoughts, facts about herself. To quote, I love the rain. And second is between the ocean and the mountain, I'll always choose the mountain. So siguro adventurous siya, Coach K. And then third is I'm more afraid of cockroaches than ghosts. Ako din, takot din sa cockroaches. So,
Okay, and
see, Coach.
yeah, and and her message is focused on discovering how to gain new perspectives in life and take a more positive approach in the midst of crisis. So learn how to harness the chaos and use it as an opportunity to be better. Her talk is entitled Optimism in Crisis, from Thinking to Being.
Okay, so our fourth speaker, without further ado, dear viewers, let us welcome Coach KG Rosette. Is that how you pronounce the name? KG Rosette. Roll video, please.
Thank you for saying yes and for taking time to be a part of the Global Virtual Coaching Summit Part 2, brought to you by the Global Institute for Coaches and Entrepreneurs that's based in Dallas, Texas, USA. This talk is a response to the original material by Master Coach A on COVID 19 ROI or Return of Insight. And you may watch the replay of the said Kapehan Night episode on Coach A YouTube channel. I am Change Agent KJ, and I've been a practicing life coach for almost 10 years now, certified in about a year and a half. And it is by being a product of life coaching that I found fulfillment in sharing my journey of self empowerment in the hopes that it can also inspire others to search it within themselves. So, uh, before we proceed to my topic, optimism in crisis. I hope that you can pick up a lesson or two that you can use in your everyday life. Enjoy. All right, so before we proceed, I'd like you to think back the past 2.5 weeks that we've been in quarantine. And I'd like you to remember a moment that created an impact for you, right? So I'd like to share mine. Mine was, well, a couple of days ago. My sister sent me this video of a friend. Um, and it was a group of doctors singing to a church song. The song was Lead Me, Lord. And I watched to the end of the video, and it made me tear up. And I realized that it's these moments that give me hope that we can come out of this a stronger people, a stronger nation, a stronger country, that we can defeat this together, right? So I want you to think back the past 2.5 weeks of one moment that you can keep in your heart that can give you hope, right? During times when it's tougher than most. And I guess it's uh it's sometimes it seems challenging to uh capture a moment in these times, in these dark times, that can create hope in us, right? That can create, that can trigger positivity, especially when things are down. So that is my topic for today. How do we create, right? Uh, or how do we, keep that optimism in our mind? How do we keep that positivity in our mind? Because, of course, before going through this quarantine, we can claim that, okay, I can just keep a positive mental state and everything will be fine. I can come out of this all right. But right now, we're in our third week and going into the fourth, going to our first month of quarantine. How are we doing exactly? Are we still as optimistic as we were before we started this, before coming into this? Or somehow it's dwindling? So, how do we uh, get back into that? How do we use that chaos that we're experiencing now so that we can become a better person, so that we can come out of this a better person than when we came in, right? So that's what we're going to talk about today. Okay. I remember a friend of mine a couple of years back. I was going through some, very challenging times in my life. And he would always ask me, "How are you?" Yeah. And I would always answer him the same way. I'm okay, I'm fine. Um, but one day he challenged me and told me, "What if you answer that question this way? I am better than yesterday." And I couldn't find it in my heart to say it with conviction because I was questioning myself, am I really better than yesterday? And am I going to be better tomorrow than I am today? Right? And I think, that's the most challenging part in all of this. Um, how do we use what we have right now, the opportunity that we have right now, to become better, to become who we want to be, right? So, in going through this, I looked up the real definition of optimism in the dictionary, And interestingly, what I found out is optimism is a doctrine that this world is the best possible world. Being able to anticipate the best possible outcome in any situation. And I think that's a beautiful definition of the word, you know. But it also got me thinking, me being a steward of this world, am I the best possible me in this life? Are you the best possible you in this life? Right? Because in any kind of challenge, in any kind of obstacle, what it measures is our ability to adjust, adapt, and accommodate to any kind of situation, any kind of hardship. And it also it also measures our mental resiliency, right? So this, what we're going through now, this quarantine, this global pandemic, it's giving us an opportunity to expand our mental resiliency, to test our mental resiliency. And how are we doing? How are you right now? How's your new normal? Right? Because remember that we have never experienced anything like this in our entire life, in our lifetime, in our parents' lifetime. And we're given this chance, right? We can come out of this either a better person or not. It's our choice. Now that we are on our third week of quarantine, going to fourth, I'm sure that with this new normal that we have, right now we have a different set of eyes. Every morning that we wake up, right now we have learned different kinds of perspectives. And, you know, what are we doing with this opportunity? What are we doing with those new perspectives it to make ourselves better? Right? So, um, I'll be sharing with you, the three kinds of mindsets that has helped me overcome, um, all my struggles and all these obstacles in life, right? And you can probably use it now as we go through this quarantine, right? So the first one is being solution oriented rather than being problem oriented, right? Being solution focused in every problem that we're facing, right? All these information that we're taking in, all these challenges that we're taking in right now, and it's reality, right? We can't deny it. But how do we process that information that we're taking in from the television, from social media, from our loved ones? These are all information. And remember that nothing ever has meaning except the meanings that we connected, that we attach to it. So, what kinds of meanings do we attach to this information? Is it positive or is it negative? Is it empowering or is it disempowering? Is it helping us or is it making us worse? Right? Because the problem is already here. Right? We can't go out. Some of us are working from home. The opportunities are not the same. But if we focus on the problem, we will drown in it. We we will never be able to get away from the problem because it's always there. But when we focus on finding a solution, we train ourselves to be able to see solutions in each problem. Remember that in every problem that we're facing, there are factors there that we can control and there are factors that we cannot control. Immediately, when we focus on finding a solution, we can already recognize the factors that we can control and what we cannot control. So what we cannot control, we can let it go. We don't need to wallow in it. We don't need to drown in it, right? So let's focus on what we can control. And what we can control, there's always a solution. We just need to find it. We just need to think about it, right? And then when we do this, it will drastically change how we approach uh, the challenges that we have in our lives. Because we will always think that there is always a solution to it, right? And already, almost immediately, um, it can it can alleviate the heavy feeling in our hearts, right? Because that's one of the things that we deal with when we encounter a problem. It's so heavy on the chest. It's so heavy. It's so heavy to carry, right? But focusing on the solution um, removes that. It puts you in a productive state, right? The next thing that I'd like to share with you is being growth centric, focusing on the growth part of the journey, not on the goal, not just on the goal. Because let's face it, being in this situation, it has it has changed our priorities in life. It has changed some of our goals in life. And I know people who get frustrated because they need to adjust their goals, right? They need to adjust their timeline, they need to adjust their schedules, and they need to adjust their priorities. But we fail to see that there's an opportunity that's being presented to us here, right? And when we focus on the growth in the journey that we're having instead of just focusing on the goal, then we can become a better person during this time, right? And you know, somehow um, we can always enjoy the journey that we're having now, notwithstanding the fact that yes, I know that it's a bleak time, it's a dark time, and other people are you know experiencing uh, or are in harder situations than we are. But that's it. What can we do, right? How can we become a better people so that these situations that other people are facing, we can focus on helping them out too, if we can, right? Again, uh, we need to recognize what's within our control and what's out of our control in any situation. Okay. And when we focus on, enjoying this journey so that we can grow in it, we can learn from it, then we can come out of this a better person. We can come out of this a better being, right? The third one that I'd like to share with you is being more curious than being furious, right? So going back, let me give you a situation. Uh, the things that we see on TV, the things that we read on social media, the government, people who are not following community quarantine, all these things. It's so easy to get angry at them, to get furious at them. But instead of being furious, focusing on being furious and expending all that energy in being furious about the situation, being furious about people, why not focus on why not be curious about it? Why not show compassion? Why not show understanding? Right? Why not try to understand where they're coming from? Why not try to be more compassionate about the people who, you know, somehow are in a even worse situation than you are. And then going back to, okay, is there something that I can do to contribute, to help out, to make their lives better, to make the situation better, right? So again, you are in a solution making mode, right? And when we do these things, when we focus on these things, um, we we can actually train our mind to handle situations, to handle uh, uh, you know challenges better than we did before coming into this quarantine, right? And all we have to do is focus on number one, solutions, number two, our growth, and number three, being more curious about it, right? Remember that we are in an opportunity to be part of history. Remember that 10, 20 years from now, our children and our children's children may be asking us what happened during that time, what happened during the global pandemic, during COVID-19 pandemic. And remember that we have a chance to inspire them to become better too when we act better right now. We can affect what can happen in the future generation with the way we make our decisions now, uh, with the way that we uh, use our time now, right? And we cannot change overnight. We all know that, right? That's why it's a day-to-day commitment to be more solution oriented, to be more growth oriented, to be more curious rather than furious about situations. And that's the beauty of this opportunity. This, what we're experiencing now, is humanity's reset, it's humankind's reset. This has been placed on our laps. What are we doing with it? Right? And there, I'd like to, be able to share a good story when that time comes. I'd like to be able to inspire that generation that this is what we did. And because of that, um, we contributed to a better world. We came out of it stronger. We came out of it better than when we came in, right? So before we end, I'd like to I'd like to leave you with two questions. I'd like to leave you with two questions. Number one, which parts of yourself do you want to retain after this? Which parts of yourself do you want to retain after this? Second question, which parts of yourself will you change after this? All right? I am not inviting you to see the light at the end of the tunnel. I'm inviting you to be that light at the end. Thank you very much. If you need coaching services, you may reach me through my email, kjreset.clc@gmail.com, or you may text me at 0998-951-0106. Or you may visit our coaching hub at D-Cup Coffee Republic at the Pioneer Center compound in Capitolio and Pasig. We offer 24/7 coaching services on demand. 0917-586-1661 is the number to call, or visit Life Coach Philippines or www.globalcoachentrepreneur.org to know more about life coaching and life coach certification program. Thank you.
Okay, so we're back, Coach K. We're back.
Okay, Coach.
We recap the talk of Coach KJ, optimism in crisis from thinking to being. And you know what, Coach K, she shared three mindset that I would want to enumerate. The three mindset are being solution oriented. So you looking at being solution focused, and then being growth oriented. I mean, finding growth in the journey of of what we're having now in this crisis, and being more curious than furious of what's happening now. So that's a beautiful message, Coach K.
Okay, yeah, me too, Coach. It will just be quick because she really said it well. So
Hmm.
I'll have what I really got from there is it's really a call to action. It's a call to
Hmm.
action for all of us. That's the
Yeah.
message, and really, it's the optimism, mental resiliency are important things in thinking, and that's the thinking part, and then in being, it's being or becoming. So
Yeah.
all these things are really will lead it to how it's all about positive response to what's happening. Okay, so she said it so well, and I have no more comment on that, Coach. And so at this point, we will be moving kasi makausap din natin sila. So we will take a quick break, and then when we come back, we will have our speakers for the panel discussion. Okay, Coach.
Yes. I'll see you
See ya
later.
later.
So, okay.
Hello, good
Hi,
evening.
everyone. Good evening.
Good
Hello.
evening,
Evening.
fellow coaches.
Hi,
Good evening.
coaches.
Coaches.
Hi.
Hello.
Nice to see all of you and say thank you
We
for all
like
that you have, that all the sharing that you've given. So something really good for the heart.
yep.
Oh, Coach K. Yes, Coach K.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Hello everyone. So, magandang gabi. Late na. Oo nga, no? Mag-alas daw sila. Okay, so my question for all of you is, ang question ko po ngayon is, how do you feel after doing the talk? Wala tayong ganyan ba kay Coach Joel? How do you feel after doing the talk?
How do you feel after the talk now?
Ako ba?
Yeah.
I'm glad, I'm happy that I was able to take part in this summit, to be given an opportunity to share the message. We all have a story to share. We all have a message to share, especially in these times. Uh, Alam mo yung quarantine na to, I feel that my heart is bleeding. My heart is bleeding because I know that a lot of people need to hear messages like this. And yung ganito yung it's really just amazing. Imagine 40 hours, 40 messages, a lot of inspiration. Maraming tao out there right now, they are in need of messages like this. And I'm just so happy
Yeah.
that I'm part of a tribe like this that brings out messages of hope to those who need it.
Yay! Thank you, Coach Joel. Sige, thank you po. Sunod natin si Coach Miko. Coach Miko, kumusta?
Yes, hello,
Alala ko si
Coach
Coach Miko.
K. Oh,
Miko, how do you
ah,
feel now, Coach?
mm, it's very fulfilling kasi na makapag-share dito ng insights na talagang hoping na naka-inline talaga na makatulong din sa iba. Kasi 'di ba sabi nga
Mm.
we always start with the heart talaga. So parang talagang nagbibigay buhay talaga kung ano yung totoong essence talaga ng ginagawa natin, especially sa pinagdadaanan natin bilang isang nation ngayon. Kinakalaban natin po yung current na pandemic.
Yay! Thank you, Coach Miko. Ihuli natin si Coach Miko. Sabi yung ating rules ngayon. So, si Coach Jobert muna.
Hi, ayun. Ako, I feel great and feel very happy kasi very positive yung mga reactions na nakuha natin sa lahat ng mga talks. And I hope na na yung mga nanood, they put it into action. So hindi lang yung narinig nila and that's it. It's nasa isip lang. Pero yeah, sana yun, i-put into action nila whatever things na natutunan nila mula kaninang madaling araw hanggang ngayong gabi. Hanggang bukas.
Action. They turn it into action, Coach Jobert, no? What?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, Coach.
No, whatever they learn. Yeah. Thank you so much, Coach Jobert. Punta po tayo kay Coach AJ.
Yes, good evening. Good evening pa lang pala. Well, how do I feel after? Same, I think, with Coach Miko, no? Very fulfilling to be able to share the message or the story that we have. And also, it's also fulfilling to be able to contribute to something as big as this. I mean, I keep saying it that we're all sharing the same experience, and of course, we have different ways to deal with the situation at hand. But hearing different messages from different people, different perspectives, different angles, to different stories, one of the stories is bound to touch one person, and if at least one person will get the message, will be able to turn their life around after this, and everything is worth it.
Oh. So talagang I think Coach King has technical difficulty but you all shared beautiful messages. So ang tanong ko lang is like after what is after for you in this summit? After this summit, what's the next step? Anybody wants to answer first? Yes, Coach KJ.
Oh, I
Go, go, go.
after this,
I'm back.
uh,
Yeah.
no,
What's next? Opo, what's next,
What's
Coach?
next for you? What's
After
next
the
for you?
summit, yeah, after experiencing the summit, what's next?
I think any opportunity that will be able to contribute, diba? Sorry if I keep saying that word kasi I think that's one of my strongest lessons in this pandemic, in this whole crisis. Yung in whatever way that I can personally contribute to to anyone or to anything. So any uh, experience or any kind of opportunity that I may be able to do that, and that's fine. Diba? That's good. So that's what's next.
Okay.
And I'm open to
And
any opportunity. Ganun siya. Ganun yung impact niya sa
and
akin. Yeah.
opo, kung marami pa tayong gagawin, so any opportunity you're open to that. That's beautiful,
Yeah.
Coach KJ.
That's
Sino po yung next na mag-share?
Yeah. Who's next?
Ako
Who's
na,
next?
ako na.
Coach Alin.
Coach Joel.
Coach Joel. Okay,
Ah,
Coach
sige,
Joel.
si Coach Joel na. Coach
Sa
Joel.
akin, sa akin tuloy lang, tuloy pa rin ang paglalabas ng magandang bali. Alam mo, halo kasi, especially in this, alam mo, sabi ko, ang swerte natin na nangyari to in the time where internet is good, social media is good. Kaya lang, it goes both ways eh. Ang daming negative, pero marami ring magaganda. So, tuloy lang sa paglalabas ng magagandang balita, ng positivity. Sabi ko nga kahit yung ano lang, yung magpapasaya, yung gano'n, that, hindi naman kailangan malalim, pero any messages that will give joy, hope to everyone. Kaya ako talaga sabi ko, my heart was bleeding. Kaya yung vlog namin ng asawa ko nabuhay. So for the past, I think 21 days, dati noon, once a week lang kami. Pero dahil talagang gusto namin to be able to help. So for the past 21 days, on live yung aming vlog, nag-plug pa ako, di ba? Every 7 p.m., mommy said, daddy said, it's our heart-to-heart conversation. Uh, I have the feast as another platform to share the message. Tapos ngayon nga, mas marami pang ano, hindi lang yung ganitong maramihan eh, but I take this time to talk to people, to coach people, to really reach out to people. Yung, alam mo yung mga dati mong hindi mo na nakakausap, it's an
Yes.
opportunity to say hi to them. Yung mga madalas mo nakakausap, madalas mo na yan eh. Pero ito yung ganito, yung it's a great opportunity to say hi to people you haven't talked to for the longest time. And you just don't know how you can be of help. So tuloy lang, sabi nga nung talk, be better, be stronger. So after this, we will all be better. We will all be stronger. It's more than just us. It's
Yeah.
beyond us.
Yeah.
How about
Ang
Coach Nico?
ganda. Yeah.
Yes po. More collaboration po siguro. And kagaya po nung nabanggit ko po sa talk ko po kanina, actually ongoing po yung construction po ng website ko po. Tsaka ito yung turn ko po siya into online classroom kasi mahilig po akong gumawa ng mga online courses. So parang ang plan ko po is to align it with personality development, leadership, and coaching for those who really want baka sakali maka-benefit ito kahit papaano. So, why not turn the passion into something that I can really share and have kahit siguro maliit na impact sa community.
That's beautiful. Beautiful sharing, no? The next
Yeah,
step.
impact sa community.
Yes. Yes. Coach Jobert, what's
Ako,
it for you?
Coach Jobert.
Ako, I'll start siguro small lang ulit. I'll just continue yung sinimulan ko kasi I just started my Facebook group last week. So, wala pa siyang mga 1 week pa lang ata siya. And then, yun nga, I added the gratitude challenge. So, yun. So, ginagawa ko ngayon, message ako sa mga friends ko kung sino gusto mo mag-join na create your gratitude journal, share it with 2 other people, and these 2 other people will share it to other people. And then yung part 2 na wherein I have to thank someone every day at least for the next 30 days is someone who made an impact into our life, and then yung tao na yon, make them do the same. So basically, yun nga, networking of gratitude. So yung sinabi ko sa talk ko, start very small, parang kakalat yung gratitude virus. So yun yung pandemic na sisimulan natin, at least more positivity and more optimism sa mga tao instead of always focusing sa negative, right? So yun nga, parang pero naka-encounter din ako ng mga konting friction. So mayroong mga tao na nag-react na I can't be thankful right now kasi marami naghihirap. They just have to, explain it to them. Actually, yun yung mga taong mas kailangan ng ma-realize yung importance ng gratitude. Kasi they'll be focused more on what's negative kasi yun, mas wala sila, di ba? So, it's hard to, may mga tao talagang ganun, pero just have to keep pushing and keep moving forward and just explain to them na parang pa nagpipicture ka, di ba? Pag nagpipicture ka minsan, usog ka ng usog, hanap ka ng magandang angle kasi ay pangit yung background, ay pangit yun. So ganun din sa life, di ba? You find it, look for a different angle, look for a different perspective so you can find the nice things, the positive things instead of just focusing na pangit yung background ko, pangit yung nangyayari. So yun, very small stuff, push it down, then do group classes hopefully very soon.
Yeah, that's very beautiful, Coach Jobert. Coaches po, meron po ko, ito po yung huling katanungan ko na kasi, this is the last question. So, yung question ko po ay, hindi natin nasimulan dun sa kung ano naging process. Pero I want to draw out from there, like, ano yung message nyo taking off from your experience dun sa how you prepared for the talk and everything, for this one, for the summit, to be part of the summit, ano ngayon yung message nyo dun sa mga kapwa natin, life coaches, who are not part of the summit now, like for this run? So taking off from your experience sa naging proseso para sa inyo, alam mo yan, anong mensahe nyo ngayon sa kanila?
Ako siguro, next time, try to join. Kasi I believe somebody has something to say, especially yung mga kasama natin. I believe they have a good message and knowledge to impart to others. So don't be shy about it. Kasi marami naman sa atin very inexperienced. Kahit ako first time ko mag-join. And habang pinapanood ko sarili ko, parang ang dami kong comments sa sarili ko. Na-mispronounce mo yan. You don't look very natural. Pero, kalimutan mo muna siya, di ba? Merong story si Dr. Seuss doon na yung story na may isang tao lang na hindi siya nakikijoin sa pagsigaw, kaya hindi siya narinig kasi parang may elepante makakatapak sa lugar nila. Nung sumigaw siya, narinig sila. So, baka yung boses nila yung hindi kailangan marinig ng mga tao to create a bigger impact. Baka sila yung hinahanap. So, I encourage them to join in the future.
That's so beautiful, Coach Jobert. Who's next po?
Akala ko yung unang kumurap eh. Ayan, may nagtaas.
KJ.
Yes. First of all, siguro yung my experience in this, yung leading up to this virtual coaching summit, I realized kasi diba, we're all going through this pandemic, diba? And we see things on TV, diba? And then I realized na before this kasi I wasn't really that present din naman eh, diba? Now I'm going live on FB, diba? But I think the shift came when, I see so much, I guess, sinabi to sa akin nung isa kong friend before na when you keep the spotlight on yourself, meaning hindi spotlight na limelight na but spotlight meaning when I focus on my own issues and when I focus on my own problems, it just magnifies, diba? But if I start focusing the spotlight on other people and what they need and what I can do, then hindi naman sa I'll forget mine, but I realize na there are much bigger problems in the world. And with this avenue, with what we have, sa life coaching, we have the opportunity to help it. We have the perfect vehicle to be able to spread the message. Whether, what I said a while ago, na if it's 1,000 people, if it's just even one person, then it's okay, diba? It's just getting the message across to other people. Na, hey, you know what? It's not all bad, diba? Parang ganon. So that's it. Na we need to be heard, and every story has a lesson. So that's how many stories, and that's how many lessons. Diba? So there.
Yes.
Very
Sige,
beautiful.
ako na,
Thank you,
ako na.
Coach. Si Coach,
Coach
ayun,
Joel.
nagtaas na. Ihuli natin si Coach Miko.
Para huli na
Coach
si Coach.
Joel, go!
Para huli na si Coach Miko. Hindi, pero ako yun na nga, I mean, to my fellow coaches na hindi naging part nito, or not even to anyone who have heard, listened to a talk here, ako, I pose the challenge to us all. One, I believe there's an innate goodness in all of us. We just have to bring that goodness. Especially in this time, alam mo yung pinagdaraanan natin ngayon, this pandemic, it's a big opportunity for us to be true to our real call. Diba?
Yes.
We are called more than to live our lives for ourselves. Alam mo yon? But I also believe that kasi nakikita naman natin sa sitwasyon ngayon how people are already responding. It doesn't always have to be in this stage like this. Diba? I mean, ang daming lumalabas ang kabutihan ng tao kapag may mga crisis na ganito. So in whatever way we can all help, whether we go online, whether we just say hi to someone, this is again, we are not just called to survive this situation. We are called to thrive in this situation. And when I say thrive, it's not just responding to your needs. It's responding to the bigger needs outside
Mm.
your needs. Ang dami pong nangangailangan, ang daming nangangailangan. And if only all of us will rise up to that challenge. Ako, I always say this. I still believe that there's a better world that will come out from after this crisis. Ang paniniwala ko, a better world can come out if we just continue. All of us, we do our little share. It doesn't have to be big. Just a little share that you can give, that we can give to the world will do wonders. Exponential yan. So yeah. Fellow coaches, do
Yeah.
your thing. Thrive in this
Yes.
situation.
Yes, ganda. Yeah. Go, coaches. Okay,
Yes.
Coach Miko.
And yun lang po, expound ko lang yung sa nabanggit ni Coach Joel, yung parang we are also called to thrive eh. Sa palagi ko, hindi lang tayo hanggang sa pag-thrive or parang pagbibigay ng solusyon sa ating mga pinagdadaanan dito bilang komunidad, kundi it is also sa bawat individual, it is also time to shine. Siguro yun yung para madiskubre na bawat isa kung ano yung innate na kakayahan, yung potential mailabas para mas mapakinabangan ng nakararami. So, siguro do sa mga fellow coaches na hindi pa nakapag-participate sa summit na to, kung meron pa naman mga next run, sadyang napaka magandang opportunity na makapag-participate dito. Sabi nga nila, hindi naman kailangan maging perfect yung presentation o yung talk. Hindi naman yan tungkol sa kung tama ba yung grammar o hindi eh. Ang sabi nga ang importante yung magsimula ko sa ang point at through experience naman mag-i-improve at mag-i-improve tayo.
Yes.
So,
That's beautiful.
Sobrang ganda. Sobrang ganda. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Mamaya magla-love bomb boom tayo before tayo mag-iwalay. Capture ko lang kasi sobrang ganda nung sinabi ko ninyo. Ang narinig ko talaga is, I really want to thank kami ni Coach Marie. I would like to thank you for really sharing your heart with us and by your message that you said for the tribe. Alam niyo yung puso talaga ng change agent. Pusong change agent. Kasi, like, as what Coach KJ said, alam mo, it's not about you. Para, di ba, coaching is about other people, about what we can do for them, di ba? And then, sabayan mo pa dun kay Coach Miko na, really, it's your time to shine. Alam mo yun, like, just go out, like, show up, and sabi nga ni Coach Jobert, every story, needs to be heard, 'di ba? So in whatever way, yun yung call na sinusuportahan din ng sinabi ni Coach Joel na in whatever way we can na tumulong tayo. I mean, lumabas tayo kasi really the essence naman of our profession, and as Coach KJ said, we are in this platform
Hmm.
where we can really help, 'di ba? We can
Hmm.
really help exponentially and multiple people. And sobrang salamat. Like, really, thank you so much for sharing your hearts to us. And also, I'm sure madami pong natutunan mga
Hmm.
lessons po yung nakarinig sa atin. And primarily din yung ating mga kasamang our fellow coaches really in the tribe na
Hmm.
that we are really primarily first and foremost serving. Coach Marife, any message for our speakers?
Well, I just want to say thank you for all the beautiful, beautiful sharing that you've given. And I just want to say God bless to all of us. We continue the journey. Crisis is just the start. This is just the breakthrough of what we're about to go to. So thank you very much for your beautiful sharing. Oh, may mga comments dyan eh. Congratulations daw from Coach Rizel and kay Master Coach A. Thank you for sharing your heart. Congratulations. Coach is sending you my love according to Coach A. Okay? So thank you
Thank
so
you.
much. Oh,
Yeah,
very
there's
fun.
ang daming messages sa atin, ang daming messages para sa inyo. Meron po kayong meron kayong gustong sabihin para sa kanila? Baka may message pa kayo dyan para kila Coach A, kila Coach Rizel, at sa tribe pa natin.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Master Coach
Salamat.
Thank you.
A, to
Yeah.
all our fellow coaches who made this possible. Thank you so
Yeah.
much. Gratitude.
Yes.
That's all we can
Yes.
say. Grateful. Thank you so much.
Yes, and more power kasi yun yung magiging isa sa para motivation or driving force para magtuloy-tuloy po tayo.
Yeah. Yes,
And
yes.
thank you for facilitating all of us to be better.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Coach A.
Thank
Thank you. Yes. Okay, wala na? We'll do
Coach
the love
Jobert
bombing.
kayo.
Coach Robert.
Thank you for making this possible. Thank you for giving us the opportunity to let us share yung mga nasa puso namin.
you. Yeah.
Yeah,
Coach
okay po. With that, we will call it, ito na po, magtapos tayo ng love bombong para mas masaya. Sige po, bago tayo maghiwa-walay na anim. Sabi ko, ako
Yun.
lang ba, hindi na, parang, sige, love bombong tayo 2 beses. Sige po. Coach
Okay.
Nico.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, sige.
Sige. Love
1, 2,
ba?
3.
Okay.
Love
Love
bombong.
boom. Ano naman? Love
Isa pa.
boom.
Boom.
Thank
God
you.
bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you. Good
Thank you
night,
so
everyone.
much. Ayun, Coach Marife. Sobrang nakakatuwa, no?
Okay. Good night na. Thank you everybody. Orville, Ishi, thank you.
Coach Marife, Coach, ano po yung
Yeah.
any final message before we close for our segment? Any final words? Your message also to the tribe and your message to the viewers natin.
Well, this is from what I've got, from all the talks that I've listened to. This quarantine is really an opportunity to be grateful and to be thankful and to maximize the time that we have to really do things not just for ourselves but to impact also the community. And for the coaches, I would like to say, join. And then if there's another invitation to a global virtual Coaching Summit. This is the time to shine. This is the time to tell your story. And it's so beautiful to be able to let it out your story. And to the team, to Coach, Pastor Coach A, thank you so much for giving me particularly an opportunity to be here in this platform and to be able to know experience the energy of what is happening in as a life coach. So it's really very beautiful to Coach K, my partner, and of course to the technical team issue Orville. Thank you so much. I'm just so grateful for the experience. Yes, Coach.
Okay. Thank you so much, Coach Marife. And para po sa mga sa tribe po, maraming salamat. Thank you so much for really joining us for this segment. Thank you so much for your comments, for your your for sharing your insights, and also of course to our viewers wherever you are in the world right now. We are reaching you. We're doing this to really connect. And again, like as we have been saying earlier, we are on non-stop na 40 hours of really
Yes.
service for everyone. So it's a 40 hours straight that we will be sharing transformational messages from our 40 certified life coaches. So we will end this tomorrow by 4 o'clock. And basta it's we began it last night at 12 midnight, and then we end it tomorrow. And then also meron na po kaming ano ngayon, we will be sharing with you. We are transferring to a new link. So it's already existing right now. So malalaman po natin yan. We will be able to learn that because we will be posting it on our pages, and we are also streaming on Facebook, and at the same time we also have YouTube channels of Coach A, the Coach A YouTube channel, and Coach AI link. Yun po yung aming mga where you can Coach AI Connect. Coach AI Connect, I correct that. Coach A YouTube channel and Coach AI Connect. And then also, of course, on Facebook, kami po we're always live. So, thank you very much to everyone who joined us for this segment. Maraming salamat. Thank you so much. And we really hope that the best for you, and whatever it is, the best for you as we all face this COVID-19. And stay tuned as we continue with our run for the next ilang hours pa hanggang makatapos tayo until tomorrow. So stay tuned for the other segments. We have still the rest of the segments, up to 10 segments. Okay po, thank you so much, Coach Marife. Thank you so much. And to all our coaches, to the technical team, to Coach A, Master Coach A, and to all our fellow coaches, thank you so much. And bye-bye.